It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good afternoon, live from the York City Auditorium. This is the second round of the Crossroads Conference quarterfinals right here on Max Country 104.9 and also live on Striv TV. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Parker Siza with you for these first two games today, which we'll have coming up shortly. The 5-seed High Plains Storm girls basketball team taking on the 4-seed Meridian Mustangs girls team. That'll be the first game today. The second game will be a boys quarterfinal matchup between the 5-seed BDS Eagles and the 4-seed McCool Junction Mustangs. And then the final two games today will be the 3-seed McCool Junction girls basketball team taking on the 6-seed Osceola girls team, and then the final game will be the 3-seed Nebraska Lutheran playing the 6-seed Exeter Milligan. So we'll get more into those matchups as the day goes along right here on Max Country and Striv TV. Let's review yesterday a little bit as well. We had the first round of quarterfinals on Monday, and the top seeds both moved on. The top seed BDS girls team beat Nebraska Lutheran 60-30, and they're going to await the winner of this one that we're going to have shortly. High Plains and Meridian, the winner of that plays BDS in Thursday's semifinals. And then on the boys' side yesterday, Osceola beat Shelby Rising City 64-38. And so Osceola, who made the conference championship game last year, heads back to the semifinals, and they're going to play the winner of BDS and McCool Junction boys. And that game is at 4:30 today. BDS and McCool Junction. The Osceola Thursday semifinal game is at 4:30 p.m. And then we'll have the Cross County Cougars girls team, the defending CRC champions, on Thursday. They beat Hampton yesterday 49-21, and they'll play the winner of McCool Junction and Osceola girls on Thursday. And then the Cross County boys, also the defending CRC champions, beat East Butler 55-41 on Monday night, and they'll await the winner of Nebraska Lutheran and Exeter Milligan. The game later today, right here on Max Country and Striv TV. So a lot going on here at the York City Auditorium. Again, these are the quarterfinals for the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. The semifinals begin on Thursday, and we'll begin game one of the quarterfinals here on this Tuesday. When we take a short break, we'll come right back, talk more about this matchup between High Plains and Meridian. This is CRC Basketball on Max Country and Striv TV.
Resetting your path.
What you're looking for?
1 minute.
Got it.
Anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odom.
By Shickley Crane, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, the Cross County Booster Club, Cossack Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, and Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, among many other businesses sponsoring the coverage of CRC basketball here on Max Country and Striv TV. The 5-seed High Plains Storm at 9-5 on the season, coming off a win over Exeter Milligan in the first round on Saturday, 44-35. Take on the 4-seed Meridian Mustangs at 12-4 on the year, and they beat Giltner 53-26 in their first round game on Saturday. These two teams are set to play each other right when the CRC is over at the end of January. On January 31st, they'll take on each other for a regular game, but taking on each other for the first time of the season here in the quarterfinals of the CRC. We'll get more into the matchup in just a moment. We'll take a break for the national anthem, come right back with the starters and key players for both teams, and tip-off coming up right around the corner. This is CRC Basketball.
See Cope's
welcome back to this broadcast of CRC basketball on Max Country and Striv TV. Parker Siza with you as the High Plains Storm starting lineups are getting announced here at the gymnasium. Let's go through them as we go along as well. They're going to go with Peyton Hoffman. She is number 4, a 5'8 freshman who had 10 points in their win over Exeter Milligan not too long ago on Saturday. Haley Lindberg, she led the team with 17 points against the Timberwolves in their win on Saturday. She's a 5'5 senior who will get the start here today. And then Allie Howell will start as well. She's a 5'7 sophomore. And then they're going to go with number 24, Riley Ackerson, a 5'8 sophomore. And then number 42, Emily Ackerson, the 5'6 senior. And now for the Meridian Mustangs and their starters today. Kaylee Pribble, the 5'4 senior, will start for the Mustangs. Jayla Stewart, number 3, and a 5'6 junior, starts at the guard spot. Taylor Filippi, a 5'6 sophomore, will start this game as well. Mackenzie Hofstetter, who had 10 points in their first round win against Giltner, the 5'6 sophomore, number 15, gets the start for the Mustangs. And then Jocelyn Ward, a 5'9 senior who had 12 points against Giltner, is number 30, and she is starting today as well. Both teams on the court here ready to go. Meridian wearing the white jerseys with the red numbers. High Plains in their all blue jerseys with the red numbers. And we're ready to go. The tip here controlled by the Mustangs. They're going to be working on the left side as we see it here at the City Auditorium. High Plains is going to be on the right, and High Plains is going to start this one out with a steal. Taking it away there looked like number 10, Haley Lindberg, coming up with the basketball. And now the Storm with it. I apologize, I missed one of the starters there. Courtney Karlstrom is actually the fourth starter in the lineup. Riley Ackerson as well, number 24, starting for High Plains. Got a quick whistle here. High Plains will inbound the ball. A jump ball was called there. So they're going to switch the possession arrow, and High Plains back with it here on the right side. Driving it toward the basket, Ackerson up with the shot, no good. And the strong rebound underneath, both players falling to the ground there. That was number 31, Jaylee Sabanka, who got the rebound, then was pushed down. Foul there is going to be called on number 12, Allie Howell for High Plains. That's her first. Well, here come the Mustangs out of the inbound, getting right to the basket. There was Ward, and that missed shot, and the rebound now for the Storm. Still 0-0, 7:15 to go here in the first quarter. Pass to the free throw line. Shot there is good as it's a friendly bounce off the rim. That was number 12, Allie Howell, with the first bucket of the game. And High Plains on the board here, 2-0. Meridian back on offense, getting right down the court, under the basket, right side. That goes there for Jaylee Sabanka. Her first bucket. And we're tied up just like that at 2 apiece. The Storm get the basketball across half court. Try to get it to the free throw line there was Haley Lindberg. And then a foul here will be called on Meridian as a player reached in there. It's going to go on Jocelyn Ward. That is her first. And the team's first foul. So High Plains will enter the ball. It's a 5-second call. Got to get it off quicker than that. Even though you had a player right there, get the number 12, Allie Howell for High Plains, flash right to the block. On that 5th second, it seemed like. They just couldn't get the ball in on time, and so Meridian will take the ball back. High Plains with a press here. Meridian breaks it, gets all the way to the basket now. Stewart on the right wing. Cross-court pass here to the left side, and that is number 12, Filippi. Now back up top with Ward. Stewart, pass inside on the block. It's going to get knocked out to the corner. Stewart controls it here on the right side corner. They throw it back up to the right wing. Meridian here with the ball. We got a tie game, 2-2. 6:11 to play in the first quarter. Bounce pass from the top there by Pribble. And then to number 30, Ward. Ward then trying to give it back inside to a cutting Stewart. And it's out of bounds. High Plains will take it back over. 6:05 to play in the first. And the Storm here with the basketball. Winner of this game takes on BDS, the top seed in the girls' bracket, on Thursday night. High Plains with the basketball here. They try to throw one to the left side wing Ball knocked out of bounds by Meridian, so it'll stay Storm basketball. They'll throw it in from the sideline. Howell gets the inbound. Now it's Lindbergh. Lindbergh working to the right side. Picks up the dribble, throws it up top. Karlstrom out of the left wing, and Ackerson. They throw it to the free throw line now, trying to get toward the basket. That's going to be a travel called on High Plains. So the player at the free throw line there was Filippi. She tried to give it to a cutting Lindbergh. Lindbergh there lost control and traveled with the ball, and so Meridian is going to get it back here with 5:33 to play in the first quarter. Still 2-2. Howell for High Plains and Sabatka for Meridian, both with the buckets. Underneath now are the Mustangs. One shot there, no good. Second shot, no good. Offensive rebound, Stewart. Her putback, no good. And then High Plains grabs the board with Hoffman. As Hoffman gets up the court, Hoffman down to the block for High Plains. Out to a player for three, no good. Taken there by Karlstrom. And the rebound there for High Plains on offense. Lindbergh catches it up top, brings it around back to the left side. Player there was Karlstrom catching it. Then the ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Storm. And it's going to go back to Meridian. Both teams with some subs here. Meridian, though, with 3 new players checking in. Kiara Niederklein, number 2, 5'7" junior. Number 15, Mackenzie Hofstetter, 5'6" sophomore. And number 34, Anna Demas, the 5'3" junior. Here's Meridian across the court now. Hofstetter with it. Demas up top. Now left side, Stewart for 3. And that's good. Nothing but net. Jayla Stewart on the board for 3 points. The 5'6" junior for the Mustangs. Meridian on top here, 5-2. High Plains now with the basketball. Down by 3. Up top here is Gavi Lijak. She just checked in, the 5'2" freshman for the Storm. Now Hoffman up top. Give it to the player at the free throw line there, Howell. Now it's back in the corner. Number 5 right there, Lijak with the ball. Double dribble is called. Double dribble on Lijak. New substitution of the game for High Plains. And the Mustangs will have it back here with 4:13 to play in the first. Mustangs with the ball. High Plains still going with the press. Well broken by Meridian. Got to travel here, though, for the Mustangs. So they got it on offense in the half court. Threw it right there to the block, and a player right there traveling with the ball on the lane line. Turnover gives it right back to the Storm with now halfway through the first quarter. Haley Lindbergh, the senior, 17 points against Exeter Milligan on Saturday, gets the ball across half court. Bounce pass to the high post. Ackerson now out to Lijak for 3, no good. And the rebound in the short corner there by Stewart. There's Demas with a baseball pass down the court. That's going to get knocked out of bounds there. Too strong for the pass catcher, I guess you could say. Hofstetter went over her head, out of bounds. And the ball right back to the Storm. Storm scored earlier in the first with Allie Howell. Still looking for their first bucket since their second offensive possession. They have a good chance right there with Hoffman on the right side, and that's short off the rim. You could tell running down the court she wanted that one back. And now it's back with Meridian. Niederklein with it. Now it's Stewart. Stewart toward the basket. Back to Niederklein on the free throw line. To the top of the key, it goes to Hofstetter. Now good on-ball defense right there by Hoffman. Forces Hofstetter to give it up. Back with Demas. Now to the left side. Stewart. Up top, Hofstetter. Demas gets it back. Bounce pass up to Sabatka. Sabatka toward the basket. Puts up the shot on the right side. Jaylee Sabatka back on the board. She's got 4 points. And now Meridian leads it 7-2 with 2:37 to play in quarter number 1. CRC basketball here on Max Country and Striv TV. Over to the right side, Peyton Hoffman with the ball for High Plains. Now long 3, Lijak. That goes in and out. Good looking shot there that just rimmed out, rebounded by the Mustangs. Up ahead, Demas for Meridian. And now she gives it back up top. And then she cut to the basket, rung around to the left side, and knocked down a three. Ana Dimas there for three, puts her on the board. And it's a 10-2 lead for the Meridian Mustangs. Timeout on the court called by High Plains. And we'll take one as well. We're back after this. You're listening to Max Country and Striv TV.
Resetting your password.
Hey, what you want?
30 timeout? Yeah, 30.
Got
Okay,
it.
30 seconds. Yep.
Got it.
Things sometimes so complicated. Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Odepol Insurance at 402-362-3380.
We'd like to thank our sponsors of CRC Basketball on Max Country and Strive TV, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, and Fillmore County Hospital. Back here, first quarter action between Meridian and High Plains. Girls quarterfinal. High Plains had the ball taken away. They got it back, but then it's stolen right again here by Meridian all the way on Meridian's offensive court. And then we've got a foul called on the Storm, and that's going to go on number 5, Lejac. She gave up the ball, did a good job tracking it down in Meridian's half court, but then had it stolen right back. Then she picked up the foul. And so now the Mustangs entering the ball, and another 5-second call here in this one. We had one earlier. Meridian forced a 5-second call on High Plains on the other side of the court. Now another 5-second call, and that gives the ball right back to High Plains with now under 2 minutes to play, 1:44 and counting in this first quarter. High Plains still looking for their second bucket of the quarter. They got one on their second possession. Since then, it's been empty-handed for the Storm. And now travel called on High Plains, so they had one up top. They had a player up top there, number 30 or 24, let's say, Riley Ackerson. There will walk with the ball, pivoting around, and now it goes back to the Mustangs with 90 seconds to play in the quarter. Here's a Jocelyn Ward driving to the basket, and her shot on the right side, no good. Rebounded by Ackerson, Riley Ackerson, and she's going to bring it up the court here. Storm with the ball. Throw here to the right side, Lejac. Now into the paint. Pass back out to Lejac. They ring it around still here on the right side. A jumper there by Ackerson is no good on the baseline, and it's rebounded by the Mustangs, and now we've got a foul called on High Plains. So it was, I think, Jocelyn Ward there who got the rebound for the Mustangs and then knocked over. And the foul there will be called on Gavi Lejac, and that is her, Lejac, and that is her second foul. So still 10-2, Meridian on top here. 53 seconds to go in the quarter. Up top is Hofstetter. And now Dimas to the left side. They throw it to Pribble. Still on the perimeter against this man-to-man High Plains defense. Dimas on the outside. Throw it up top here to Niederklein. Dangerous passing into the right side. Now they try to get it there to the paint. That's Ward down low to Dimas. And Dimas from about 12 feet knocks down the jumper. And that is now 5 for Ana Dimas, the junior, off the bench. And it's a 10-point Meridian lead, 19 seconds to play in the second quarter. High Plains with the ball. Good back cut by the Storm. Bucket and a foul there for number 4, Peyton Hoffman. So she had it there on the right side on the perimeter. Gave it to, I think it was Riley Ackerson. Ackerson then gave Hoffman the pass on the back cut. It's a good play. Hoffman now on the board with 2 points, looking to go to the free throw line here. First attempts of the game. Free throw there too strong, and rebounded by Meridian with 9 seconds to play in the quarter. Up by 8 are the Mustangs, looking to expand that. Down low, it's Ward to travel underneath, so Ward had 2 players collapse in on her. She tried to move past those players in the process. A lot of contact, and a travel is called. So it's back with the Storm, 2 seconds. Lundberg not wasting much time. They're going to let the quarter run out. No shot. And that's the end of 1 quarter of play, with Meridian leading High Plains 12-4 And we're back for the second quarter of this CRC quarterfinal next.
Working with a channel seedman to
1 minute.
Yes, please.
way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
CRC basketball is brought to you by Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Cridle Enterprises, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Insurance, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and East Butler Athletic Boosters. Back here for the second quarter with the Meridian Mustangs on top 12-4. Meridian coming into this game strong, a 7-game win streak. Their last loss came on the 3rd of this new year. January 3rd when they took on Lewiston and lost by 1, 44-33. And they're off strong here in the quarterfinals, and they're off strong in the second quarter as well with Jocelyn Ward right there, the turnaround from the right side block, and Ward on the board. Nice rhyme there for the first time this game, 14-4. And now we got a steal. High Plains had the ball, stolen away by Stewart for Meridian and Jayla Stewart. Now with 5. She hit a three-pointer back in the first quarter. And just like that, 40 seconds, a little over 40 seconds into this second quarter, High Plains, Meridian already with 4 points in the quarter, and now they're up by 12. Got a whistle and a foul here called on Kaylee Pribble for Meridian. That's her first. And the Mustangs' third team foul. High Plains also with 3 team fouls. Storm here with the ball. Working it around the perimeter there is Ackerson. And then that is Hoffman trying to throw one down low, but stolen away by the Mustangs. And now Stewart across half court. Here to the left side, Philippi throws it out to the top of the key here on the drive to Pribble. And now they reverse the ball to the right side. Ward back on the block. Just made a bucket a moment ago. Gives a pass just inside the arc there at the top for Philippi, and no good on the shot. Rebounded by the Storm. Riley Ackerson pulled in the rebound. And the Storm now back with it. They throw one down to the block here. Diagonal pass from the left wing down to the right block. Hofstetter caught it and gave it right back to Ackerson. Now Hofstetter back with it on the lane line. Has trouble right there. 2 Mustang players came in and double teamed, including Ward, who takes that away. And the Mustangs back with the ball. 6:15 to play in the first half. Mustangs with it. Here to the right side, Philippi. Takes it to the corner, now Stewart. Now up top with Pribble. Swing it around left wing. Sabatka on the drive. Out to Ward, now Ward back to the basket. Ward from the paint, bucket, and a foul. She was pumped up after that one too. Foul there is going to be the 4th on High Plains. That also gives Ward now 4 points, looking for an extra one here at the free throw line. And Ward's free throw is no good off the right side of the rim. High Plains dangerous right there, almost lost the ball out of bounds. They're going to take it though with Lindbergh up the court. By the way, the foul a moment ago was on Riley Ackerson, her first foul for High Plains. Now we've got a foul here called on Meridian once the Storm got the ball across half court. Two new players checking in for Meridian, Niederklein and Demos back into the game. The foul there on the Mustangs goes on Ward, her second foul, and the Mustangs' fourth team foul. 5:38 to go in the second quarter. Mustangs on top, 18-4. Here's High Plains with the basketball. Lindbergh, man-to-man defense as she's guarded by she's guarded by Filippi for High Plains. Now back up top, Hofstetter. Hofstetter thought about a three, passes on it, gives it there to the free throw line. Now a drive to the basket, too strong there for number 42, Emily Ackerson, and rebounded by Meridian. Demos with it. Now Stewart, left side. Stewart left open for three, and that's off the right side of the rim. Underneath is a rebound for Sabatka, and her putback is good. And that's 6 points for Jaylee Sabatka. She had 8 in their win against Giltner on Saturday. Now almost near that total again. 20-4. Meridian on top over High Plains. Jumper there from the free throw line. Rattles in for the Storm. And that's Riley Ackerson there with the bucket. That falls in. First points of the game here for the second quarter for High Plains, and Ackerson's first points as well. Stewart back with it on offense. There's Demos cut into the basket. Oh, she hit her finger. Hope that's okay. That's how you get dislocated fingers. I think she's all right. Ball knocked out of bounds there by High Plains, so they were the last to touch it. I have had that happen to me before. Catching a ball, fingers, yeah, not good. Here's Demos with a catch out of the inbound, and a corner three, no good. Long rebound there for Niederklein on offense. So Meridian will have another try at a shot. Sabotka on the left side, driving toward the basket. She's fouled in the lane, and will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. It's team foul number 5 on High Plains. And this goes on number 24, Ackerson, and that's her second. First free throw is good there for Sabotka. First made free throw of the game for either team. Each team before Sabotka's made free throw right there was 0 for 1 at the line, and Sabotka goes 2 for 2. 22-6 with 4:16 to play in the first half. Winner of this game takes on BDS on Thursday afternoon. 3 o'clock there for the Thursday semifinals. As now High Plains with the ball. Drive to the baseline there by Hoffman on the left side, and she's going to put up the shot there. Didn't use the backboard either. That's a tougher shot. Now Hoffman with 4 points. Here's Meridian the other way with a shot that goes in and out there on a layup in fast break transition. And it's taken away by the Storm now. High Plains controlling it. Good defense there, and we got a foul though. It was good defense for about 3.5, maybe almost 4 seconds by Mackenzie Hofstetter, and then she's going to reach in on that Storm player. So the foul there goes on Hofstetter, her first, and the 5th Meridian foul this half. High Plains will re-enter the ball on the sideline. Now to Hoffman. Free throw line shot there by Ackerson, no good. That was Emily Ackerson with a shot. Riley Ackerson almost had the offensive rebound, but taken away here by Meridian. Now they're back on the block with Sabotka. Her shot, no good, out of bounds. And it goes back, or it actually stays with the Mustangs. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Meridian underneath. Shot there on the right side is good. And that is a made shot and a foul. Niederklein gets the bucket there on the right side. She's going to head to the free throw line. Foul will be called on number 42, Emily Ackerson for High Plains, her first. And the and one free throw is good by Niederklein. Wasn't a whole lot of contact down there on the right side, but good enough to blow the whistle. We got a sub here for Meridian now, as a couple of new players check in. 25-8, all Mustangs here in this one. High Plains scored the first points of the game. Meridian answered, made it 2-2, and then it was 4-2, and they haven't looked back. High Plains with it on the right side. Riley Ackerson, no good. Emily Ackerson with a rebound. She couldn't hit the putback, but it's fortunate out here for Lindbergh to get the rebound. Another try at it for High Plains. Down low is Riley Ackerson. Turnaround, off the glass, too strong. And rebounded by Stewart. 2.5 to play in the first half. Underneath now is Meridian. Shot there from the left side of the block. Using the right hand was Mackenzie Hofstetter. Her first points of the game. Mackenzie Hofstetter had 10 points against Giltner on Saturday. Her first bucket here in this one. 27-8 is the score. 2:15 to go. Dead ball here as High Plains has possession. And then a ball knocked out of bounds by Meridian. So now a sideline inbound here for the Storm as Hoffman gets it. And she puts up a jumper on the baseline and is fouled. So Peyton Hoffman goes back to the free throw line. She's 0 for 1 on the day from the line. Missing a potential and one free throw earlier in the first quarter. Hofstetter back with it. First one there gets a friendly roll and falls. Peyton Hoffman for the Storm, average 5.5 points per game. 4.4 rebounds per game as well for the 5'8 freshman. Getting some good early action here in her high school basketball career. Subs here for High Plains. Checking in there was Allie Howell. Second free throw is good. 2 for 2 there for Peyton Hoffman. She's got 6 points here in this one. 27-10 though. The opponents for Hoffman and the Storm on top here. Meridian shot there for the Mustangs underneath. Is going to get knocked out of bounds after the rebound attempt. And it's going to stay with the Mustangs. Jayla Stewart will throw it in from underneath their own basket. Stewart right there to Sabotka. Sabotka, I think miscommunication there on the inbound. She thought she'd would have a player in the corner, but nobody there. Throws it out of bounds. And it goes back to the Storm. Niederklein checks back into the game. Out goes Sabotka for Meridian. Less than 2 minutes to play now in the second period. Got to travel here by High Plains now. Once they got it across half court, Lindbergh walked with the ball. CRC basketball coverage is brought to you by Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning, Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, and the Cross County Booster Club. Cross County, by the way, in the semifinals on both girls and boys. That'll be Thursday. As now Meridian here, they're trying to get to the semifinals, and they're looking good in this first half. That is Hofstetter right to the basket with another layup. That's her 4th point this quarter. And the Mustangs continue now with their largest lead of the game, 19 points, 1:17 to go. All right, with it now is High Plains. Lindbergh with it there, gives it up there to Ackerson. Ackerson now is going to have it stolen away. It was Stewart first touching it, and then I think Ward ended up with the steal. As Niederklein has it now for the Mustangs. To be happy about if you're Coach Robert Tropfer, head coach of the Mustangs. 19-point lead here. Top of the key, three-pointer there, or maybe inside. Long two. See what they do. Yeah, two-pointer there, but that rattles in for Hofstetter. That gives her 6, all in this quarter now. That one went a couple of times around the rim before it fell through. Now less than 30 to play in the second. And it's a 21-point lead for the Mustangs. Heads to the right side, now throw down to the block. That goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it except for the High Plains player. And so a turnover there, and with 15 seconds to play in the first half, 31-10. Meridian's got the ball. Demos controls it for the Mustangs. Throws one to Ward. Ward with the slip to the basket. She can't control it as that one goes out of bounds. So the Storm are going to get it back with 4.3 to go. Lindbergh gets the inbound. Now down to 2. Lindbergh, half-court shot. Looked right on line, just maybe 2 or 3 feet short. And that's going to be the end of the first half, with the Meridian Mustangs on top over the High Plains Storm. 31-10 in this girls' CRC quarterfinal. Winner of this game heads to Thursday's semifinal game with the BDS Eagles. But again, we're at the half, 31-10. It's been all Meridian here in this one. We'll come back, recap this first half with some stats, and talk about the second half as well, which will be coming up in a little over 10 minutes from now. But we'll be right back after this short timeout. You're listening to CRC Basketball on Striv TV and 104.9 Max Country.
Voss Seed in.
How long you want?
Let's do 3 minutes here.
Got it.
Year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation.
In this girls CRC quarterfinal. Winner of this game plays BDS on Thursday. After this game today, we're going to have one or two more boys games and then one more girls game. The next boys game will be BDS taking on McCool Junction. That one is the 5-seed Eagles taking on the 4-seed Mustangs. And then the second girls game today will be the 3-seed McCool Junction playing the 6-seed Osceola. And then the final game will be the 3-seed Nebraska Lutheran playing the 6-seed Exeter Milligan. So back here for this first quarterfinal game, though today it is the Meridian Mustangs on top 31-10. Meridian scored 12 points in the first quarter, backed it up with 19 points in the second quarter, here to get their 31 at the half. And then High Plains scored 4 in the first quarter, 6 in the second quarter. And then these two teams, well, they're led by Jaylee Sabodka for Meridian. She's got 8 points here so far on 3 field goals and is also 2 for 2 at the free throw line. And then Peyton Hoffman, she's got 6 points for High Plains, 6 of their 10. She's got 2 field goals and is 2 for 3 at the free throw line. We're still at the half. We'll take a break here, come right back. for more halftime coverage of the CRC quarterfinal on Max Country and Striv TV.
Remember, Carrie's...
Basketball coverage is brought to you by Cossack Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, and Fillmore County Hospital. All of the sponsors here that provide our coverage here on Max Country and Striv TV. As we're in the quarterfinals today, and this is the first quarterfinal here on this Tuesday between the number 4 seed Meridian Mustangs and the 5 seed High Plains Storm. Meridian on top in this one, 31-10. So we talked about Sabatka in the last break. She's got 8 points leading the way for Meridian, and they also have in this one 6 points from Mackenzie Hofstetter, who got all of her points there in the second quarter. Hofstetter is a 5'6" sophomore. And then Jocelyn Ward, she has 4 points. 5'9" senior there for Meridian. And then the 5'3" junior, Anna Demos, off the bench. She's got 5 points, including 1 3-pointer. Jayla Stewart, a starter, 5'6" junior. She's got 5 points as well, with a 3-pointer and a 2-pointer. And then Kiara Niederklein, off the bench, a 5'7" junior with 3 points in this one, a field goal, and is 1 for 1 at the free throw line. And now for the High Plains Storm, their leaders here in this one, Peyton Hoffman, again with 6 points for the 5'8" freshman. They also have 2 points apiece from Allie Howell, the 5'7" sophomore, and Riley Ackerson, the 5'8" sophomore. 31-10 is the score, with the Meridian Mustangs leading the High Plains Storm. Meridian, the 4 seed, High Plains, the 5 seed. Winner of this game moves to Thursday's semifinals, and we'll have the second half coming up next on Max Country and Striv TV.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke.
Got it.
They deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Brooks and Dunn Reboot 2023 Tour.
Oh, play something country.
The best-selling duo of all time live. With special guest, Scotty McCreery. June 1st, CHI Health Center.
Oh, get down, turn around, go to town, boot, scoot, boogie.
sale Friday at 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Brooks and Dunn Live.
.1 lead for the Meridian Mustangs girls basketball team. Meridian 12-4 on the season on a 7-game win streak, looking strong to make it 8 in a row. Unless the High Plains Storm have a big comeback in store. High Plains on a 2-game win streak as they're 9-5 on the season, and both of these teams taking care of their first-round opponents on Saturday. High Plains begins with the basketball here, working on the left side as we see it here at the York City Auditorium. Meridian going to be on the right side. Right away here, High Plains with a turnover as they tried to throw it there to the right corner, and it was thrown out of bounds, and so Meridian going to take it right back. High Plains starts out with some tight man-to-man defense here to start the second half. It's Ward with the basketball right near the free throw line for Meridian. Up top here to Stewart now. And Stewart, guarded here by Karlstrom, picks up her dribble, throws it now to the right side, Kaylee Pribble. Now the drive by Filippi toward the basket, off the bottom of the rim, taken away here by Ackerson. First shot there of the third quarter. No good by Meridian. And the ball back here with High Plains. Pass to the cutting Hoffman for the Storm. No good, though, on the shot there from the right side of the basket. This Riley Ackerson there who gave her the throw down low, but Hoffman couldn't hit it. There's another back cut. This time Meridian executes it well. That's Jayla Stewart there with the backdoor cut. Her teammate gave her the pass, and now Stewart finishes with her 7th point. And it's 33-10. Throw to the block here for High Plains. From the top of the key, it was Howell there who had it. She got it ripped away. And we've got a whistle, and it's going to be Meridian ball. So ball must went out of bounds, and it's going to be now the Mustangs basketball. That was a loose ball, and then somehow Stewart ended up with it on the right side there. She's going to lay it up and in, and then a foul is going to be called on the Storm. So, yeah, there was they were playing hot potato with it right near the top of the key. Ended up in one Mustangs player's hand. She saw Stewart there go to the basket and then gave it to her. She made the shot, and then we've got a missed shot, or missed free throw, and the rebound there for Sabatka, and she puts it back up and in. That's 10 points for Sabatka, 9 points for Stewart, and Meridian just gets 4 points in about 3 seconds of gameplay. 37-10, Mustangs lead it. 5:58 left to go here in the third quarter. High Plains controlling the basketball here. And we've got a now baseline inbound for the Storm. Just looking down at my notes there, I didn't see how we got that baseline inbound, but we're back here with the Storm. Left side, Hoffman picks up the dribble. Sabatka guarding, throws one down low to her player there, Howell, but over her head, and it's picked off in the lane there by the Mustangs. And now the other way, it's Filippi. Filippi loses it for Meridian. The other way with it now is Hoffman. Hoffman then has it stolen right back by number 1, Pribble. So Meridian got the steal, and then High Plains got the steal, then Meridian got it right back. Kaylee Pribble with the ball now on the left wing up top to Stewart. To the right side, Sabatka, shot fake, drive, pull up there from about 12 feet, no good. Rebounded by Ward. Ward with a putback is fouled. So Jaslyn Ward right back to the free throw line. 5'9" senior, 4 points for her. She is 0 for 1, though, at the line today. And the first free throw goes in and out. As both teams make some subs here. Meridian, though, with 3 subs. High Plains with just 1. Or, pardon, looks like 2 subs for Meridian, 1 for High Plains. Second free throw for Ward. That one drops in. Ward now with 5. Foul there a moment ago was on Gavi Lijak. That was her 4th foul. And that was for High Plains. Storm here with the ball the other way. Inside, that was Ackerson. Ackerson missed on the shot. And it's taken away here by Meridian. At the top here, Hofstetter goes toward the basket, out to Demos. Demos for 3. That's just off the back iron. Good look there, though, for Demos. And the Storm get the rebound, come the other way with it. Lindbergh to Hoffman. Hoffman misses the catch there in the corner. Tries to bat it back down to her basket. And we've got a foul called this time on the Storm. And it's going to go on number 13, Courtney Karlstrom, and that's her first. High Plains' 3rd team foul. We're just over, or not quite halfway through this 3rd quarter. 38-10, Meridian leading. And the Meridian Mustangs here with the ball. Stewart with it on the right side. Demos catches it up top, throws it right back to the right side, and Hofstetter. They're still on the perimeter here. Now Demos takes another 3 from the right side. That was almost an identical shot as she took just a minute ago. As it goes off the back side of the rim, but had another open look. Demos already nailed a 3 earlier in this game. She's got 5 points, and the ball ended up out of bounds. Last touch by High Plains, and so the Mustangs inbounded again here. Now we've got a travel called on Meridian once they got the ball in. Right there, Niederklein is going to walk with it near the right side wing. 3:45 to go in the 3rd quarter. Haley Lindbergh with the ball. Lindbergh now to Hoffman, right side for 3, no good. Or was that a pass? Maybe it was. And it's Riley Ackerson right underneath there who catches the shot there from Hoffman and puts it back up and in. And that's Ackerson's 4th of the game. Up top, Hofstetter now to Demos. As they swing it right back to the top here in Niederklein. On the left side, controlling it there is Hofstetter. They swing it around now to the right. Down low on the block, up with it is Ward, no good. A lot of contact in the paint, and it's taken away here by High Plains. Pass up the court there by Karlstrom, or rather by Karlstrom. She'll get it back. Now it's Hoffman up top for 3. That goes in and out, no good. Rebound underneath there for Howell. Her putback, no good. And then we've got a Meridian rebound here. 38-12, 2:37 to go. Meridian on top here in the 3rd quarter. Hofstetter on the right side, up top to Demos. Now to Ward. Ward now with a drive toward the lane. Here's Stewart in the lane, puts up the shot, no good. And then picked up here by Lindbergh. As Lindbergh makes her way toward the basket. Lindbergh with a shot, and that's going to be a foul, blocking foul called on Mustangs. I think number 30, Ward. Yep, picks up the foul. That's her 3rd foul, and the 1st Mustang team foul. So Haley Lindbergh here at the line. Team leading 10.4 points per game average on the season for her, although she's still looking for her first points here in this one. Lindbergh also gets about 4 rebounds and 3 assists per game, 3 steals per game as well. See if she can get this second free throw, and that one goes down for the 5'5" senior Haley Lindbergh. She had 17 points in their win over Exeter Milligan, 44-35 on Saturday there at the York University Freeman Center. Mustangs back with it after the made free throw. That's a shot off the glass there for Kaylee Pribble. And a good take to the basket as well. Then she pulled up from around 10 feet, knocked it in off the glass. Pribble, the 5'4" senior, on the board for the first time as the Storm have it back now on offense. Underneath is Hoffman, and that's a good shot through traffic right there by Peyton Hoffman. Now with 8 points, and that makes it still a 25-point lead here for Meridian with a little over 90 seconds to play in this third quarter. Demas on the right side. Throw down low. Sabodka shuffled the feet there underneath. And it's going to go back to the Storm. Didn't really shuffle the feet, I should say, but that pivot foot slid just a little bit there. She tried to create some space in the paint. And so the ball back with the Storm. Hoffman with it, and that's going to be a foul. As Hoffman had it on the wing, and then a reach by one of the Meridian players. Second foul on Meridian this quarter, and the first one there on Jaylee Sabodka. Got a sub coming in now for the Mustangs. Taylon Filippi, number 12, 5'6" sophomore, checking in for number 34, Anna Demas. As the Storm get it in, here's Riley Ackerson pulling for three. And an open look there on the left side, cannot hit, and it's rebounded by Sabodka. Final minute of the third quarter here. Meridian on top by 25. Mustangs with it is Sabodka. Guarded heavily by her defender there. She'll give it up now to the right side. Filippi guarded by Lejac. Lejac's got 4 fouls. Has to be a little careful there. Now we got a timeout called by Coach Schropfer and the Mustangs. And they'll talk some things over here with 40 seconds to play in the third period. Since it's just a 30-second timeout, we're going to keep this one right here and tell you that CRC basketball coverage on Max Country, Cool Radio, and Striv TV is brought to you by Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprises, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors here who bring you coverage of the CRC tournament on Striv TV and 104.9 Max Country. This is the final day of these games being right here on Max Country, and then we'll move over to Cool Radio, KAWL, AM, and FM on Thursday and Friday for the semifinals, the consolations, and the finals, again, coming up later this week. Back out of the timeout, Mustangs here with the ball. And they called the timeout. 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. Here's a drive toward the basket by Filippi, taking it around on the baseline. And she's fouled, and we'll head to the free throw line. Foul is going to be on Gavi Lejac, and that's her 5th foul as she gets fouled out of the game. 5'2" freshman. And for her comes number 13, Courtney Karlstrom, the 5'8" sophomore. Here at the free throw line, Taylon Filippi looking for her first points of the game. Gets that first free throw to go. And the second free throw, lips in and out. Rebounded underneath by Ackerson. And the Storm now with the basketball, working across half court. Lindbergh picks up the dribble, guarded tightly now by Meridian. Out to the right side, Hoffman for 3, pulls, no good. And it's rebounded by Niederklein. Now Stewart, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stewart open for 3, straight away, too strong. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter with the Mustangs on top 41-15. We're off to the final quarter of this girls' CRC quarterfinal next on Max Country and Striv TV.
Farmers and Merchant
Minute.
Yes, please.
And wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods, great prices, and superior friendly service. Working hard each and every day to earn your your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Final quarter of play here in this first quarterfinal of the Girls Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Parker Siza back with you from the York City Auditorium. And it's Meridian leading High Plains 41-15. Mustangs starting with the basketball. Meridian looking like they're going to be moving on to Thursday's semifinals. They'll take on BDS at 3 o'clock if they can finish out victorious here. Meridian with the ball. Here's Demos. Jumper inside the perimeter. No good. Ball knocked around there by Stewart as they go into the corner. Ball hit out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Mustangs. So far, Jaylee Sabodka leading the way for Meridian with 10 points. Jayla Stewart with 9. Mackenzie Hofstetter has 6. Jaslyn Ward with 5, and Anna Demos with 5. Here is Meridian, gets the ball entered in. We've got a whistle. Foul is going to be called on the Storm. That's their 5th foul this half. This one is going to be charged to Allie Howell, her 2nd. So the Mustangs get the ball entered back in underneath the Ward. Now we've got another foul, that time on the shot, so it's going to be free throws here for Jaslyn Ward. And that one, again, picked up by Allie Howell, her 2nd foul right there. First free throw is good by Ward. That gives her 6 for the game. Second one, too strong off the back iron. And taken away here by Lindbergh. High Plains here with the ball. Long jumper there, no good by Ackerson. It was a 3, too, but it missed off the backboard, or back iron, and taken away here by Meridian. Stewart with it, now up top to Ward. Ward there working toward the basket, gives it to Demos. Demos, he likes that right side, can't hit it though, and it's rebounded underneath. Good backdoor, good bounce pass to the other side of the block there to Stewart. I think that was Taylon Philippi who caught the rebound, then the bounce pass right back to Stewart, who's going to finish with her 12th, or rather 11th point. Now Stewart leads the way for Meridian here in this one. 44-15. Just over 6 minutes to go here in this one. Meridian now with a steal. Oh, I've got a foul here called on High Plains, or on Ward, rather. So take away the steal there for Jaslyn Ward. She picked up the foul, and so it's going to be her 4th. Ward with 6 points for the Mustangs. And back with it are the High Plains Storm. Hoffman, they try to throw it into her, but it's just taken away there by Meridian. Niederklein then, I don't think was getting ready for the ball. Jump ball now is going to be called here. And the possession arrow is with the Storm. Sub in here coming for Meridian. Number 12, Taylon Philippi, checks out. Number 15, Mackenzie Hofstetter will check in. High Plains gets the ball, entered in, but stolen away right there by Niederklein. Then the outlet to Stewart. Stewart running up the near side, now toward the free throw line. Throw back up top, Hofstetter now right side Sabodka. Stewart gets it back on the left wing. Demos catches it up top. Perimeter passing here for the Mustangs against this man-to-man High Plains defense all game. Stewart now from the right wing, cross court to Niederklein. And then Stewart will catch it back up at the top. Now Stewart down to the block. Shot there by Sabodka, no good. Offensive rebound for the Mustangs, and they'll try it again. Niederklein Over to the right side, Hofstetter, and then another attempted pass down to the block. This time it's going to get knocked out of bounds by High Plains. And so the Mustangs will throw it in here. DeMoss all the way to the block on the inbound. And Stewart tried to time out the pass there. Almost got it. It was knocked out of bounds, though, by High Plains. And so the Mustangs will try it again. They do get it into Hofstetter. Now Stewart gets it back in the corner. They throw it down to the block, and now back up top. Stewart holding it there. Had it knocked out of her hands by Karlstrom. Then has to go past half court to grab it. DeMoss back with it on offense. It's felt like around a minute right now since Meridian has given up the ball. They're just trying to kill some time here. Up by 30 points, almost, 29. Underneath, that is Sabatka with a shot. She's going to be fouled there. Got the pass from Niederklein. Sabatka there on the right side, went up with it. And the shot was off the backboard, bottom of the backboard, but again, fouled in the process by number 24, Riley Ackerson, her third foul. And so we're going to have 2 free throws here for Jaylee Sabatka. She's got 10 points. And she'll miss the first one. By the way, Meridian in the bonus for the rest of this game. That was the 7th team foul. Second free throw, Sabatka lips that one to go. It's 11 for her now. And it's a 30-point game, 5 minutes to go. Lindbergh with the ball. Now it's going to be Hoffman catching it on the right side. Hoffman toward the basket. Puts up a shot on the baseline. That gets a friendly roll as it peeks over the rim. Falls through. Peyton Hoffman has her 10th point of the day. After that one, quick shot here for the Mustangs the other way. No good. As that was number 10. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a number 10 on my program. That's unfortunate, but she missed the shot there. Rebounded by High Plains. High Plains the other way. They're going to take a shot, and that misses. And the Storm right back with it. Shot there is up and good by Meridian's number 10. We'll give you the name here in a second. It goes down now, a 30-point lead here for the Mustangs. They don't even have a number 10 in their program either, so apologize for that in the CRC program. So shot there was good. Now we've got a whistle and a foul called on High Plains offensive end with 3:51 to go. Kira Niederklein will draw the foul, and that's her second for the 5'7" junior. Here at the line is going to be Courtney Karlstrom, who's looking for her first points of the game. Second free throw is good. Karlstrom now with 1 for the 5'8" sophomore. DeMoss with it across half court for Meridian. Now down low, Niederklein puts up a shot there through contact and misses. Rebounded by Karlstrom for High Plains. Karlstrom now to the free throw line. Emily Ackerson to a cutting player right there. Now a pass to the corner. Short corner, that's Hoffman with a shot, no good. And rebounded by High Plains, or rather by Meridian. As DeMoss brings it across half court. Good pass there to a cutting Hofstetter and a lay-in on the right side. Mackenzie Hofstetter, she's got 8 points. And the Mustangs cruising here in the quarterfinals. High Plains with the ball. Three-pointer there is good by Riley Ackerson, who hits her 7th point of the game right there on that three-point shot. First three-pointer made by High Plains this game. Ackerson, a 5'8" sophomore, averages 6.4 points per game average on the season for the Storm. So far with 7 today. Now a foul called on High Plains here, and that's going to send Meridian to the 1-1 bonus. It will be Peyton Hoffman picking up her first foul for the Storm. Timeout here called by Meridian. This is a 30-second timeout. Let's take one with them. With 2:43 to play in this game. We'll be back right after this. This is high school basketball in the Crossroads Conference Tournament on Striv TV and Max Country.
Tim and Kale Palace.
30.
Yes, please.
Pioneer Sales Representatives are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
Final few minutes of this fourth quarter in this girls' CRC quarterfinal. Meridian, the 4 seed, and High Plains, the 5 seed. Meridian on top here, 49-21. Both these teams play each other again on January 31st. That's next up for High Plains, although next up for Meridian is going to be a matchup with the BDS Eagles on Thursday at 3 o'clock in the girls' CRC semifinal. Should be a fun one there as Meridian out of this timeout and High Plains on offense. Meridian forces a steal. The Mustangs, though, they're going to not put up a shot there as it's taken right back by the Storm. Ackerson down low. That's Emily Ackerson. And a jump is going to be called. That'll give the ball back to Meridian. So the Storm here are going to fall after a 2-game win streak. One against Exeter Milligan on Saturday and then won their game right before the CRC. High Plains 2-3 in their last 5 games. We'll try it again here against this Meridian team on the 31st of January. As Meridian has it back here, DeMoss crosses over, now into the paint. Shot there blocked underneath by High Plains. As it was Hofstetter, I believe, there who had a chance at the shot for Meridian, but blocked. And now Hoffman for 3. No good for the Storm. We've got now about 90 seconds to play here in this one as DeMoss grabs the rebound. And then stolen right back there by Hoffman for High Plains. Three-pointer on the way here, Karlstrom. Hoffman gets the rebound. Back to Karlstrom, another three-point try, left side. And then the rebound there for Hofstetter, who's going to give it up to DeMoss. DeMoss gets past her defender there. Throw here to the right side. That's number 11, Kaylin Paul. Underneath now, Niederklein. And now, again, sorry about, we don't have a number 10 for the CRC programs or the roster that I got. So, unfortunately, number 10 right there. We don't have a name for. People familiar with Meridian or this area basketball, and who knows her, maybe not happy with us, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Got a foul here called on High Plains. That's the second foul on Karlstrom. Now 1-1 here for Niederklein. First up, no good. First one no good on the 1-1, and the rebound on the baseline there. Mustangs up by a score of 49-21. Here's a three-pointer now, taken that time by number 25, Kimber Schwiesau. That's no good, and rebounded by High Plains. .20 seconds and counting to go here in the quarter. Less than 20 seconds now. Shot there, no good. But we got a foul called on the Mustangs. Kimber Schwiesau there with the foul. And here at the line is Emily Ackerson, 5'6" senior for High Plains. Averages 2.4 points per game, according to stats from Max Preps. She misses on the first free throw. And the second one is good. Ackerson, first point of the game. Meridian back with the ball, got a long three. Whoa! Three-pointer cashed right there by number 20 for Meridian. Love that shot right at the end. And that will give the Mustangs a 30-point win. So number 20, and another player, by the way, we don't have a name or a number for. We don't have her number on the CRC rosters here, but she pulled up from about the volleyball line and swished it. Nothing but net. Heck of a shot there right at the end. And that gives the Mustangs a 30-point win, 52-22. Meridian moves to 13-4 on the season. High Plains drops to 9-6. And the Mustangs move on to the semifinals on Thursday, where they'll take on the BDS Eagles, the top seed, on Thursday at 3 o'clock. We'll come right back here on Max Country and Striv TV and wrap this one up from York City Auditorium, and we'll get you set for the next game as well. The boys quarterfinal between BDS and McCool Junction. All coming up next on Striv TV and Max Country.
See Kreidel.
CRC quarterfinal between the High Plains Storm, the 5 seed, and the Meridian Mustangs. The 4 seed, it was all Meridian in this one, 52-22. Leading the way for the Mustangs was Jaylee Sabatka. She had 11 today, and Jayla Stewart also with 11 points as Meridian moves on to the semifinals on Thursday. They had 8 points from Mackenzie Hofstetter, 6 points from Jaslyn Ward, 5 points from Anna Demos, and then 3 points from Kiara Niederklein, 2 points from Kaylee Pribble, and 1 point from Talon Philippi. And then High Plains today, they were led by Peyton Hoffman, who had 10 points, 7 points from Riley Ackerson, 2 points from Allie Howell, 1 point from Haley Lindberg, 1 point from Courtney Karlstrom, and 1 point from Emily Ackerson. So, yep, Meridian, they kind of just controlled this from the start, up 12-4 after the first quarter, and then they scored 19 points in the second quarter. High Plains just scored 6 there in the second quarter, and then Meridian had a 31-10 lead at halftime. The Mustangs then in the third quarter scored 12. High Plains picked up 5 in the third quarter of play, and then both teams relatively even there in the fourth quarter. 9 points for Meridian, and then 7 points for High Plains, but that enough to get the job done for the Mustangs, who win at 52-22. They moved to 13-4 on the season. High Plains with a loss, they dropped to 9-6. High Plains, their next action is on the 31st of January, taking on Meridian. And then Meridian, their next action is against BDS, but when they're done with the CRC, then their next action will be against High Plains. So glad you all can join us for this first round coverage of the first game coverage of the quarterfinals of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. Right now on the court here at the York City Auditorium, the BDS boys and the McCool Junction boys basketball teams are warming up as we get set for our second quarterfinal game of the day. And we'll begin our coverage of that coming up in about 10 minutes. For now, we'll send you back to music if you're listening to us on Max Country. If you're watching us on Striv TV, we'll be back shortly for CRC basketball.
This is
BDS Eagles and the 4-seed McCool Junction Mustangs. I'm Parker Siza. Tip-off here coming up in a little over 3 minutes from now. So let's talk about this matchup here, BDS and McCool Junction. McCool Junction coming into this one at 10-5 on the season. They won their first round game over Dorchester, 72-43. That was back on Saturday. The BDS Eagles, they also won their first round game. They took on High Plains and won 53-40. And the Eagles come in at 10-7 on the season. And these two teams played not too long ago, actually earlier this year in 2023, played earlier this month, and it was the Mustangs there with a 44-30 win over BDS. Now, as we know, when it gets to tournament time here in the Crossroads Conference, it just seems like anything can happen. We've had games in the past here in the CRC where there have been two teams that have played each other earlier this year, and maybe one time that one team won back in December, but then they play again at the end of January here at the CRC, and the other team wins. So it could make for a good one here today. We'll start now with the key players here for both of these teams, and we'll start with the higher seed, the BDS Eagles, and some of their team's information here. So again, they beat High Plains 53-40 back on Saturday. Eli Weber scored a team high 17 points in that one for the Eagles as they got the job done. Eli Weber is one of the starters here today as well, and Weber also a 6'2" sophomore who wears number 22 for BDS. And some of the other starters here for the team, number 10, Jaron Norder. Norder is a 6'1" junior, and he averages 6.8 points per game and about 4 assists per game. Zach Hoynes, number 12, a 6'2" senior, averages 6.3 points per game. Number 13, Cameron Hoynes, averages a little over 8 points per game and about 5 rebounds per game, which leads the team. And that's Cameron Hoynes, number 13, the 6'2" senior. Easton Weber, 4 points per game, 3 rebounds per game. And Easton Weber, the 6' senior for BDS. And then we talked about Eli Weber a moment ago as well. He leads the team, averaging 9.8 points per game average on the season and 5 rebounds per game. Take a break here, talk about the McCool Junction starters. Tip-off coming up shortly. This is CRC Basketball on Striv TV and Max Country.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing.
How long do you want?
Let's do 90 seconds, minute and a half.
90?
Yep.
Got it.
You deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Get your car or...
On Saturday, and for the Mustangs, it was Maipiu Kuchinen who led the team with 20 points, also had a double-double in that one as well. And the freshman for McCool Junction, Carson McDonald, he added 13 points there in the win that got McCool Junction here to this quarterfinal game against the BDS Eagles. They're coached by Jared Weiss, and now some of the team's leaders here. And we'll start with number 24, Carson McDonald. He's leading the team, second on the team. Let's talk about the player who's leading the team first. Number 44, Maipiu Kuchinen, the sophomore, who averages 12.2 points per game, a little north of 6 rebounds per game, and also about 2 blocks per game. That's Mapiu Kuchinen, who's going to be a key player here today for the Mustangs, number 44, and a sophomore. And then Carson McDonald, okay, he's got 11.4 points per game, 3.4 rebounds per game, and also about 2.6 assists per game. He gets to start as well, again as a freshman. Rylan Garrettson, he averages 8.1 points per game. He's a junior who wears number 21, and also about 5.4 rebounds per game for Garrettson. And then they've got Tyler Neville, a senior, averaging 8.3, Trent Neville, a senior, averaging 8.3 points per game and about 3 rebounds per game. He starts and wears number 14. And then there's one more out there, number 10, that is Brian Plock, a sophomore who gets 2.7 points per game. All right, both teams on the court, McCool Junction, and they're all black jerseys with the yellow numbers and letters. BDS, and they're all whites with the maroon numbers and letters. McCool Junction, the Mustangs, starting out here on the right side as we see it at the York City Auditorium. BDS will be working on the left as McDonald goes to the basket. The freshman misses, tipped around, still rebounded here by the Mustangs, and they'll reset up top. Parker Sives with you here on the broadcast on Max Country and Striv TV. Glad to have you along. This could be a good one. McCool Junction and BDS. Winner goes to the CRC semifinal to take on the top seed Osceola on Thursday. So BDS here, they're going to force a turnover right away. And while I was talking there a second ago, they took it back, and now they're underneath here with Weber. And Weber is going to go right into a jump ball. So Weber on the block. They're trying to put up a shot over Kuchinen. Couldn't really tell if it was blocked from my angle, but it's going to be a jump ball, and the possession stays with BDS. And now they're going to inbound it from underneath their basket. The ball tipped out of bounds here on the inbound. And so the Eagles will try to throw it in once again. And this is straight to a McCool Junction player, Rylan Garrettson, who's going to lay it up and in on the right side. So the inbound there, they try to throw it up top on the perimeter, but then Garrettson right there to pick it off and then go and transition and lay it in. Now BDS back on offense here, down 2-0. This is Cameron Hoynes with the ball on the right wing. Picks up his dribble right near the top of the key. Now Norder with it. Works it to the right side, trying to throw it down to Bolte. Tanner Bolte, the 6-foot junior. And he's going to get pushed there. We got a foul called on McCool Junction. That's the first foul of the game. And it's going to be picked up by Trent Neville, number 14, his first. And the Eagles get it inbound, and now a three-pointer from the corner. That was Zach Hoynes. He's off on the three. It goes over the rim and rebounded by the Mustangs. McCool Junction up by 2. They're the guests on the scoreboard here at the City Auditorium. Mustangs with it now on the right side. That's Plock. Oh, throws it across court. Doinks off of Hoynes' head. As now number 10, Plock, goes down to the basket. Actually, that was number 14, Trent Neville, who threw it over there. Hit off of Cameron Hoynes' noggin. Stayed with the Mustangs. So then an eventual turnover as BDS gets it back. Now Cameron Hoynes to the basket. Backing down in the paint now is Bolte. He had 2 players around him. Gives it out to Norder. Norder on the drive. Over into the near corner now. It's Hoynes as he throws it back up top. Or back toward the free throw line. Weber now out to Hoynes for 3. That's Zach for 3. No good. And we've got a offensive foul on the rebound called on BDS. And that foul is going to go on the Eagles' number 13, Cameron Hoynes, his first. Now each team with 1 foul. Through about 2.5 minutes here in the first quarter of the CRC boys quarterfinal. It was 2-0 McCool Junction until right there, number 24, Carson McDonald, the freshman, taking it to the basket and laying it in. Carson McDonald, what a start he's had to his high school career. Number 24 for the Mustangs, a freshman, averaging around 12 points per game. Gets it started here. Now the Mustangs up by 4. Quick shot here by BDS the other way. That's no good as it was taken there from the free throw line. Now back here with McCool Junction. There's Mapiu Kuchinen underneath on the left block. Tries to put one up over Weber, and it's going to miss off the rim. Rebounded by the Eagles. Two Hoynes out there for BDS, Cameron and Zach. That was Zach in the corner that caught it. Now up top, it's Jaron Norder. Back to Zach. Now up top to Cameron. To Norder here on the left side. Down low to Bolte. And that gets knocked out of bounds. Boy, BDS just does not have anything going inside the paint with Kuchinen in there. 21, Ryland Garrettson. He's been involved running around in the paint as well. Here's the inbound as the ball was knocked out of bounds. BDS throwing it in here to Cameron Hoynes, and he's off on the three. And taken away here by the Mustangs, and quickly taken back by McCool Junction. Then right back to the Mustangs as it was Byron Plock there. So it was a steal by McCool Junction. BDS stole it right back, and then Plock came in and stole away the steal, if that makes any sense. And then he laid it up and in there for his first points of the game. It's 2-0, or rather, first 2 points there for Plock. It's 6-0, McCool Junction. About halfway through this first quarter. BDS still looking for their first bucket. Underneath Bolte. Too strong off the glass there on the right block. And rebounded by the Mustangs. Carson McDonald up top to Neville. Now back to McDonald. Here's Neville now on the right side. A moment ago, that was Garrettson up top. Now to Kuchinen on the right block. Throws it out to Garrettson. They're still here on the right side. Down low to Kuchinen. Kuchinen puts up a shot there. Hits the foam on the bottom of the backboard. And rebounded by BDS. Norder now controlling it up top. Eagles still looking for their first bucket of the game. Handoff here to Hoynes. Now Bolte. Bolte down to Weber. They reverse it with Norder. Now on the left side, this is Cameron Hoynes on the drive. Off the glass, he gets it to go on the left side. Cameron Hoynes, the 6'2 senior, on the board for the Eagles. 4-point game now. McCool Junction back with it on offense. Garrettson, now McDonald. Pulls on the right side. 4-3. And that goes Carson McDonald. The freshman now with 5 points in this CRC quarterfinal. Back here with the Eagles now. Cameron Hoynes now to Jaron Norder for 3. That was in the near corner. No good. And McDonald grabs the rebound. McCool Junction with it. To the right side, it's to Trent Neville. And now McDonald, now up top with Plock. Plock tries to throw one down low to Kuchinen. It's going to get out of bounds. Nobody touched it. Kuchinen couldn't grab it there on the block, and so it's going to go back to the Eagles. But we've got a timeout on the court called by, I believe, Coach Bossart and BDS. Yes, 30-second timeout. It's 9-2. Cool Junction, 2:18 to go in the first quarter, and we're back right after this.
For decades,
30.
Yes.
Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans, protecting your cars, home, business, and family. Let them do the same for you.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
2:18 to play here in the first quarter. BDS and McCool Junction boys quarterfinal here on Max Country and Striv TV. McCool Junction coming out of this BDS timeout on top 9-2. And the Eagles here with the basketball. Looks like we've got some sort of zone defense here for the Mustangs, and they're going to get a steal out of it as Plock comes away with it on the near side. And McCool Junction back with it on offense. Up top, here's Plock. Now to Garrettson. Garrettson cross court here to McDonald. McDonald now with a rocker step move to the basket, and he finishes on the left side. Good take to the rim there for the freshman McDonald, and he's got 7 points. 11-2. McCool Junction over BDS. Eagles back here with the ball. Here's Norder up top. Pass fake, now a drive to the free throw line. Back up top, they give it there to Carson Luce, who just checked in. Here's Weber with a jumper from the baseline, and that rattles in for 22, Eli Weber. 6'2" sophomore who had 17 points back in their win over High Plains on Saturday. 1:14 to go here in the opening quarter as Neville catches this one up top, pulls for three, no good, rebounded by the Eagles. That's a travel right in front of us here at the gym. That was Cameron Hoynes there, who either he was indecisive on where he wanted to go with the ball and in the process just walked with it. But either way, the turnover will give it back to McCool Junction. 1:06 to go in the first quarter. Mustangs with the ball now left side. It's Neville. Ball screen coming for Garrettson by Garrettson. Neville had it poked away. Now he's just going to go to the basket with it. Reverse layup, no good. And it's rebounded by number 13, Cameron Hoynes. Hoynes now throws one there toward the free throw line. Easton Weber checking in for the first time this game. Now back out to Cameron Hoynes for three, and that goes, rattles in there from the corner. Cameron Hoynes now with 5 points. That leads the way for BDS, and now it's a 4-point game, 11-7. Here's the McCool Junction three that goes in and out. And Luce grabs the rebound. Carson Luce, or rather Easton Weber, pardon. Easton Weber, the 6-foot senior, grabs the rebound. Luce right there on the wing for BDS. Here's Weber with the ball at the high post. Throw to Cameron Hoynes in the corner. Hoynes there now with a 2-dribble drive toward the basket. Turnaround, tries to throw it back out to the wing to Weber, but it's knocked out of bounds by the Mustangs. So BDS is going to try another inbound here from the sideline. This is Seth Stengel. Throw it in. Over there to, well, that was with the second to go, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. So they couldn't get a shot off there right near the end, and it's 11-7. McCool Junction on top over BDS, although BDS finished the first quarter on a 5-0 run after the Mustangs led by 9. And we're off to the second quarter when we come back here on Striv TV and Max Country.
This is Craig, your minute.
Yes, please.
I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Assisting our customers in achieving maximum net return per acre since 1976. Plain talk, exceptional results. That's what you get at Norder Supply, your local independent full-service agronomy specialists.
4-point McCool Junction lead as we start the second quarter. It was an 11-2 lead for the Mustangs over BDS back in the first, but BDS closed the quarter on a 5-0 run. And that's how we have this 4-point game. McCool Junction will start out the second quarter with the basketball. Parker Siza with you. CRC basketball is brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, and the Cross County Booster Club. So McCool Junction gets the ball here. McDonald. They'll swing it around to 0-0 Trenton Orlando, checking in for the first time this game for the Mustangs. Now back to McDonald. Up top, here's McDonald on the drive, and a flip up and in. How did he get that to go? Carson McDonald there with the bucket. Eagles fans want a 3-second call, and maybe that's the case. But the other way with it, here are the Eagles, as McDonald gets a circus shot to fall. Weber with the ball in the corner. That's Eli Weber. Now back up top to Cameron Hoynes. Here's Zach Hoynes now toward the free throw line. Hoynes on the drive, through traffic. Off the glass, no good. Kuchinen there for the rebound. 13-7, McCool Junction. And the Mustangs reverse the ball from the right wing all the way to the left side. Now they have it all the way on the left block, or on the left block now to the corner. Here's the drive by McDonald. Throws it to Garrettson. Garrettson, baseline, short corner shot, no good. And taken away by the Eagles. Eagles are running. Here's Bolte. Bolte swatted away by Garrettson. Taken away by McDonald as the Mustangs have numbers. Mustangs inside. That's the McDonald with a shot, no good. Tipped around, rebounded there by Hoynes. Fortunate BDS didn't give up a point there in transition. Still a 6-point game. Crowd starting to get into it now here on a Tuesday. Can't wait for Thursday and Friday. Underneath Bolte, out to Weber. Weber with a jumper from the high post, no good. It doesn't hit rim, and it's picked up there by Garrettson. 9 points so far for McDonald as he gets it across half court. Now with Trent Neville. Back to McDonald. Throw down low to Kuchinen, although it was Eli Weber there picking off that pass. He spotted it out the whole way. They wanted to get Kuchinen in the post, but Weber fronted the defender and stole it. Or fronted the Kuchinen and stole it. The other way, here's BDS now. Norder back to Weber. Now there's Kuchinen. They're involved with the steal. He got it poked, or he poked it away. Coming away with it now is Garrettson. To the other side, his shot there, off balance, no good. And rebounded by BDS. Eagles still yet to score here in this quarter. McCool Junction just with 2 points in the quarter, and they're up by 6. This is Cameron Hoynes with the ball. Hoynes now dribbling it. Inside, now out to Norder in the right corner. Right wing now for Hoynes, no good on the three. Deep three there by Cameron Hoynes, at least a couple of steps behind the three-point line, but off the mark and rebounded here by the Mustangs. McDonald now up top. Now left side, Neville. They get it into the corner. Three-pointer for Orlando, no good. Rebounded by Bolte. Bolte the outlet to Norder. Now up to Zach Hoynes. Back to Norder. Zach gets it back. And a bounce pass to Eli Weber on the baseline. They'll throw it back up top here on the wing. Hoynes now on the drive. Gives it back out to Weber. Now Weber toward the basket in the paint. Wild shot is not going to end up going through. Rebounded here by the Eagles. Pardon, by the Mustangs. Eagles missed on the shot. McDonald. Now to Neville. Back up top, Garrettson. 3:53 to play here in the second quarter. Drive there in the middle by Neville. Got an offensive foul and a charge called on McCool Junction. That was Cameron Hoynes there, setting the feet. And the foul there, sort of hard to believe, each team just with one foul. I mean, you think about now 2 fouls, rather, for McCool Junction, I should say, as it goes on number 14, Tyler Neville. But 2 fouls, 3 fouls for all for these 2 teams together here in the first half, which these are 2 physical teams. But here's the other way, BDS now. We got no shot, and we got an offensive foul. Offensive foul on the Eagles on the drive. Easton Weber's going to pick it up. I apologize, I really didn't see the foul. I just was watching the ball carrier. But that's going to be Weber's first. Even though Hoynes went down, made the layup. Shot did not count, so it's 13-7. Still here, McCool Junction. Just 2 points in this quarter. Out to Orlando, and that's a travel. And the Mustangs turn it over, and it goes back to BDS. Eagles get the ball entered in here to Cameron Hoynes. Guarded by Orlando, and Hoynes gets it across half court. Now he's trapped. There's Norder now. Will pull for 3, right side. And that's off the back rim. No good, as it's Stengel there with a rebound. And then we've got a foul called on McCool Junction. Stengel there. Good board. And then he was fouled. Trying to bring the ball back up top. Geez, once I mentioned we only had 2 fouls between the 2 teams, and we've had like 3 or 4 since I mentioned that. Foul there goes on 0-0 Orlando. And now another foul. How about that? This time it's going to go on the Eagles as Norder knocks over his defender, kind of ran right into the chest of Garrettson for McCool Junction. He falls down as they're trying to run the inbound, and so turnover there, or the foul there and turnover will give it right back to the Mustangs. Now each team here with 3 fouls. Still a 6-point McCool Junction lead, 13-7. Carson McDonald scored the only points of the quarter for either team. He gives it up. Now Garrettson up top. New player in there, that's John Herrig. Here's McDonald now, pulls up on the right side, no good. And then Zach Hoynes grabs the rebound for BDS. Now the Eagles, they got to get working here in this quarter, get some momentum back. They still have not scored. Now we've got 2.5 to play in the quarter. Here's a three-pointer, Stengel. No good, short off the rim, and McDonald grabs the rebound. And Coach Weiss for McCool Junction wants to call a timeout. 2:27 to play in the second. And we're back after this. McCool Junction leads BDS 13-7 in the CRC quarterfinal.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you.
How long you want?
30 here. Sorry, that was a little awkward outro right there, but yep, 30 seconds.
For FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Marcus Isa back with you from the York City Auditorium. It's a 6-point McCool Junction lead, 13-7 in this boys CRC quarterfinal. Second game of the day, and we're in the second quarter, 2:25 to play. Low-scoring affair here between both of these teams. Not a lot of baskets going on the inside for either team. And now we've got a foul. That's going to be picked up on BDS, number 12, Zach Hoynes. And that's going to be his first foul and the team's fourth. So the Mustangs will throw it in here with Rylan Garrettson. Garrettson gets it to McDonald. McDonald now puts the ball in his left hand, drives to the basket. Kuchinen blocked again by the backboard. As he tries to put that up too low, and it hits off the bottom. Rebounded here by BDS. Eagles now with it. Stengel into the corner, Norder. Back up top, dangerous pass there, but Zach Hoynes catches it. Puts a jump stop in the paint, blocked by Kuchinen. Bolte comes away with it and lays it in. Big bucket there by Tanner Bolte, the first points of the quarter for BDS. And it's back to a 4-point game, 13-9, as Herrick catches the ball here on the right side. Back up top to Garrettson. And McDonald with a catch. Garrettson now to the right side. Kuchinen trying to post up there. Kuchinen wants that ball on the post. But Weber doing a good job on him in this first half. There's Carson McDonald for 3. That's off the mark. And rebounded by Hoynes. Zach Hoynes now up ahead, Stengel. Left side, Norder. Back up top, Zach Hoynes. BDS down by 4, just over a minute to play. Drive here by Weber. Weber, the bounce pass near the free throw line to Norder. Or rather, the elbow to Norder. Back to Weber, now down low, Bolte. Bolte through traffic. Bolte misses the first one, gets the catch. Puts one back up, a reverse layup that time, and that one also misses, and it's rebounded by the Mustangs. 48 seconds to go in the second quarter of play. Herrig with the ball here for the Mustangs. Throws it back up top to McDonald. Now the ball with Garrettson. Garrettson on the drive toward the block. Nothing there. Turns around to Plock. Plock now down low to Kuchinen. Kuchinen, easy lay-in there on the right side. That's Mapiu Kuchinen, the sophomore's first bucket. And that'll make it a 6-point game. Timeout here called by Coach Bossart. And the Eagles with 14.3 seconds to go. And a 30-second timeout is called And we'll step aside as well. 15-9, McCool Junction leads, but 14 seconds to go in the quarter. We're back right after this on Max Country and Striv TV.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hop,
30.
Yes.
Pioneer Sales Representatives are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Carson McDonald leading the way with 9 points for McCool Junction. Cameron Hoynes leading BDS with 5 points. We've got 14 seconds to go in the first half. Coming out of the timeout, BDS with the ball. They're down by 6. Now down to 7 seconds. Ball goes to Norder at the top. Pounce pass here to Weber. Now out for 3. That's Cameron Hoynes, and that's not going to go. And that's the end of the first half, with McCool Junction leading this low-scoring affair, 15-9 over the BDS Eagles. We'll take a break here on Max Country and Striv TV. Coming up next, we will recap the first half with some stats and talk about some individual performances from half number 1. And we'll also get you ready for the second half as well, which is coming up in a little over 10 minutes from now. But we're back right after this. This is a quarterfinal matchup between McCool Junction and BDS. McCool Junction at the half leads 15-9. And we're back right after this.
Husker.
A 15-9 lead for the McCool Junction Mustangs. here in this boys CRC quarterfinal. Parker Siza back with you from the York City Auditorium, where this is the second CRC game today. Earlier we had High Plains and Meridian girls basketball, and it was the 4-seed Meridian beating the 5-seed High Plains 52-22. And then now we have this one, a 15-9 game at the half, McCool Junction over BDS. The next game here on Max Country and Striv TV will be a girls matchup between the 3-seed McCool Junction and the 6-seed Osceola. That one should start right around 6 o'clock, maybe a little after 6 o'clock. And then the final game will be the 3-seed Nebraska Lutheran boys playing the 6-seed Exeter Milligan. That one for the final spot in the CRC semifinals, which start on Thursday, right back here at the York City Auditorium. You can hear the games, though, on Thursday on Cool Radio, AM and FM, 103.5 FM, 95.9 FM, 1370 AM, or you can also watch the games, of course, on Striv TV, as we are producing these games for the Crossroads Conference Tournament here in 2023. Would like to thank a few of our sponsors here of CRC coverage on Max Country and Striv TV all this week. They are Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District, Cossack Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, and Fillmore County Hospital. We'll take a break here. We'll come back, recap some individual stats from this first half. Again, as McCool Junction leads BDS 15-9. Second half starting in a little over 4 minutes from now.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson.
Yes.
Television providers serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
1 minute remaining.
Deciding who controls the music. Remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in the Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
McCool Junction leading BDS 15-9 at the half. Parker Siza back with you in the first quarter of this boys CRC quarterfinal. McCool Junction led 11-7 over BDS. Better offense, obviously, in the first quarter, because in the second quarter, the Mustangs were held to 4 points. BDS, meanwhile, they were held to 2 points as the defenses really started to clamp down there in the second period. And we'll see what we have in store here for the third quarter. Leading the way for the McCool Junction Mustangs have been Carson McDonald. He's the freshman who's got 9 points so far in this one. 3 2-point field goals and 1 3-point field goal so far for him. And then they have 3 players with 2 points. Byron Plock, he's a sophomore. He's got 2. Rylan Garrettson, the junior, with 2. And then Mapiu Kuchinen, the sophomore, with 2 points. And then BDS, they're led by Cameron Hoynes, the 6'2" senior. He's got 5 points so far for the Eagles. Eli Weber's got 2 points, and Tanner Bolte with 2 points for BDS. And again, it is a 15-9 McCool Junction lead. We'll have the second half coming up next. You're listening to the CRC quarterfinals on Max Country and Striv TV.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative.
Minute.
Yes, sir.
The best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Tim and Kale Pallets, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Second half about to start here from the York City Auditorium. Game 2 of these Tuesday quarterfinals. McCool Junction and BDS. McCool Junction leading 15-9. And we'll start the second half here shortly. I think it's going to be BDS ball to begin the second half. Eagles wearing their home jerseys. Maroon letters, maroon numbers. And the Mustangs wearing their away, all black jerseys, yellow numbers, yellow letters. Eagles begin with the ball. They're on the right side as we see it here at the City Auditorium. As Norder has the ball, now he drives toward the basket. Picks up the dribble, now tries to throw one. Down low to Eli Weber, but it's stolen away here by the Mustangs, and Kuchinen comes away with it. Now it's McDonald across half court, again leading the team with 9 points in the first half. Mustangs back up top with McDonald. Try to throw one down low, Kuchinen. Ball tipped around, almost thrown out of bounds, but then saved out of bounds. Back into Kuchinen, who will miss the first shot, hit the second one. Napier Kuchinen with 4. And I want to say that was 14. Is that Trent Neville there who made the play as the ball was going out of bounds? Either way, good save there for the Mustangs. Now back here with BDS. Wow. Had some contact there near half court. Eagles have it back underneath with Bolte, and that's a foul. Tanner Bolte. He's not afraid to get in the paint and go up with a shot. And he's headed to the free throw line now for a 2-shot free throw after being fouled there by Trent Neville, his third. First free throw, no good by Bolte. Bolte, the junior, with 2 points. 7:06 to go here in the third period. And the second free throw rattles in. 17-10. Mustangs on top, and they've got the ball. Throw it here to the left side. Neville, now McDonald up top. McDonald puts the ball on the floor. Stops at the free throw line. Puts it out to number 14 there, Neville for 3. No good. And it's rebounded by BDS. Ahead is Norder. Now Bolte right on the floor in transition. Norder gave him the assist. Tanner Bolte with the finish. And the Eagles back within 5 here. 17-12. 90 seconds, a little over 90 seconds into this third quarter. Over to the right side. This is McDonald for McCool Junction. Throw it up top here to Garrettson. Now Kuchinen. Long jumper there for Kuchinen on the left side, just off the mark. And we've got a defensive foul rather, called on BDS. Got a player there, a little shaken up. That is Ryland Garrettson. There may have got popped in the face somewhere, the eyeball, nose, but he stays in. Got a foul there called on Tanner Bolte, his first. And now the Eagles still on defense here. The Mustangs inbound the ball right to Garrettson, who, again, he got hit in the face there, but took the jumper from the left side baseline. Misses, and it's rebounded by the Eagles. So BDS back with it on offense. This is Zach Hoynes muscling his way to the basket, out into the corner. Norder for 3, and that's off the mark. Rebounded by Garrettson, and another foul called on BDS. That's their second team foul. This one going to be picked up by Zach Hoynes. That's his second. So it's still Mustang ball. Cool junction across the timeline here with Plock. He's going to throw it now to the right side. This is McDonald on the drive back to the paint, out to Neville. Now back up top, McDonald off on the 3. Doesn't hit rim, and it goes out of bounds. And it's going to be BDS ball. So McDonald, he's missed a couple of his outside shots. Already hit a 3-pointer, though, back in the second quarter. McDonald with 9 points leads all scorers in this game, but he's missed a couple of those 3-pointers, including that last one. Back here with BDS now. Eagles with it. This is Hoynes. Tries to get a bounce pass. There to Weber, but was hit there by a McCool Junction player. BDS still has it. Now Bolte. What a slip to the basket. And what a pass by Norder. And Bolte there through traffic gets it done. 7 now for Bolte. And he's got 5 in this quarter alone. All 5 of the Eagles' points have came through number 33 in white. And now the Mustangs back on offense. It's a 1-possession game. Here's a 3-pointer, though, for Plock, and that's short. It's going to be tipped back in, though, by Kuchinen. What a save. Kuchinen up with it as McDonald through traffic. And we've got a foul called on BDS on the rebound. It's going to go on Eli Weber. That's his second. And the third Eagles team foul. Also on the rebound. And so it's going to be an inbound here for the Mustangs. Carson McDonald will do the honors, throwing it in. Up top here to Garrettson. Now Garrettson to a cutting Plock from the top of the key. Plock lost it out of bounds. And it's going to go back to the Eagles with about 4:40 to go in the third. So it was a 6-point game at halftime. 15-9. BDS with 5 points this quarter. McCool Junction so far with just 2. And that makes it a 3-point game. Here's Bolte now. Turns around, pass out to the wing, and it's a 3-pointer there for the Eagles. That is Cameron Hoynes there from downtown, his second 3. And that gives him 8 points. We're tied up. Now it's 17 all. Carson McDonald goes to the basket. His shot off the glass is too strong, and it's taken away here by Stengel and the Eagles. Now BDS up the court. They can take the lead here with a bucket. As Stengel has it, nearly lost it, down to Bolte. Bolte with it off the bottom of the backboard. And that's going to be a missed shot there, rebounded by the Mustangs. Into the corner, Neville, now Garrettson, swinging around to McDonald. They already got it in the right corner here to Plock. Up top now is Neville for 3, and that's not going to work. McCool Junction taking a lot of threes here in this third quarter. Haven't connected on any of them as Norder has it now. This to give the Eagles the lead, and that's too strong. There from the far side corner for Jaron Norder. Still looking for his first points of the evening. 3:19 to play in quarter 3. Tied up here at 17 all. Mustangs up top. Carson McDonald, the freshman. Throw over to the right side, Plock. Now back to the left wing area. Neville trying to throw it down low to Kuchinen. Kuchinen immediately double teamed in the post, but we've got a foul called on Tanner Bolte, and that's a technical as well. Bolte there arguing the call at the end. Technical foul. And so McCool Junction will shoot 2 free throws. And they're going to get the ball back, and I think we're also going to have 2 more free throws for the foul, if I believe. We'll wait and see on that. But also the third foul on Tanner Bolte. Coach Bossart having a conversation with his player. Yeah, he was not thrilled about the call, and here's McDonald now at the line. First free throw is good. Carson McDonald now with 10 points for McCool Junction. Second free throw is also good. So the 2 free throws are good by Carson McDonald. BDS here fans aren't happy about the call, of course. And there's just been, and I think the reason is there's just been so much contact in the paint. Some calls have been made, some have not, according to what the people in the crowd think here, but technical was called. McDonald made the 2 free throws, and now McCool Junction has the ball back, up by 2, 19-17 with 2:50 to play here in the third quarter. Garrettson with the ball, now it goes to Neville near the top, and he'll throw it back to the top of the key here to McDonald. McDonald guarded by Stengel. Over to Orlando, who just checked in. Now Neville gets it back. Here's McDonald on the wing. McDonald with a ball fake, now a drive. McDonald backdoor cut by Trenton. Orlando there with the bucket. Heck of a play for the Mustangs, and Orlando coming from the wing. Backdoor and good vision by Carson McDonald. 4-point Mustang lead. Now they're back in this zone that they've been in, and that's going to lead Coach Bossart to call a full timeout with 2:14 to play in the third quarter. And we're back right after this on Max Country at Striv TV.
Carlson Irrigation.
Minute.
Yes.
Ranky Solutions are what they deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
So about 2:14 to go. Coach Bossart for BDS called timeout as McCool Junction went into a zone defense in that last possession. It's like it's almost like a 1-3-1 here. Throw it now to the free throw line. This is Easton Weber up with the shot. He's fouled. So the Eagles, they drew something up in the timeout. They got the ball to Easton Weber on the elbow. He took it right to the basket and was fouled. And so here's the senior, Easton Weber, to the line looking for his first points in a 4-point game. His Eagles trail now by 3 as Weber hits the first free throw. 21-18 McCool Junction. Weber, second free throw, too strong off the backboard, and now we've got an over and back call on Weber. I believe McDonald trying to get the rebound. Weber going into the, with his chest going into the back of McDonald on the rebound. That's the second foul on Easton Weber and the 6th BDS foul. And so that means the next foul, and the Mustangs are in the bonus for the rest of the game. Kuchinen catches it up top. Now it's Garrettson on the right side. Mustangs up by 3 as Orlando catches it. Now Orlando has it poked by Norder, and it goes across half court. The Mustangs collect it there, and they'll bring it back across with McDonald. Now Garrettson to the right side. Cross court here to Orlando. Orlando now on the drive. Flips it back to Garrettson, who puts it in. 4 points for Rylan Garrettson, the junior. And it's back to a 5-point Mustang lead. Norder has it. And now over to Cameron Hoynes. Stengel now down on the block to Eli Weber. Weber falling down, gives it out to Norder on the wing. Straight away now it's Hoynes for 3. Swish, BDS. And it's back to a 2-point game. That was Zach Hoynes there with the 3-pointer. His first points of the game. 23-21, down low is Kuchinen. Kuchinen to Orlando, out on the baseline. Shot there, no good. And the rebound there for Eli Weber. Throws it ahead here to Norder. And now back up top, Weber. Bounce pass to Stengel in the corner. He's trapped right there. Got to be careful. Gives it up to Zach Hoynes. Now Norder at the top. Down low, Stengel now on the baseline. Shot there after the pass from Hoynes. No good. Offensive rebound, Weber. And we've got a foul on the Mustangs. Gonna go on number 14, I believe, Trent Neville, with 26.3 seconds to play here in the third quarter. BDS is going to inbound the ball. Again, it's a 2-point game, 23-21. Cool Junction leads, but the Eagles can tie here at the end of the quarter or take a lead with a 3. So it's going to be Zach Hoynes to inbound the ball. Straight into Eli Weber. Off the glass, no good. Too strong, and rebounded by Garrettson. That was on the right side there for Eli Weber. But no good. He's just got 2 points here today. And McCool Junction now with 15 seconds can take the last shot as John Herrig, the senior, catches it right up top. Now McDonald on the right side, down to 7, 6. Herrig, now McDonald, 4, 3. McDonald in the paint, no shot. We got a foul called on the floor. And that's just going to send a player there to the free throw line. But what a take to the basket there by McDonald. If there wasn't a foul called, he laid it in there on the left side. 2.4 seconds. And here's McDonald's 1-and-1. First free throw goes down. And that will give the Mustangs a 3-point lead, 24-21. McDonald, second try, rattles in. 13 now for McDonald, 2 seconds to go. Half-court heave there for BDS, almost, but no good there by Cameron Hoynes. And that's the end of the third quarter. One possession game, 3-point game. McCool Junction over BDS, 24-21. We're off to the final frame next on Max Country and Striv TV.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of...
No mento?
1 minute.
They deliver. Ranky, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward. Tim and Cale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
CRC basketball coverage on Striv TV and at 104.9 Max Country are brought to you by, coverage rather is brought to you by Midwest Bank in York, Advanced Services in York, Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprises, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, East Butler Athletic Boosters, Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, and Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Parker Siza back with you. The final quarter between McCool Junction and BDS. The Mustangs lead it by 4, 25-21. Here's Carson McDonald with the ball. He hit those 2 free throws right at the end to give the Mustangs what is a 4-point lead in the quarter. Now Herrig over to Kuchinen. Kuchinen back up top. Now McDonald with it. McDonald trying to cross over his defender, Norder. And now over to the left side as they give it here to Orlando. Garrettson now to the right side. We're going to have a whistle, dead ball, and a foul. Called on, I believe, BDS. And that is going to go on number 12, Zach Hoynes. That's his 4th foul as well. So Hoynes will head to the bench, Zach Hoynes. And it's going to be John Herrig, the senior, here to the free throw line for McCool Junction. First free throw too strong, no good, and it's rebounded by Bolte. 4-point game. BDS now with their first offensive possession of the fourth quarter. Down by 4. Here it is now to the right side, Cameron Hoynes. Bounce pass to Seth Stengel. Down low, it goes to Eli Weber. Jump ball is called as he got tied up there with Carson McDonald. Came in to hold the ball with Weber underneath. That causes the jump, so they'll switch the possession arrow after BDS enters in the ball. Into the corner for 3, that's Cameron Hoynes, no good, and then McDonald pulls in the rebound. McDonald across half court, dribbling right into traffic, turns around, gives it back out to Gerritsen. Now it's Herrig on the left side. Up top to Gerritsen. A lot of off-ball movement, or some off-ball movement there for the Mustangs as Orlando comes and grabs it. Now it's McDonald in the near side corner. Got 6:30 to play. A little over that here in this fourth quarter. 25-21, McCool Junction leads BDS. Mapio Kuchinen with it. He's been relatively quiet today with 4 points. Up top, here's Herrig. Takes the 3. Got it from a screen from down low, and Herrig knocks it down. That's his first bucket of the game. McCool Junction up by 7, 28-21. Bolte with the ball into the corner. Three-pointer here for BDS. They don't get it, but Cameron Hoynes gets the rebound. And then the bounce pass over to Norder here on the left side. Norder with a ball fake. Now the drive out to Bolte on the baseline. Norder will take it back here on the left wing. Down low, it's Weber. Back out to Bolte. Bolte up to Norder. Across the court here to Stengel. And now a shot from the baseline. There is good by Cameron Hoynes. Through traffic as well over Trenton Orlando. But Cameron Hoynes there with the basket gives him gives him 10 for the game. Had 8 right before that. Underneath, it is the Mustangs. Player there on the block had to give it up. Now it's Herrig. Timeout here called by Coach Weiss for the Mustangs. 28-23. 5:13 to play here in the fourth quarter. And a timeout called by McCool Junction. We'll be back right after this on Striv TV and Max Country 104.9.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West.
How long?
Minute.
Got it.
Over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Assisting our customers in achieving maximum net return per acre since 1976. Plain talk, exceptional results. That's what you get at Norder Supply, your local independent full-service agronomy specialists.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman Blake Stengel with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
5:13 to play here in the fourth quarter. McCool Junction leading BDS 28-23 and coming out of the timeout. It's McCool Junction ball. They're going to throw it in from underneath their basket. 5-second call right out of the timeout. How about that for BDS? Carson McDonald there was throwing it in, had nowhere to go with it. And so the Eagles take it back. Again, down by 5. This game was tied at one point in this second half, and now it's a 5-point game. The Eagles get it across half court here with Weber. And now he's going to throw it here to the right side, and Zach Hoynes. Zach Hoynes has 4 fouls for BDS, number 12. They're going to throw it here to the free throw line. Norder does, down to Weber. Weber is fouled. And we're going to have some free throw. No, not quite. That was just the 4th foul on McCool Junction. This one gets charged to Ryland Gerritsen, his first. So Hoynes throws it into Hoynes. This is Cameron for 3. No good. And rebounded by Gerritsen. And the Mustangs back with it here on offense. So Cameron Hoynes tried the 3 there from the left side, missed it. And now it's blocked from McCool Junction. He had it, tried to throw it down to Kuchinen in the block, but Eli Weber again fronting the defender in the post, or fronting the player in the post, and he stole it away. Up top, it's Easton Weber. Now to the right side. This is a drive by Cameron Hoynes. Turns around, passes it back out to Zach Hoynes. Over now to the left side. Here's Norder to the basket. Norder with the drive baseline and the lay-in there on the left side. Jaron Norder with his first points of the game. He's got 2, and now it's a one-possession game again. 28-25 halfway through this fourth quarter. Carson McDonald with the ball. Out to the left side. Back up top here to Plock. Now Plock on the drive. And now ball knocked out of bounds. It's going back to BDS. So the ball goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it there for the Eagles. Exeter Milligan last had it, and it's going to be BDS ball. Timeout now called by Coach Bossart. And the Eagles, this is a 30-second timeout. We'll keep this timeout right here. Or is it a full? I think it is a full timeout. Well, let's step aside. Since it's a 60-second timeout, we'll take a short break. We'll come back with 3:45 to play and a 28-25 lead for McCool Junction and the boys. CRC quarterfinal here on Striv TV and Max Country.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in down.
Minute.
Yes, please.
Successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
Back out of the timeout here. BDS had the ball, and it's down low with Weber, and Weber is fouled. Right as we were coming back from break here, so it'll be Eli Weber to the free throw line in a 3-point game. McCool Junction on top over BDS, 28-25. Weber here for 2 free throws. And the first one bounces in there for Eli Weber. It thought about it for a second, but Weber picks up his 3rd point of the game. He had 17 in their win over High Plains on Saturday. Held a little bit here in this game against the Mustangs. Second free throw, no good. Tipped around and caromed there by by Rylan Garrettson. Now Garrettson gets it back up top. Here's Orlando. Now to McDonald. McDonald drives toward the basket. Lost the ball there. McDonald off the glass, too strong. And it's rebounded there by Eli Weber. And now the Eagles, they can tie it with a 2-pointer, take the lead with a 3. Just over 3 minutes to play in the game. Left side, here's the drive toward the basket, and the lay-in ties it up. That's Zach Hoynes now with 5 points for the Eagles. 28 all, 2:55 to go. Here's Neville with the ball. Now McDonald to the right side for McCool Junction, Orlando. They're still on the perimeter. Elevator screen there for Garrettson. Now he is open, goes to the basket. And we've got a foul here called on BDS. 33, Tanner Bolte there picks up the foul. And that was the 9th BDS team foul, so still in the bonus for McCool Junction. One more foul, and they're in the double. But it's Rylan Garrettson here to the line. 4 points for him on the game. He goes in and out on that free throw. Misses. BDS can take the lead here. With it is Cameron Hoynes, now up top to Norder. Norder on the drive. And we've got a foul called on the floor. That's the 6th Mustang foul. And this one will go to Rylan Garrettson, his 3rd. And timeout going to be called by Coach Weiss. 28 all, 2:29 to go. Here in the final quarter of play, this is the boys Crossroads Conference quarterfinal here on Max Country 104.9. If you're also watching us on Striv TV, it's been a good one here. Been back and forth for much of this second half. Even though McCool Junction, they got out to a bigger lead there in the third quarter, kind of expanded on the lead. The Eagles never given up, crawled right back into it. Now it's anybody's game with just over 2 minutes to play. CRC basketball coverage here on Max Country and Striv TV is brought to you by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, the Cross County Booster Club, Cossack Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, and Edgewater Insurance of Shelby. Thank all our sponsors for providing and helping provide coverage of the Crossroads Conference tournament, and we can be at games like this. 28 all in the fourth quarter. We've got a foul called on the Eagles. Five seconds, sorry about that. Yep. 5-second call on BDS. No foul there. Got to get the ball inbounded. And now it goes back to McCool Junction. McDonald with it here on the left side. Norder guarding. McDonald to the basket. Puts it up into the paint to Kuchinen. Kuchinen short off the rim. His putback is up and good. Maypew Kuchinen, he's a big factor. Just with 6 points, though, in this game. But down the stretch here, that's a big bucket, and it's a 2-point McCool Junction lead. Mustangs now in the zone, and then BDS with a turnover. Bolte too strong on the pass to Norder on the near side. And it's going back to the Mustangs with 1:58 to play here in this one. With it now are the Mustangs. Over to the right side. Drive there by McDonald, short off the rim. And oh my goodness, we've got bodies all over the floor. A foul called on the Mustangs. It's going to go on Kuchinen, and he is going to pick up, I think, his second. And that's going to send BDS to the bonus. So Kuchinen hit the floor pretty hard, but he was the one that instigated the foul. And so it'll be free throws here for Eli Weber, looking to tie this one up at the free throw line. 30-28 in the fourth quarter, 1:43 to play. McCool Junction with a 2-point lead, BDS here at the free throw line. Carson McDonald's led McCool Junction with 13 points, number 24 for the Mustangs. And then number 13 for the Eagles, Cameron Hoynes, he's got 10 points. Eli Weber's got 1 so far for the Eagles. He's 1 for 2 at the free throw line. These are 1-and-1s, and that first one is good. That makes it a 1-point game. He can tie it here with this second free throw. Second try is short off the rim. Eagles get the no, not quite. Scramble for the rebound. It's eventually picked up by Eli Weber. Now we got a timeout here called by Coach Bossart and the Eagles. 1-point game. It's going to be BDS ball with 1:36 to go. And this is a full timeout, and we'll take a break as well. Don't go anywhere. This is a great basketball game here in the quarterfinals of the Crossroads Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. McCool Junction on top over BDS 30-29, and we're back for the finish next.
Brown's Grocery Store.
How long you want?
30 seconds.
Yep.
Service, working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are #1.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
Just over 90 seconds to go here in this CRC boys quarterfinal. Winner of this game takes on Osceola in the semifinal game on Thursday at 4:30 Osceola, the top seed in the boys bracket. BDS down by 1 here in this quarterfinal game. They're the 5 seed. McCool Junction with the 1-point lead. They're the 4 seed. Back here at the York City Auditorium. I should say the famous York City Auditorium. Here's Norder with the inbound. BDS down by 1. McCool Junction in a 1-3-1 zone defense. Norder with it now on the right side. Swings it over here to the left wing. BDS just trying to work around this zone puzzle. Try to figure out the puzzle as they go here on this offensive possession. Finding the open spots. They have it back up top here. Got a minute now to go. Just over a minute to go. Cameron Hoynes and Zach Hoynes playing catch back and forth. Now to the free throw line, Bolte. Now it's Weber in the corner. Back up top here to Hoynes. 48 seconds and counting. BDS not urgent here on this possession. They are, I think, just fine with taking it maybe for the last shot of the game. Cameron Hoynes back with it up top. Now Norder. Norder in the corner. Up top here to Zach. Now they swing it to Eli Weber. Now into the paint with Bolte. There's Norder with a shot there on the right side. No good, gets his rebound. The putback is good. Norder there puts the Eagles ahead with 20 seconds to go. Off his missed shot. Good find by Bolte. 14 seconds. 1-point Eagle lead. McCool Junction here with the ball. McDonald now to Garrettson. Garrettson, the free throw line jumper, no good. Offensive rebound out to McDonald for the win. No good. Off the rim, short. Weber with the rebound in the corner. Zeros on the clock. That's going to do it. BDS survives. And they are going to move on to the semifinals of the CRC to take on the Osceola Bulldogs on Thursday. Coach Bossart pumped up. So are these Eagles fans and players. What a win and what a play there in the final minute. So you got a minute 36 on the clock. You run a, how long was that? Probably a minute 15. You run a play that's a minute and 15 seconds and you find Jaron Norder on a back cut to the basket. He lays it in with about 14 seconds to go. The Mustangs had 2 chances right at the end to win it, and they missed both of their chances, and BDS comes away with the 31-30 win over McCool Junction. We'll take a timeout. We'll wrap this one up here from the York City Auditorium when we come back.
See Kreidel Enterprises.
Oh, you won't.
Let's just do a quick minute here, and then I'll wrap everything up from here. We'll take a music break, and then Mike's going to come on.
Okay.
So, all right.
Shickley and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor or windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Elf's Well Drilling in Shickley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Shickley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Shickley Grain.
Through 2 quarterfinal games here on this quarterfinal Tuesday of the CRC basketball tournament. It was the BDS Eagles winning the boys matchup 31-30 over McCool Junction, and so BDS moves their record to 11-7 on the season. Meanwhile, McCool Junction drops to 10-6. And remember what I said in the pregame, McCool Junction won the matchup over BDS earlier in the season, but you know, when you get into tournament time, the matchups seem a little bit more competitive, a little more urgency when you step into this York City Auditorium, and you saw the Eagles fight it out there at the end. They barely had the lead the entire game until about the final 14 seconds when they took the lead there. Jaron Norder with the bucket right at the end. McCool Junction could not make 2 shots at the buzzer to win it. And that's how we have this final score, 31-30 in this defensive battle. Leading the way here we'll start with McCool Junction. Leading the way for them today was Carson McDonald. The freshman had 14 points. Rylan Gerritsen, the junior, finishes with 4. They had 6 points from Mapiu Kuchinen, 3 points from John Herrig, 2 points from Brian Pock, and then 2 points from Trenton Orlando. And then BDS today, they were led by Cameron Hoynes. He had 10 points for the Eagles, 7 points for Tanner Bolte. Eli Weber finishes with 3 points. Zach Hoynes had 5. Easton Weber with 2. And Jaron Norder finishes with 4 points. As BDS moves on, they're going to take on the Osceola Bulldogs, the top seed in Thursday's 4:30 p.m. semifinal, right back here at the York City Auditorium. And meanwhile, McCool Junction, they end the CRC, and they'll take on their games next week as they're back in action. So that'll do it for this broadcast of this second quarterfinal game here on Striv TV and Max Country 104.9. With the 2 games here so far, Meridian, the girls, beat High Plains 52-22. And then BDS boys beat McCool Junction 31-30. Coming up next, we're going to have a broadcast of the third semifinal game today. 2 more to go. McCool Junction, the 3 seed, takes on the 6 seed Osceola. And then the 3 seed Nebraska Lutheran boys take on the 6 seed Exeter Milligan. That's all coming up next. Mike Meyer will be on the call here on Max Country and Striv TV. My name is Parker Siza. Would like to thank Vinny back in the Max Country studios. Nathan alongside me here with Striv TV, helping out with the production here today. We'll talk to you all soon, and thanks for listening to this broadcast of CRC basketball on Striv TV and Max Country.
Mustangs. It'll be Shelby Bant, a 5'8 junior, averaging 8.3 points per contest. Jaden Hess, a 5'6 senior, averaging just under 1 point per contest. Breanne Stutzman, a 5'3 junior, averaging 8.5 points a game. McKenna Yates, their star, she's a 5'8 junior, 21.9 points per contest, one of the best in the States. And Sarah Weishaupt, a 5'8" junior, averaging 4.9 points per contest. The McCool girls are coached by Alyssa Van Westen. For the Osceola Bulldogs, it'll be Sierra Bodine, a 5' senior. She's averaging 1 point a contest. Rory Weissman, a 5'8" junior, averaging 5.4 points per contest. Savannah Bodine is a 5'4 sophomore, averaging 2.1 points per game. Emma Recker, a 5'10 junior. Recker averaging 10.5 points per contest. And Courtney Sunday, a 5'9 junior. She averages 6.4 points per contest. Osceola coached by Brett Webster. He's in his first year as the head coach. He was an assistant for 4 years. We'll take a break and come back with the tip-off of tonight's game in just a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament action on 104.9 Max Country and Striv TV.
Central Valley Ag, your local...
how long do you want?
60.
60? Got it.
...year operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
For decades, Generations Insurance Group of Exeter has found the lowest rates in the best insurance plans.
There's still 20 seconds left. Sorry, Mike.
Call Rex Pettygrove of McCool Heating and Air at 366-5725 for your new heating and air system or for repairs on your existing unit. McCool Heating and Air.
Milligan Family Medicine and Dr. Scott Vondervecht is proud to offer professional primary care to the community and accept most major insurance. Good luck to all area athletes.
Well, McCool got the tip. Took a shot and missed it, and now Osceola has the basketball. He started a little bit quicker than we anticipated. Osceola has the basketball. They're in some dark gray uniforms with white numerals, and going in and hitting the layup for Osceola is Savannah Bodine, and she draws the foul and will go to the line. She was hit by McKenna Yates. That's the first on Yates, first team foul. So Bodine, a 5'4" sophomore, goes to the line with a chance to complete a three-point play. And she misses it. There was a lane violation anyway. McCool, the home team, they're wearing their whites with yellow numbers and black trim and some neat goldish trim down the sides of their uniforms. They're going from right to left toward the lobby side of the York City Auditorium. As with the basketball is Brianne Stutzman. Stutzman on the wing to Weisheidt. Weisheidt pushes it back up top to Jaden Hess. Hess goes over to the right elbow area. Now flips it way over to the right side to Yates. Yates puts up a jump shot, no good. Rebound to Osceola. Coming down with it is Rory Wiesman. Wiesman, a 5'8" junior, across the timeline. Veers to her left. Hands the ball off, and then it's dropped. Little scramble for it, but it's finally picked up by Bodine. That's Savannah Bodine. There's a couple of them out there. Now to Wiesman up top. Dribbles left-handed around to the left wing, gives it off to Emma Recker. Recker comes around and gives it to Savannah Bodine right in front of the free throw line and kicks it back to the top of the circle to Wiesman. Wiesman on the wing on the right to Emma Recker. Recker drives into the paint, drops it, picks it back up. Can't get the shot to go. There's a scramble on the floor, and there's a tie-up, and it will go Osceola's way. Again, these two teams just played a few nights ago, and McCool won it on Friday night 50-32 at Osceola. Bulldogs want to change that. The inbound pass goes to Recker, then she loses possession. It's pushed up, and there's going to be a trip. Jaden Hess inadvertently tripped the Osceola ball carrier. Ball handler on that play, and Osceola's Rory Wiesman will inbound along the stage down to our right. She's looking, goes way down into the left corner to Recker. Recker launches a long three-pointer, no good. It's batted around, and McCool gets the rebound. It was taken down by Jaden Hess. Hess gives it off to Yates. Now it comes up to the top of the circle to Hess. Hess hands it to Yates, now back to Hess. Hess on the wing on the right side over in front of the Osceola bench. Now all alone is Sarah Weisheidt, left by herself, so she puts up shot, no good. She's 0 for 2. The ball out of bounds off Osceola, so McCool will keep the basketball. 2-0, Osceola has the lead here in the first quarter of action, 5:55 to go in the period. Brianne Stutzman looks to inbound it, gets it in to Hess. Hess, top of the key, and a shot banked in from three-point range for Brianne Stutzman. And it's a 3-2 lead. McCool has the lead here in the early going. On the wing on the right side, it's Recker, and Recker banks it in. Recker with her first bucket, and it's 4-3 in favor of Osceola. Now a foul on the left side of the floor. It's going to go against Savannah Bodine. That's her first team foul on the Bulldogs. And a substitution for Osceola. Emerson Prososki, a 5'1" freshman, comes in. And she's young and she's short. She averages 3.3 a game, yet had 18 in the victory on Saturday. Now driving around the right side is Yates. She puts up a shot. Can't get it to drop. She's 0 for 2. Quickly the other way, a shot put up by Rory Wiesman. She misses that one, and McCool comes out of there with the basketball. Quick down-court pass onto the right wing to Hess, now back up top. Stutzman. Stutzman kicks it out left side. Now back over to the right side to Hess. Hess to the top of the circle, and Shelby Bant. Bant throws it to the left side to Weisheidt. Her shot is no good. Chased down in the corner. Now it goes back to Weisheidt from about 16. Misses that one. She's 0 for 4. She's a little cold tonight, and the rebound taken down by Courtney Sunday. Sunday up ahead to Recker. Recker underneath for a layup. Too weak, no good. And another scramble for the ball. There's a scrum, and it's picked up by McCool. McKenna Yates has it. 5'8" junior. Down the left side, pulls up from about 10 and hits it. Yates with a nice touch gets her first basket of the game. Yates averaging 21.9 points a contest. She's having a good year. And it's 5-4 Mustangs. Prososki has it up top, now high on the right to Wiesman. Wiesman against a man-to-man defense, swings it high on the left side. Now it goes to Prososki on the left wing. She dribbles to her right, brings it out up top between the circles, stops her dribble, looks right, looks left, now back to the left again and gets it to Wiesman. Wiesman right between the circles, guarded by Yates, goes to the right side, nearly stolen away by Jaden Hess. And a substitution for the Mustangs. Claire Brugger, a 5'7" freshman, will come in. And the Bulldogs bring in Addison Tice, a 5'7" freshman. 5-4 McCool, 3:52 to go, first quarter. Prososki has the basketball around the right side. Leaves it off for Savannah Bodine, then back to Prososki. Prososki being hounded on that right side, gets it into the corner to Recker. Recker makes a move toward the hoop, pulls up from short range. It was well short, and it goes out of bounds. And whose ball will it be? McCool's. Osceola's first turnover. McCool has the ball and the lead, 5-4. 3:33 to go, first period. Bringing it across the timeline is Breanne Stutzman. Stutzman leaves it for Yates. Yates to the left elbow, stops the dribble, goes right behind her to Breanne Stutzman, who pops up a three. It's no good. Chased down in the corner, and there's a tie-up, and the ball's lost out of bounds to Osceola. So turnovers even at one apiece. The Mustangs bring Ella Clark in now, a 5'8" freshman. So Osceola with the basketball. On the left side, it's Prososki into the paint to Tice, who just came in, loses possession. And McCool comes out of there with the basketball. Down the court is Yates. Yates in the lane, pulls up, puts it up. It's a little bit short. Rebound to Recker of Osceola. Slowly down the court now goes Rory Wiesman. Looking over to her coach, Brett Webster. Now gets it across the timeline. Swings it over to the left side of Prososki. Prososki dribbles to her right. Lobs it, but she didn't throw it very far and lobbed it right into the hands of Breanne Stutzman of McCool. Stutzman bounce pass underneath to her teammate Shelby Bant, who missed the shot. McCool gets the rebound, and a three-pointer top of the circle from Yates is no good, and Osceola comes out of there with the basketball. Yates just 1 for 5 so far. McCool leads 5-4. Neither team has scored for a couple of minutes. We're down to 2:17 to go first quarter. Wiesman up high. Over to the right side, works it to Prososki, and there's going to be an offensive foul. And that's going to go against Addison Tice. Her first, team second. 2:09 to go first quarter. Ball is inbounded to Breanne Stutzman, walking the ball across the timeline. Across the script, York painted on the floor. Still has the ball between the circles. Goes to Yates high on the right side. Check that. That was Brugger. Now back to Stutzman. Stutzman drops the ball, picks it up, tries to throw it in the corner. It's knocked out of bounds by Wiesman. So they'll inbound it from right in front of the Osceola bench. It'll be Stutzman to do the honors. Gets the ball from the official. Sends it in to Ella Clark. Clark dribbles toward the top of the key, stops the dribble, goes to the right side of Stutzman. Stutzman now driving into the paint, underneath the basket, puts it up and in. Stutzman with her second basket. She's got 5 points. She had a three-pointer moments ago, and it's 7-4 McCool. Down to a minute and a half to go in quarter number 1 from the York City Auditorium, the 70th version of the Crossroads Conference basketball tournament. The ball knocked out of bounds. Osceola will keep it. McCool has won the championship in this tournament a few times. We'll talk about that in a second. Inbound pass goes to Recker, and she hits. Second bucket for Recker. And it's 7-6, McCool by 1. Down to the other end of the floor they go. Ella Clark has it. Long cross-court pass left side. Now they work it up top to Yates. Yates penetrates, puts up an awkward shot, no good. Ball is loose on the floor, and it's picked up by, well, Prasowski had a chance at it, then McCool got it. And now they're going to call the jump ball, and McCool will keep it. The Mustangs won the tournament 4 times in 5 years. Back in the old days. They won it in 96, then 98, 99, and 2000. Osceola won it in 2010. McCool's last time to the finals was 2019, where they lost to BDS. So now there's a foul as we get back to action. And it's going to go against Sierra Bodine. It'll be her first personal foul. The Bulldogs bring Carissa Bodine in now, 5'5" sophomore. There's 3 Bodines on the roster. We'll try to keep them straight for you if we can do that. Lob pass goes into Ella Clark. Over to the left corner, cross-court pass up top to Stutzman. Stutzman down the right side lane, bounces it to the right elbow. Kicks it back out to Stutzman for a long-range shot. No good. Rebound taken by Recker. Recker to Wiesman. Wiesman with 36 seconds to go, first quarter. Off to the left side to Carissa Bodine. Bodine to Sierra Bodine. Short-range shot, no good. Off the glass, knocked out of bounds by McCool. Osceola will keep it with 26 seconds to go. A low-scoring 7-6 game so far. Wiesman will inbound it along the baseline to the left of the basket. Looking, goes deep into the right corner to Recker, or left corner rather. Recker dribbles toward the paint, stops, puts it up from about 10, and she's got it. She got the bounce on that one. She's got 6, and it's 8-7 in favor of the Bulldogs. Getting across the timeline is Brandt, or Stutzman rather. Stutzman into the right corner, and a long shot is over everything. And there's the buzzer ending the first quarter. And in a little bit of a surprise, 6-seed Osceola leads 3-seed McCool 8-7 after 1 period. We'll take a break and we'll come back with the second quarter in 60 seconds. You're listening to Max Country and watching on Striv TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Husker Crop Solutions is serving growers in Nebraska for their crop insurance needs. Give them a call today at 402-366-4639. Good luck, all area athletes.
KGP Yards takes care of everything in your yard, not just grass. They do fencing, landscaping, pest spraying, bagworm control, and more. For all things lawn in South Central Nebraska, go the extra yard with KGP Yards at 402-759-5693.
Great people. It's what makes us Nebraska, and what makes Pinnacle Bank proud to be a part of your community. Because we're not just a bank in Nebraska, we're Nebraska in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, member FDIC.
8-7 Osceola. The Bulldogs shooting 4 of 10 from the floor for 40%, 0 for 1 from the foul line. McCool 2 for 10 for just 20%. And they did not shoot free throws as we start the second quarter. McCool incidentally 1 turnover unofficially. Osceola with 3 in that first half. And it's inbounded by Sierra Bodine, stolen right away. Picked up by McCool, and the layup from Yates is no good. And they got the rebound out of bounds. Osceola basketball. Sierra Bodine, a 5-foot senior, flips it in play to Wiesman. Wiesman will bring it up across the floor right through the center jump circle. Passes it to the left elbow, and it's off the fingertips of her teammate, Courtney Sunday. McCool has it, and the layup put up no good by Yates, and Yates was fouled as she went up for that shot. She missed the shot. The foul goes against Carissa Bodine, her first personal, 4th team foul. And Yates at the line spins it off, no good. Yates is a 67% foul shooter, having a tough time scoring so far tonight. And she misses that one as well. But she gets the rebound off to the right side, but throws it away in the lane. Right to Courtney Sunday. So McCool not clicking right now. Osceola with the basketball. Wiesman has it. Bounces it to Addison Tice coming around. Tice gives it to Carissa Bodine, who gives it to Sierra Bodine. And they're going to call an offensive foul on the Bulldogs. That's going to go against Courtney Sunday. That's her first. 5th team foul, so the Mustangs will get it. Carissa Bodine applying a little bit of pressure as Yates now brings it across the timeline. McKenna, a 5'8 junior, passes it high on the left side to Stutzman. Stutzman out into the left corner to Stutzman rather to Yates. Yates, 10-foot fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound taken down by Sierra Bodine. And Yates is just ice cold so far this evening. She's not used to that. Sierra Bodine has it, brings it out between the circles, looks to her left side, dribbles to her right, hands the ball off to Wiesman. Wiesman to Carissa Bodine. Carissa stopping at the right elbow and feeding it to Addison Tice. Tice over to the left side to Sierra Bodine. She eyed the bucket, decided not to shoot, now throws it away. Tried to find Addison Tice trailing the play, and Tice zigged when Bodine thought she was going to zag, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover number 6. That's the 3rd turnover already in the 2nd quarter for the Bulldogs, who still cling to an 8-7 lead. As the ball being brought across the timeline by Brianne Stutzman. Stutzman at the top of the circle, flips it to the left side to Claire Brugger. Brugger feeds it to the top to Ella Clark. Clark back to the right side to Yates. Yates to the foul line area to Bant. Bant kicks it out left side to Ella Clark. Her shot is blocked. And a follow shot attempt put up by Brugger, no good. And then another shot by Brugger, and that one's good. And she's fouled. So Brugger gets the bucket. And as she went up for the shot, she was fouled by Addison Tice. That'll be 2 on her. And the 6th team foul. Meanwhile, Stutzman at the line. Or check that, Brugger, who made that bucket, puts it up and misses the foul shot. Recker gets the rebound. Outlet pass to Prasowski. Prasowski up high on the right side, gives it to Recker. Recker swings it around. Oh, she carried the basketball, and the official saw it right after we did. And that's turnover number 7 in the game, 4th here in this quarter, committed by Osceola. They trail now 9-8 in a low-scoring contest. Quarterfinal action of the 2023 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament. Now Yates tries to pass it from inside the lane to outside. It hits the foot of one of the Bulldogs, and McCool will keep it. So Yates will inbound it along the baseline just to the right of the bucket as I view it. She lobs it up high to Brugger. Brugger back to Yates underneath. She drops the ball, one-hand scoop pass to Bant. Bant puts up a shot, no good. And Osceola comes out of there with it. Wiesman has it. Wiesman up ahead to Recker. Recker puts a move, puts it up, and puts it in. Recker's got 8 points. Savannah Bodine has the other 2, and it's 10-9. Osceola back in front. Playing a good game so far as McCool has gone cold as Brianne Stutzman takes the ball down the lane. She was fouled, I believe it was prior to the shot. And it's going to go against Emerson Prasowski. Her first, team 7th. So it should be a 1-on-1 situation. Mustangs bringing Sarah Weisheidt back in. She's a 5'8 junior. Brianne Stutzman is at the free throw line, where she is a 65% free throw shooter. And she misses the front end of the 1-on-1. But the rebound goes to McCool, and the shot goes in and out, though, by Brugger. And McCool gets another rebound and puts it up. No good again by Stutzman. This time Osceola comes out of there with it. McCool just having all kinds of trouble getting that ball to drop through the hoop so far this evening. Just 2 of 10 in the first quarter. As Savannah Bodine has the basketball, gives it off to Wiesman. Wiesman to Recker. Recker drives toward the free throw line and then past the circle area, then to Savannah Bodine down the lane, drops the ball. There's going to be a tie-up. It'll be McCool basketball. 10-9 the score. Osceola leading with 4:41 to go in the first half. Coming up after this, we'll have Exeter Milligan and Nebraska Lutheran in boys play to fill out the semifinals for Thursday. McCool's Sarah Weisheidt has the basketball, passes it up to the top to Stutzman. Stutzman to Ella Clark, back to the near side to Weisheidt. Weisheidt backs up to the point and gives it off. Goes back on the right wing to Weisheidt. Her long-range shot is no good. The rebound all the way out to the right wing to Courtney Sunday. Sunday leaves the ball for Emerson Prasowski. She gives it to Savannah Bodine. Bodine back to Wiesman behind her, right near the center jump circle. Off to the left up high to Bodine, and now on the left wing to Prasowski. She throws it to the left of the basket. Up top to Sunday, and Sunday hits it for a two-pointer. It's 12-9, Osceola by 3 here in the second quarter of action. 3:45 to go before halftime. Yates with it for McCool, nearly loses possession. Pops a three, got it. That was a pretty shot from long range. She pulled the trigger. She had a quick release on that one. She's got 5 points. Her shooting percentage is terrible, but it's 12-12 ball game. So despite the struggles, as Emerson Prasowski loses it out of bounds, despite McCool's struggles, they've tied this game up. McCool brings in Shelby Bant and Jaden Hess, 2 starters. So a dozen points apiece, 3:23 to go, second quarter of action. As Stutzman brings the ball across the timeline for the Mustangs. Tosses to Clark, now back up top to Hess, who just came back into the contest. They work it around to the left wing, dribbling to her right is Stutzman, and there's a little reach in. And that's going to go against Savannah Bodine. Savannah's second personal foul. Eighth team foul. That brings Stutzman to the line. Again, she's a 65% free throw shooter, but missed the front end of a one-on-one moments ago. This one is up, and it's also no good. McCool just can't get the ball to go through very often. But yet, they have a tie in this game. Prasowski has it for Osceola. Over to the right side, bounce pass to Recker. Recker, short-range shot, and she gets the roll. Recker has 10 points. And it's 14-12 Osceola over McCool. Osceola the 6th seed, McCool the number 3 seed here in the tournament. Stutzman works it around to the right side. It goes to Hess. Hess cut off by the baseline. Out to Stutzman on the right side. She tries to lob it to the right of the bucket. Gets it in, and a turnaround shot. No good by Claire Brugger. Outlet pass to Prasowski. Prasowski down low to Wiesman, and Wiesman, or check that. Carissa Bodine is fouled. And the foul is on Ella Clark, her first, just the 3rd team foul. So Carissa Bodine goes to the line. Ball hits the back iron, goes way up in the air, and comes down harmlessly. Bodine, a 44% free throw shooter. 5'5" sophomore. Dribbles the ball, fires it up, and that one's off the back iron, too strong as well. Rebound taken down by Shelby Band of McCool to Stutzman. Stutzman on the left side, works it to the top of the key. To the right side to Clark. Clark up high on the right. Back to Bant between the circles. Bant bounce pass left side to Hess. Hess dribbles and goes down low to Stutzman, left of the lane. She goes into the lane and puts one up and in off the glass. A nice little scoop shot for a lay-in. She's got 7, and it's a 14-14 ball game, down to 1:52 to go in the second quarter. Prasowski has it, gets it to Recker. Recker, dribbling between the circles, moves over toward the left side, toward the McCool bench area, glances back at her coach, Brett Webster. And now there's a foul. It's going to be a reach in on Claire Brugger, her first. 4th team foul. Surprised there haven't been any timeouts called in this game yet. Getting ready to come back in is Savannah Bodine for Osceola. Our broadcast brought to you in part by Shickley Grain, Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, Cross County Booster Club, Kashik Milik. Ball is inbounded, back to in play by Emerson Prososki. Prososki gives the ball to Savannah Bodine. Bodine stops her dribble and then has it knocked out of her hands by Claire Brugger. And then there's a foul by Savannah Bodine. That is her 3rd and the 9th team foul. Carissa Bodine comes in. Claire Brugger goes to the line where she is 0 for 1 thus far in the contest. Shooting a 1-and-1, and that one's no good. There has not been a made free throw yet, and there have been 9 of them in this contest. Bodine off the left side, puts up the shot, and it was blocked and pulled out of the air. Yates has it down the far sideline past the scores table, sees an opening, goes in for the layup, and gets it. Yates just has that basketball savvy. You can just tell just the way she moves and how she plays the game. She's got 4 points now, averaging 21.9. A bounce pass to Wiesman, and it's a bad pass. It bounces off the legs of one of the Mustangs, Brianne Stutzman, and then there's a tie-up. Sarah Weisheidt comes in for McCool, and Sierra Bodine comes in for Osceola. 16-14, McCool, the home team, has the lead. 49.5 seconds to go before halftime. Inbound toss to Sierra Bodine. Stops her dribble and goes to the right elbow to Recker. Recker with her back to the basket. Now tosses to the right side to Sierra Bodine. Her shot's an air ball. And on the backside, it's rebounded by Wiesman. Wiesman throws it away, though. Right into the hands of a McCool player, and then a high shot put up, no good by Stutzman. McCool gets the rebound, and Yates fires from 3 and hits it. Yates with her second 3 of the game. She's heating up a little bit, and it's 19-14. 5-point lead for the Mustangs. We're down to 10 seconds to go before halftime. In the paint, it's Sierra Bodine, up to Recker. Recker with 5 seconds. Leaves the ball behind her in a 3-point attempt. Well, now she fakes the shot and goes in and makes a 2-point attempt. It does Sierra Bodine, and it's no good. And that ends the first half of action with McCool leading 19-14. Again, both teams not shooting particularly well this evening. But it's 19-14. McCool, the higher seed, has the lead. And again, these two teams played just 4 nights ago on the 20th. And McCool Junction won it handily, 50-32. But Osceola playing better tonight, keeping the game closer. It's not a pretty game, but it is a tight game. Our game tonight is brought to you in part by Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carey's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, and the Perennial Public Power District. We'll take a break, and we'll come back with some first half numbers for you in a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference basketball action on 104.9 Max Country and available on Striv TV.
Jones Group Insurance and Finance.
You want me to just let him roll?
Yep, thanks.
All right.
Sports and athletes. Contact Jones Insurance in York for all your insurance needs.
Do you need to upgrade or expand your on-the-farm grain drying and storage system? Then you need to visit with the grain drying and handling experts at Northwest Agri-Systems in McCool Junction, helping you take control.
Stedner Incorporated in Hampton has been hauling cattle, gas, diesel, propane, liquid fertilizer, and more consistently and reliably since 1976.
Your York and Hamilton County crop and farm insurance specialist, Croker & Croker Insurance and Real Estate, is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York. York. Mainstay Communications is Henderson's premier internet, phone, and television provider, serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas.
15 seconds left.
80th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Back at the York City Auditorium, where we are at halftime of the girls' quarterfinal game between 3rd seed McCool Junction and number 6 seed Osceola Bulldogs. The Osceola Bulldogs the Mustangs lead, rather. Osceola led 8-7 after the first quarter, but they have the McCool has the 19-14 lead here at the break as they pumped in a few more points in that second quarter. Looking at the shooting percentages, McCool Junction just 8 of 32 for 25%, so they've thrown the ball up a lot, but only made 8 out of 32. However, a couple of them are three-pointers by McKenny Yates. Brianne Stutzman also had a three-pointer in that first half, and they are 0 for 6 from the free throw line. They turned the ball over unofficially just 2 times. For the Bulldogs, 7 of 16, so they're shooting better. They're just not taking near as many shots as are the Mustangs, 43%. They are 0 for 3 from the free throw line. So again, nobody has made a free throw. 9 free throws have been attempted. None have been made so far tonight. We'll take another break, and we'll come back with the individual totals from the first half after this 60-second timeout. You're listening to Basketball Action on Max Country.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
At the individual numbers from the first half, first for the Mustangs, Brianne Stutzman had 7 points. McKenny Yates with 10, including 2 3-point buckets. Claire Brugger had 2, and that's the extent of the scoring for the Mustangs. In the foul department, nobody's in trouble. Jaden Hess has 1, McKenny Yates 1, Ella Clark 1, and Claire Brugger was whistled for 1 foul in the first half. For the Osceola Bulldogs, Savannah Bodine with 2, Courtney Sunday with 2, and Emma Recker has 10 points. So each team has just 3 different players in the scoring column. In the foul department, Osceola has a few more. Emerson Prososki with 1, Sierra Bodine 1 foul, Carissa Bodine 1 personal foul, Addison Tice had 2, and Savannah Bodine with 3 personal fouls in the first half. Courtney Sunday with 1 for Osceola. Our broadcast is brought to you in part by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, and Advanced Services in York. We want to thank the sponsors for making the broadcast possible here on 104.9 Max Country and on Striv TV. Again, we're at halftime. It is 19-14 in favor of the McCool Junction Mustangs. In the first girls' quarterfinal this afternoon, it was Meridian advancing to the semis with a 53-26 victory over High Plains. Meridian will face BDS. BDS defeated Nebraska Lutheran yesterday, 60-30. So that semifinal will be Thursday at 3 o'clock. And in boys action, BDS edged McCool 31-30. They will meet Osceola in Thursday's 4:30 semifinal. Osceola's boys beat Shelby Rising City yesterday by a score of 64-38. Let's take a look at the latest coaches poll in Class D2. Shelton is ranked number 1. Falls City Sacred Heart in the number 2 spot. Humphrey St. Francis ranked 3rd. O'Neill St. Mary's is in the 4th spot. At number 5 is Wynot. McCool Junction of the Crossroads Conference is ranked 6th. Overton 7th. Wilcox Hildreth is in the 8th position. Parkview Christian 9th. And Paxton rounds out the top 10. Again, we're at halftime. It's 19-14 McCool Junction. Both teams are back out on the floor, warming up prior to the start of the second half. We'll take another break, and we'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference basketball action on Max Country and watching on Striv TV.
Mainstay Communications is Henderson's...
90.
90? Got it.
They're serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Resetting your password.
30 seconds remaining.
Printing anything. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your business doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like learning how that printer works. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Contact Odepal Insurance at 402-362-3380.
Back at the York City Auditorium, where the McCool Mustangs hold a 19-14 halftime lead over the Osceola Bulldogs. It was 8-7 Osceola after the first quarter, but McCool heated up a little bit with 12 second quarter points, holding Osceola to just 6 to get that 19-14 lead. And against McCool, shooting quite poorly, I guess is the best way to say it. 8 of 32, just 25%. Osceola 7 of 16 for 43%. And as we mentioned before, nobody's hit a free throw. McCool is 0 for 6 from the line. Osceola is 0 for 3. The teams are back out on the floor. McCool will have the ball right down in front of us, and will inbound it going left to right toward the stage on the east side of the York City Auditorium. Yates gets the basketball from the official, tosses it into Stutzman, and we are underway. Over to the right side, it goes back to Yates. Yates dribbles toward the right baseline, drives along the baseline, and her foot hit the baseline, so turnover number 3 of the ball game for McCool, and Osceola gets the basketball here at the very beginning of the second quarter. Following a McCool timeout, it's being brought up the floor by Rory Wiesman. Wiesman speeds off to her left side, tries to fling it up ahead, and it's knocked out of bounds by Jaden Hess of McCool. So Wiesman, a 5'8 junior, will throw it in front of her bench, gets it into Sierra Bodine. Sierra right between the circles, dribbles to her right toward her bench, feeds it underneath to Recker. Recker under the basket, shot no good, knocked out of bounds. But it was last touched by McCool, so Osceola will keep the basketball. It'll be thrown in by Wiesman. In front of the doors to the lobby on the west side of the auditorium. Bounce pass goes into Recker. Recker turns, puts it up, and missed the shot from close range. Rebound taken down by Sarah Weisheidt. Now it goes to Stutzman. Stutzman has the ball deflected. She gets it back, goes deep into the right corner. Back out on the right wing to Stutzman. Stutzman brings it up top to Weisheidt. Weisheidt over to Yates. Up high left side, ball nearly knocked away and stolen by Savannah Bodine, but Yates gets it. Feeds it back up to the top of the circle. To Bant, now to the right side. To Stutzman. Stutzman toward the baseline, bounces it in the paint, but she threw it past her intended receiver, if you will, and Rory Wiesman comes out of there with it. That's turnover number 4 by McCool. Now Wiesman into the paint, kicks it out to the left side. It goes to Sierra Bodine. Long three-pointer, no good. Rebound tapped out by McCool, but into the hands of Wiesman. Wiesman between the circles, now dribbles back to her right side, stops the dribble, looking for someone, comes to the near side to Sierra Bodine. Bodine now at the point, hands it off to Recker. Recker dribbles it around to the left wing and gives it to Wiesman. Wiesman to the free throw line, underneath to Recker. Check that, that was Courtney Sunday, and Sunday gets the layup. And it's 19-16. McCool with the basketball, Stutzman over into the right corner. Pass to the right elbow to Weishaupt. Weishaupt kicks it out to Stutzman. Stutzman drives, tries to go up for a goofy shot. It hits the top of the backboard and goes out of bounds. So McCool still a little out of sync offensively this evening. They've got the lead, but they've had a terrible night shooting. As Wiesman brings the ball up the floor. Puts a move on and gets it across the timeline. Goes to the left elbow, then has it knocked away and stolen by Yates. Yates goes in for the layup, and she's got it. Nice touch by Yates on that layup as she was flying down the floor. She's got a dozen points now, and it's 21-16 in favor of McCool. It may not be pretty, but they're getting the job done so far as Sierra Bodine has the ball, guarded by Stutzman, off to Recker. Recker with a spin move, nearly left the ball there when she turned. Now it is loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Stutzman. Stutzman gets it to Yates. Yates, under the basket, loses it. And it's picked up by Sunday of Osceola. Sunday off to Rory Wiesman. Things are getting a little goofy there. Wiesman into the front court, tightly guarded by Hess. Into the right corner, it goes to Recker. Recker brings it out, and she carried the basketball. 21-16. McCool leading, 5:06 to go, third quarter. Claire Brugger, 5'7" freshman, comes in for the Mustangs. McCool with the ball. Stutzman brings it across the division line and sends it to the right side to Yates. Yates with a quick move toward the free throw line, pulls up from about 14. It's a little short, but there is a whistle. There's going to be a foul. And let's see who it's going to go against. Savannah Bodine, and that'll be 4 on her. First team foul. Kenny Yates is at the line. Yates, a 67% free throw shooter, and she hits. That's the first foul shot that's been made tonight by either team. Addison Tice comes in place of Savannah Bodine with those 4 fouls. Second foul shot is good by Yates. A pair of swishes, and it's 23-16 in favor of McCool as Emerson Prasowski, who just came into the game for Osceola, gets it to Recker in the right corner. Recker fakes left, goes right along the baseline, pulls up, puts it up, and puts it in. 12 points for Recker. It's 23-18. Now Yates, a layup from the right side, a little too strong, no good. Rebound batted back out to Stutzman. Stutzman, a nice move, but was too far underneath the basket. And then there's a foul on Stutzman, I believe. That was Claire Brugger. 34 not, or 34 not 24. It's her second personal foul. She's the first Mustang to have 2. First team foul of the half. We're down to 4:20 to go in the third quarter of action as Prasowski hands the ball to Tice. Addison from the free throw line, off the glass, too strong. And there's a tie-up, but it's picked up. Well, it wasn't a tie-up. They yanked the ball away. But then a foul goes against Yates. I'm really surprised that they hadn't blown the whistle for a tie-up. But Yates is charged with the foul as Tice steps to the foul line. She's a 67% free throw shooter, and that one rattles around and drops through. Makes it 23-19. Osceola hanging tough against a team that beat them 50-32 just a few nights ago. Or correct, 50-32, and the second foul shot is good by Tice. 23-20. Stutzman with the ball for the Mustangs. Guarded by Sierra Bodine. Out to the left side. Pass goes to Claire Bruger. Bruger sends it back up top. Yates comes up with it. Pulls up from about 12 feet away. Gets the bounce and gets the bucket. She was ice cold to start the game, but is heating up. 18 points unofficially by my tally for Yates. At this rate, she'll easily hit her average of 21.9. She'll exceed it, and now Yates commits a foul. That'll be her third. As I look at my paper, she's got 16 points. I said 18. I was mistaken. Rory Wiesman returns for Osceola and will inbound the ball. Lobs it up high to Sunday. Sunday still with it. Now dribbles to her right, to the right elbow. Pushes the ball up to Wiesman. Wiesman directs traffic from the top of the key. Hands it off to Addison Tice. Tice kicks it out to Recker. Recker loses it. Emerson Prasowski picks it up to Wiesman. Wiesman at the free throw line. Couldn't get the shot off. Then an awkward shot put up by Addison Tice. Blocked, and McCool comes out of there with it. Stutzman comes up the floor for the Mustangs. Right between the circles, puts a spin move on, goes to her right to Clark. Clark into the right corner. They work it around to the left side to Stutzman. Stutzman hands it off to Ella Clark near her. Now it goes back around to the right side. Into the corner to Bruger. Bruger tried to feed it inside, but she threw it instead right into the hands of Sunday. So Osceola gets it, trailing 25-20. Prasowski has it in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline. Hands it to her teammate Tice, coming around, and then Tice loses possession, tries to save it, but she saves it right to Stutzman. Stutzman going in for a layup from the left side, and she got the roll. She's got 9 now, and it's 27-20 as McCool wants a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a break too, and we'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament action on 104.9 Max Country and Striv TV.
Remember Carrie's
60.
Yep.
Your next event from large to small. Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Tonight's broadcast brought to you in part by Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprise, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and East Butler Athletic Boosters. As a return to action, Emerson Prasowski inbounds the ball to Rory Wiesman. Wiesman gets it into the front court, puts a spin move onto the left wing, and gives it to Recker coming around. Recker stops at the free throw line, throws it in the paint, gets it into Sunday, who is a little too far underneath the bucket, misses the shot. Recker gets it, drops it, picks it back up, and now there's going to be a foul. As one of the Mustangs, I think that's Stutzman, fell to the floor, hanging on to one of her teammates. And she's the one that's called for the foul. That's her fourth team foul of the second half, committed by the Mustangs. They have a 7-point lead, and we're down to 1:59 to go here in quarter number 3. Wiesman looks to lob it in and gets it into Recker. Recker in the paint. Puts it up from about 5 feet away and missed the shot. It was an air ball. It fell right into the hands of Claire Bruger. Bruger off to Stutzman. Stutzman down the near sideline, and Emerson Prasowski was kind of riding her and gets whistled for her second personal foul, second team foul on the Bulldogs. It'll be inbounded down to our right by the McCool student section. The Mustangs. Brianne Stutzman tosses it in and gets it right back. Goes to the top of the key. High on the right side to Hess. Hess in the paint, and the shot Put up by Shelby Bant, no good. Rebound and a follow attempt, no good by Hess. And then it rolls out of bounds. Last touch by McCool. It'll be Osceola Bulldog basketball. Or McCool Osceola checked that. Wiesman tosses it in to Prososki. Prososki over toward the sideline, toward her bench. Bounce pass, and it's a bad pass intended for Bodine. And it was picked up by Ella Clark of McCool. Clark to Stutzman. Stutzman to Brugger, and Brugger is fouled by Recker. That's Recker's first personal foul. Third team foul of the half. Mustangs will throw it in along the baseline to the right of the basket, down in front of the stage at the east end of the York City Auditorium. Claire Brugger lobs it up top to Stutzman. Stutzman fires up a three. In and out, no good. Rebound to Recker. Recker wrecked the plans of the Mustangs. Prososki has it now for the Bulldogs. Brings it over the division line, moving toward her right. Now hands the ball to Bodine coming around, and Bodine gives it to Wiesman. Wiesman now to the right elbow, kicks it out to Recker on the right wing. She launches a three. Got it! Emma Recker with the three. Had no one to pass it to. Figured, I'm open enough, I'll put it up. And it's 27-23. It's a decent basketball game. Ella Clark has it for the Mustangs. 37 seconds. Mustang coach Alyssa Van Westen exhorting her team. I think she might want them to take the clock all the way down. There's still 26 seconds to go in the third. Stutzman has it. Goes up high on the right wing. Dribbles to her left. Pushes the ball out to the left side. And on the left wing to Jaden Hess. Hess into the paint. And it's kicked out. And a long-range shot, no good, from the right side by Ella Clark. And it goes out of bounds. And it will be Osceola basketball. The Osceola cheering section was counting down 5-4, 3-2-1 when there was more than that on the clock. Now they're at 6.3 as Prososki has it across the timeline. 2 seconds. Gives it to Wiesman. Wiesman at the buzzer, off the glass, but no good. And that ends the third quarter of action, and that was a little bit more exciting quarter. And the Mustangs maintain their lead, but just by 4, 27-23. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Max Country and watching on Striv TV.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
Our broadcast brought to you in part by Alf's Well Drilling, Bruning Grain and Feed, Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. McCool now with 7 turnovers. Yeah, they had 2 in the first half. They had 5 there in that third quarter. Osceola with 6 turnovers in the quarter, giving him 16 for the game, and Osceola will have the ball as we start the fourth quarter. Osceola with 9 third quarter points to 8 for McCool as Wiesman takes the basketball, and we are underway in the final period. Emma Recker near the right elbow. Dribbles forward, and did she? Yeah, it looked like she took an extra step, but they're going to say she was fouled first. It should be on Claire Brugger, I believe. 5'7" freshman. Whistled for her 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. It will be an inbound situation. Wiesman to do it along the baseline, right of the bucket. Looking, bounces it right to the right of the lane to Sunday. And Sunday traveled with the ball. Turnover number 17 by the Bulldogs. And McCool inbounds it. Stutzman has it. Up the far sideline, past the scorer's table. Veers to her right, to the middle of the floor. Now high on the right side. Throws it into the right corner to Bant. Bant across the baseline and then up top to Sarah Weisheidt, and she takes the 15-footer and puts it in for her first basket of the night. 29-23, 6-point lead for the number 3 seed McCool Junction Mustangs. Ball goes over to the right side. On the wing to Recker. Recker gives it to Bodine. That's Sierra Bodine. Off to the right side is Savannah Bodine. Now to Wiesman. Wiesman, three-pointer from the right side over everything. Weisheidt with the rebound on the back side. Outlet to McKenna Yates. Yates passes up ahead to Shelby Bant, and then it's thrown badly, and it's picked up by Osceola. Wiesman once again bringing it up the floor. Goes left, goes right. Passes it to the left side to Recker. Recker inside the free throw line. Nice kick out pass to Sierra Bodine for 3. It's a little too flat, no good. Rebound McKenna Yates. Yates flying down the floor with her eyes looking for a teammate to throw it to. Dishes it out one-handed to Stutzman. Stutzman drives the lane, puts it up. It's no good. Rebound taken by Sunday of Osceola. To Wiesman. 29-23. McCool with 6:27 to go in this ball game. Around the right side goes Sierra Bodine, sends it to the right into the corner to Wiesman. Wiesman put up a 3. It was partially blocked by McCool's McKenna Yates. Winner of this one faces Cross County Thursday at 6 in the semifinal, and Osceola's head coach Brett Webster wants a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. And we'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Max Country and Striv TV.
Central Valley Ag.
60.
Yes.
You select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag. Growing agriculture together.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency. Located 3 miles south of Utica, we insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrient Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience and visit your local Nutrient Ag Solutions location. The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant and Catering when hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Rory Wiesman will inbound it for Osceola as we return to play. Holding on to the ball, bounces it in to Recker. Recker sends it up top to Bodine. That's Sierra Bodine. She's out between the circles, looks right, goes left instead. Passes it off to Savannah Bodine, who goes down the right side of the lane, goes in for the layup and gets it. Savannah's second bucket. She's got 4, and it's 29-25. Osceola hanging tough. Now a little contact on Sierra Bodine, but nothing called. She bumped pretty hard into Brianne Stutzman. Stutzman passes it up to the top to Weisheidt. Weisheidt on the wing to Brugger on the left side. Hands it off to Yates. Yates with a spin move. Up to Weisheidt at the top of the key. High on the right now to Stutzman. Stutzman dribbling to her left, down the lane. Stutzman lays it up. It's no good, but she's fouled. The ball hit the bottom of the backboard as some fans behind us not very happy about lack of a call. They wanted a moving screen called. And the foul goes against Rory Wiesman, her first. And Brandt, or check that, Brianne Stutzman is at the line and misses the first free throw. She'll get another one. Or Bant, rather. She's a 58% free throw shooter. She misses them both. On the left wing, it's Savannah Bodine. Kicks it up top to Emma Recker. Recker goes to the right side to Wiesman. Wiesman out to the right side again to Savannah Bodine. Her three-pointer, no good. Rebound taken by Yates. Yates flying down the left side. It's a 3-on-2. Yates is going to go in for the layup. Got it. McKenna Yates now with 18 points to lead the way, and her team up by 6, 31-25. As Wiesman brings the ball up the floor. Right between the circles now, moving left and then back to her right. Feeds it to Recker on the right side. Recker brings it up to the top of the circle and around and gives it off to Sierra Bodine. Sierra kicks it out right side to Savannah for 3. Nope. Bounces out to the free throw line, and it's going to be a jump ball situation. And the possession arrow goes to McCool. Jaden Hess returns to the contest for the Mustangs. She's a 5'6" senior. As McCool brings it up the court. Ball over on the right side. On the right wing to Claire Brugger, to Yates. On the left side to Stutzman. Stutzman on the left wing. Gives it up on the right side, and a shot put up no good by Shelby Bant. Bant loses the ball. It goes to Sierra Bodine. She gives it to Rory Wiesman. Rory will bring it into the front court for the Osceola Bulldogs. To Recker on the right side, dangerously close to the far sideline. And then she is fouled as she tried to drive the baseline by Shelby Bant. Bant's first, team's 6th. Next foul on McCool will be 1-1 for Osceola. As Wiesman will inbound it, and she lobs it, but right into the hands. Well, it was deflected by McCool, but then went out of bounds, last touch by Osceola, so it was a poor pass. And Osceola loses possession. Yates will inbound it for the Mustangs. Underhand fling to Stutzman, the 5'3" junior. Brings the ball slowly up the court. And should she go over and back? Yeah, she was forced to it, basically. She was fouled by Sierra Bodine. That'll be her second personal foul. 5th team foul. As Yates will inbound it for the Mustangs. She gets it into Brianne Stutzman. Stutzman stepped on the near sideline. Got some vocal fans over on this side of the York City Auditorium, giving the officials some advice in a kind way. Coming in from McCool is Ella Clark. She'll replace Brianne Stutzman. Give Stutzman a breather. We're down to 3:58, 31-25. McCool has the lead as Addison Tice comes in, and she'll inbound the ball. Gets it into Wiesman. Wiesman to the top of the key. Bounce pass to Tice. Tice to the free throw line. Bounces it up top to Recker. Recker wanted to get it to Wiesman. Couldn't do it. Good defense by McCool. Now she gets it to Wiesman. Rory goes up top. Looks to the right. Now looks to the left. Goes back to the right. Dribbles to her left to the free throw line. Tried to pass it down on the left side to Sunday, but it was deflected out of bounds by McCool. Claire Brugger knocked it away. So it'll be inbounded down in the far left corner, where our view is obscured by the Osceola student section. The ball is tossed in through the air to Savannah Bodine up top. 31-25 McCool. They give the ball to Recker. Recker comes around, flips it to Addison Tice. Tice to Wiesman. Wiesman back to her right. Nice dish off to Tice. Now to the left wing to Bowden. Bowden off to the left side to Sunday. Her three-pointer no good, and high for the rebound is Jaden Hess of McCool. Hess to Yates. Yates driving left side. Scoop layup, a little bit weak, no good. And Recker comes out of there with the basketball. She'll just hang on to it and bring it up the court herself. As Wiesman was well covered by Yates. Now it's handed to Wiesman in the center jump circle. She looks to her right, dribbles that way toward her bench. Savannah Bodine on the right side. Up top to Wiesman. Now to Tice. Tice gives it to Recker. Emma to the top of the key. Tried to lob it in the paint, but it was pushed away on a nice play by Claire Brugger. But Recker gets it back. She's left alone for a three. A little bit short off the front iron. Wiesman with the rebound. Underneath the hoop, puts it up and missed the close range shot. And on the rebound, there's going to be a foul. There were a couple of Osceola players there, and it's going to go against Addison Tice. That'll be 3 on Addie. 6th team foul, and McCool Junction wants a timeout. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll break as well, and we'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament action on 104.9 Max Country and on Striv TV.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high-quality foods.
Got it.
Superior friendly service, working hard each and every day to earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
Ready to go back to action. Down to 2:29 to go. McCool with a 6-point lead. They trailed 8-7 after one, led 19-14 at halftime, 27-23 after three. And now have a 6-point cushion with 2:23 to go, and they have the basketball as we resume action. Clark trying to get the ball to Yates, can't do it. She goes deep into the right corner, cross-court pass to Stutzman. Stutzman backs up behind a screen set by Yates. Pushes the ball out to the right side, cross-court pass over to the left. Now they get it to Yates up top. Yates with a nice behind-the-back dribble and a nice move, kick-out pass, and a long three-pointer put up, no good by Stutzman, rebounded by Rory Wiesman, and she takes it coast to coast for the lay-in. Her first basket of the game, and it's 31-27, a 4-point contest. Again, these two teams played last Friday night, and it was 50-32 in favor of McCool as Stutzman goes in for the layup, missed it, and the rebound taken by Sunday. And then Sunday is fouled by Stutzman. Things are getting exciting. That's just two on Stutzman. Team foul number 7. So Courtney Sunday is at the line. Sunday averaging 6.4 points a contest. She's just a 48% free throw shooter. She's got 4 points this evening. And the 5'9" junior puts it up and swishes it right through. And we got us a 31-28 basketball game. A spirited effort by Osceola against a team that whooped them by 18 just 4 nights ago. Second free throw is up, and it's perfect as well. And now Osceola wants a full timeout. So we'll take another break as well. You're listening to Crossroads Conference Tournament action on 104.9 Max Country and Striv TV.
Get your car or...
Oh, you won't. 60, got it.
Anders Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Bruning for all of...
This is the fourth quarter, right?
What's that?
This is the fourth quarter, right? Got it.
And 75.
Ashline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Tim and Kale Pallets, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
31-29. McCool hanging on, leading by 2, but we're down to 1:35 left in this game. Winner faces Cross County on Thursday in the semifinal at 6. Stutzman with the basketball for the Mustangs. Brings it into the front court. Lob pass high on the right side to Clark. Clark to the top of the key, over to Stutzman. Stutzman dribbling to her right. Gets the ball up high to Clark. Clark dribbles once, goes back to Stutzman high on the left. Stutzman heavily guarded by Sierra Bodine. Gets it over to Yates, way up high outside. Against pressure, man-to-man defense. Yates zigs and zags and puts up an awkward shot. It's no good, but she's fouled. I believe Recker is going to be charged with that one. That'll be her second. 7th team foul. And Yates goes to the line where she's 2 for 4. Yates hits the first one. She's got 19 points. Hess comes back in for McCool. And Courtney Sunday coming in for Osceola. 32-29 now, 3-point lead with 1:06 to go. As Yates tries to make it 4 straight free throws, and she does. Makes it look easy when she's on. She's a great shooter. 33-29, 4-point lead as Wiesman brings the ball up the floor. Between the circles, dribbles toward her bench. Goes to Recker on the right side. Recker brings it to the top of the key. Hands it off to Bodine. That's Savannah Bodine. Got to get our Bodine straight. Savannah still has it at the right elbow. Nice pass underneath, but the shot no good, although there was a foul. Addison Tice got the ball, but as she went up for that shot, she was hit by Stutzman. And that's Brianne's 3rd personal foul. So Addison Tice, who's 2 for 2 from the line, steps up to shoot him again, and that one's perfect. Tice with 3 points in the game, all from the line. She's a 67% free throw shooter. And the 5'7" freshman puts it up, and that one is too strong. Batted around and then pulled down by Claire Brugger. And the timeout has been called as McCool's head coach, Alyssa Van Westen, wants to talk things over with her team. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Shickley Grain, by Jensen Lumber Company, Hits Towing, Baumsberger Welding, Cross County Booster Club, Cushik Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, and Heritage Realtors. Winner this one will face Cross County at 6 o'clock on Thursday in semifinal action. The other semifinal is all set as BDS will face Meridian. BDS defeating Nebraska Lutheran yesterday 60-30, and Meridian beat High Plains this afternoon 53-26. Boys action coming up after this one. We'll have Exeter Milligan and Nebraska Lutheran. The winner of that game will face Cross County boys Thursday night at 7:30. The other semifinal, Osceola and BDS, Thursday at 4:30. Osceola won yesterday 64-38 over Shelby Rising City, and BDS eked out a 31-30 win over McCool Junction earlier today. The team's back out onto the court. McCool will have the ball. They have a 3-point lead with 41.3 seconds to go in the game. As McKenna Yates, standing in front of the Osceola bench, will inbound it. Gets it into Stutzman. They're going to be content to just take their time, maybe get fouled. And now the ball is knocked away, rolled off the hands of Stutzman for the turnover, and Osceola gets the basketball. She's been sure-handed all night, bringing the ball up the floor, got nearly to the timeline and dribbled it off her foot. Jaden Hess back in for McCool as Osceola will put it in play. Addison Tice looking, goes into backcourt to Wiesman. Wiesman near the far sideline, goes to the top of the key, looks to the right side to Recker. Recker with 26 seconds to go. Feeds it to the right side of the lane to Tice. Tice goes for the layup. Oh, and then she's going to be called for the offensive foul. That is her 4th. Team's 8th. Coach Webster asking Aaron Duker, the referee over there, what did she do? What was wrong? 3-point lead for McCool. 22.3 seconds to go. Yates lobs it into Stutzman. Stutzman into the front court, and timeout again called by McCool. Let's see if it's a full or if it's a 30. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here at the York City Auditorium. An exciting finish here. We had a good finish in the game just previous to this one, 31-30, as BDS boys beat the McCool boys. And I don't know if many people expected a close one here, as McCool just beat Osceola on Friday night 50-32 in a very one-sided affair. But Osceola has fought hard here tonight. They actually led 8-7 after one quarter. It was 19-14 McCool at the half, and then 27-23 after three. So Osceola has acquitted themselves well. They're 8-6. McCool Junction 13-2. Osceola's giving McCool all they can handle here tonight. Inbound play. Ella Clark throws it, and she throws it right in the hands of Savannah Bodine, and then it's lost on the other end of the floor. Bodies are flying, and our view is obscured again by the Osceola fans. And it's going to be Osceola basketball, judging by their student section's reaction. So crazy things are happening, but in that meantime, we're down to 13.4 seconds. Osceola is going to need a three-pointer, and apparently somebody's on the floor, and we can't see it, as Coach Alyssa Van Weston comes out on the floor for McCool, and now they're helping McCool girl off the floor. I can't quite see her number. I think it's Ella Clark, the 5'8" freshman, being walked off the floor by Van Weston and by one of the trainers. And so there's a timeout on the floor. Osceola coach Brett Webster asking the official, where do we get to inbound the ball? And they call a timeout. It's a full timeout. So Osceola needs 3 points to tie. They trail by 3, 33-30, and we have 13.4 seconds to go in this one. So a nice finish. Our final game of the night, scheduled to start at 7:30. It'll be a little bit later than that, but who cares? We're having fun here, watching a pretty good basketball game. It hasn't been a clean game. It's been kind of ugly at times, but it's been two teams scrapping it out, and the crowd's into it. It's a lot of fun. Players are playing hard, and Osceola has a chance with 13.4 seconds to go to get a tie. It'll be interesting to see what kind of play they try to execute, whether they want to go for a three or get a 2-point shot if they can, and then foul right away and see what happens. But they only have 13.4 seconds to go. It'll be bounded way down in the corner, again, where our view is somewhat obscured by the Osceola student section standing up. So hopefully we'll be able to see what's going on. It'll be tossed in, and the inbound pass is deflected by McCool. And they lost 9/10 of a second on that. Now the inbound play goes to Addison Tice. Tice to Wiesman. Wiesman with the layup, missed it. And on the rebound is a tie-up, and Osceola keeps the ball with 5.6 seconds to go. Now they need a three, and they want a timeout. They've got 5.6 seconds to go. It's a 30-second timeout. Our broadcast brought to you in part by Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group of Bruning. Bruning Grain and Feed by Alf's Well Drilling. East Butler Athletic Boosters. Nick's Farm Store by Oliva Insurance. York Medical Clinic and the Fortify Group. Glad you could join us. Want to thank the sponsors for making the broadcast possible on 104.9 Max Country and also on your computer screen with Striv TV. We got a good finish here. The Cools boys lost by 1 to BDS in the 4:30 game this afternoon. Now their girls are hanging on to a 33-30 lead with just 5.6 seconds to go. Osceola needs a three. Savannah Bodine will inbound it. Or check that. Yes, she will inbound it. She's still looking, and she goes up high to Rory Wiesman. Wiesman launches a three. Off the backboard, no good. It rolls toward the corner. Osceola will have it, but with just 1/10 of a second. They have to lob it in and fire. Virtually impossible, but stranger things have happened. Inbound pass goes to Recker. Shot at the buzzer is no good. The game is over, and McCool survives by a score of 33-30. McCool with just 6 points in that fourth quarter. 14 in the second half is all. 7 points in that fourth period for Osceola, but they fall short 33-30. And McCool Junction will face Cross County Thursday night at 6. in semifinal action. We'll take a break and we'll come back with final scoring totals for you in just a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and Striv TV.
It's never too early.
That was a lot of timeouts.
Yes.
You want me to just let it roll?
Yep.
Got it.
In chick league, call toll free 888-627-WELL. Aurora.
It's time for high school basketball on Max Country. Brought to you in part by the Max Country Sports Boosters Club. Now, let's go to the court for all of the action.
Good evening once again from the York City Auditorium. We are at the 2023 edition of the Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament, and the boys take center stage now. The fourth game of the day. We've had one boys game and two girls games, and this nightcap features the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves, the number 6 seed at 8-9 on the year, against the Nebraska Lutheran squad that has a record of 11-2, and they are the number 3 seed in this tournament. So the Knights probably favored on paper, but you never know. Exeter Milligan averaging 43.4 points a contest, while Nebraska Lutheran is scoring at a clip of 61.5 points per contest. Exeter Milligan had to play a game on Saturday to get here, and they defeated the Meridian Mustangs in a tight one, 42-41. Exeter Milligan started the year a little bit slow. They were 2-5 after their first 7 ball games, but they've improved a little bit and have a 1-game winning streak. They've won 2 of their last 3. They're kind of on a 5-4 streak. Last year in this tournament, they beat East Butler 54-39 and then lost to eventual champion Cross County in the quarterfinals 58-20. Nebraska Lutheran, as I said, averaging 61.5 points per game. They started the year with 6 straight wins. Then they had their 2 losses back-to-back. On the 20th of December and the 5th of January, they lost to Osceola 79-69 and BDS 50-47. But since that time, they've rattled off 5 wins. They've had a bye in this tournament until tonight. Last year, they beat Hampton 59-39 in a Saturday game, and a quarterfinal contest knocked off Shelby Rising City 49-43, but then were destroyed in the semis by Osceola 73-43. They're hoping to take the next step this season. The winner of this game tonight will take on Cross County, last year's champion, Thursday night at 7:30 in semifinal action. Nebraska Lutheran, relatively new to the conference. They joined in 2016-2017. Exeter started as Exeter back in 1983. Of course, they've had some changes, became Exeter Milligan, and they've had a championship as recently as 2014, also lost in the finals in 2015 and in 2018. We'll take a break and we'll come back to the starting lineups in just a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and watching on Striv TV.
Due to continued growth, Metal Tech Park.
You want a 60?
Let's do just a 30 because they're doing the lineups, and last time they caught us off guard.
Okay. There's 20 seconds left.
Metal Tech Partners is hiring highly motivated fabrication and general labor workers. Metal Tech employee benefits include competitive wages, health, dental, and vision insurance, plus paid vacation and company match retirement. For more information, apply in person at Metal Tech Partners in Geneva or Bruning, or online at mtpartners.com. Metal Tech Partners of Geneva is an equal opportunity employer.
We are back at the York City Auditorium. The starting lineups are just about to be announced here at the Fans in this wonderful old but newly remodeled building just a couple of years ago. They've done a nice job of fixing this place up. Looking at the starters first for Exeter Milligan, it'll be Draven Payne, a 5'8" junior. Tyler Dew, a 5'10" junior. Troy Kalhoff, a 6'1" junior. Marcus Krupicka, a 6'3" senior, and Carter Milton, the 6-foot sophomore. Travis Cotis is the head coach of Exeter Milligan. For Nebraska Lutheran, it'll be Lucas Corwin, a 5'11" junior. Trey Richard, a 6-foot senior. Eli Vogt, a 5'11" junior. Caleb Eldridge, a 6'1" junior. And Jace Dressel, a 6'1" senior. Trey Richard is aptly named. The kid can hit threes. He averages 23.1 points a contest. He's attempted 87 three-point shots and shoots his threes at a 38% clip. So he's a formidable player. And again, his name fits him quite well. We're about ready to jump things up for the Knights. It'll be Jace Dressel at 6'1", going against Marcus Krupicka at 6'3" for Exeter Milligan. And we're about set to go. The referee, Aaron Duker, puts the ball in the air, and the tap is controlled by the Timberwolves. Up high on the left side, it's Draven Payne. Over to the right side to Milton. Milton swings it around to the left to Payne. Exeter Milligan in their road black uniforms with white numerals and blue trim. The ball is knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Nebraska Lutheran. It was Trey Richard who touched it last. It'll be inbounded along the baseline by Aiden Vavra, 5'10" sophomore. Gets into Tyler Dew at the top of the key, up high on the left to Payne. Payne to Krupicka. Krupicka goes right side with it to Dew. Dew dribbles once and goes up between the circles to Milton. Milton back to Payne. Payne up top to Vavra. To Carter Milton, left alone for three, no good. And on the rebound, there is a whistle. There's a jump ball call, and it will go to Nebraska Lutheran. Again, Lutheran averaging a strong 61 points per contest. Trey Richard has it for the Knights as he gives it off to Eli Vogt. Vogt in the corner to Lucas Corwin, then back to Vogt. Vogt at the top of the circle, pushes it back out to Caleb Eldridge. Eldridge right side to Corwin. Corwin, three-pointer. Got it from deep in that right corner. Corwin gets the bucket. He only averages 3.4 a game, and he's got three already. Now on the other end of the floor, Payne puts up a shot, no good. Rebound to Lutheran. Quickly down the far sideline, it's Richard. Trey being guarded by Payne, puts a move, pulls up from about 10 feet away and can't get it to go down. But the rebound pulled down by his teammate, and Trey Richard gets another shot from deep in the left corner. Three-point basket, no good. And on the rebound, Lutheran will keep it as Exeter Milligan lost it out of bounds. So Eli Vogt, a 5'11" junior, will put it in play. He's looking, directing traffic, hits it up to Trey Richard, way up high on the left. Richard to the top of the circle, off to the right side to Dressel. Dressel drives baseline, pulls up for a short-range jumper, no good. It went over everything, and a rebound to Krupicka of Exeter Milligan. Tyler Dew gets it, looks at his coach, then brings it across the timeline. Comes to Payne on the near side. Payne looking, still looking. Bounce passes to Milton, up high on the left, then back to Tyler Dew on the left wing. Up on the right side, Aiden Vavra, now down low right side to Krupicka. To Dew at the top of the key. Over to the right side to Milton, in the paint to Krupicka. He makes a move to the hoop, puts it up and in. 3-2 the score here in the early going. Quick downcourt pass knocked away by Tyler Dew into the Exeter Milligan bench. It'll still be Lutheran basketball. And Eli Vogt will put it in play. Standing right in front of the Timberwolves bench, lobs it into Richard. Richard, a 6-foot senior sharpshooter. Back to Vogt on the right side, drives toward the right elbow, stops, takes a big step in the lane, puts it up in the air, gets it right back, turn around off the window, no good. And the rebound goes to Exeter Milligan. Carter Milton with it, across the division line. Out to Dew on the far side. Dew up top to Payne, now over to the right side. It goes to Vavra. Hayden driving right baseline, puts up a shot, no good. And the rebound on the backside, put up and in. It's 4-3 Exeter Milligan, and a long shot from Richard, no good. Down the floor goes Dew. They swing it around to the left side. To Payne. Payne driving, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Foul goes against Lucas Corwin. That's his first team foul. Payne at the line for the Timberwolves. Puts the first one down. And he'll get another one. The Knights bring in Isaac Byerman at number 11. Shot up and good. Trevor Heskey also goes in for Nebraska Lutheran. Richard with the basketball now at 6'3", Exeter Milligan. Bounce pass over to the right side to Heskey, who just came in. Up to the top of the circle to Caleb Eldridge. Eldridge, 6'1" junior, has the ball kicked away. So on the far side, it'll be Trevor Heskey, 5'10" senior. He gets it into Isaac Byerman, a 6' junior. He drives, pushes off left side to Dressel. Dressel goes for the layup. No good. He was too close to the basket and missed the layup. Dew on the other end of the floor to Payne, and the ball's knocked away out of bounds by Caleb Eldridge of Nebraska Lutheran. Exeter Milligan will keep it and throw it in by the stage at the east side of the York City Auditorium. Aiden Vavra, 5'10" sophomore, to the left of the bucket from my vantage point along the baseline. Bounce passes it into the corner and throws it away. First turnover of the ball game. Throw it toward the Exeter Milligan bench, or the Nebraska Lutheran Knights bench, and it went out of bounds. And Trey Richard brings it up the floor now. Crosses the timeline, sends it on the left wing to Heskey. Heskey kicks it out to the right to Caleb Eldridge. His shot is blocked. Saved by Exeter Milligan from going out of bounds by Draven Payne. Payne to Tyler Dew. Dew will bring it to the offensive end of the court. Sends a pass to Carter Milton on the right side. Now up to the top of the key to Payne. Payne drives, puts it up against three white shirts and puts it in. And Exeter Milligan has the mojo right now. They lead 8-3 with 3:56 to go in the first. Richard, as a whistle blows and a timeout has been called by Nebraska Lutheran head coach Chris Beagle, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take a break too. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and Striv TV.
Central Valley Ag, your local co-op.
Oh, you want a 60?
Yep.
Planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
Get your car or truck repaired right the first time at Lavander's Body Shops in Grand Island, Hastings, St. Paul, North Platte, Kearney, York, Omaha, and their newest location in Seward. Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Back to action. Isaac Byerman with the basketball for Nebraska Lutheran to the right side of the lane. Kicks it out to the left wing to Trevor Heskey. His shot from long range is good. Timeout did some good. Just a few seconds and Heskey hits a three. And it's an 8-6 game. Exeter Milligan on top. Tyler Dew brings the ball down the floor. Goes to Milton on the right side. Now on the right wing. And they send it to Krupicka. Krupicka with a kick out pass right side to Vavra. His three is no good. Rebound on the backside. Taken down by Trevor Heskey, and then they throw it away at the other end of the floor. Turnovers even at one apiece. It'll be Exeter Milligan basketball. Checking in for the Timberwolves is Andrew Vavra, a 5'10 junior. 8-6 Exeter Milligan with 3:20 to go in the first period. Pass thrown into Tyler Dew. He'll run the offense. Brings it across the division line, sends it to Carter Milton up on the left side to Krupicka. To Payne now for three, and he's got it. Draven Payne with the triple. Payne with 7 points in the win over Meridian on Saturday. Now on the left side, it's Eldridge for Nebraska Lutheran up top to Heskey. Heskey driving through the lane, lays it up and missed it. He missed the layup, And it's 11-6 in favor of Exeter Milligan, the number 6 seed over the number 3 seed at the moment. Now all alone for 3 is Vavra. It's no good. High for the rebound. Isaac Byerman. Byerman flying down the court. One-hand pass to Jessel. He lays it in. 11-8 as Dew brings it across the court. Backs up near the center jump circle. Feeds it up ahead to Milton. Milton to Payne. They work around the left side to Dew. Man-to-man defense by the Knights. Payne rather with a 3. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound momentarily was Nebraska Lutherans, but it was pulled down by Exeter Milligan, and then a foul was committed. Tyler Dew got it, and then he was fouled. Foul goes against Caleb Eldridge, his first. Knights bring in Silas Vogel, a 6'6 junior. Luke Oddie, a 5'11 freshman, also has come in for the Knights. Dew has it toward the baseline, loses control for a second. He couldn't drive and make a shot, but he managed to hang on to the ball. Now Payne has it on the left wing, drops it, picks it back up, drops it again. Goes to Milton on the right side. Now on the right corner to Dew, back up top to Payne. Payne to Krupicka. Krupicka around the right side, it goes to Payne, and then Payne is fouled by Silas Vogel, who just came into the ball game. 11-8 in favor of Exeter Milligan with 1:43 to go in the first quarter of action, and Tyler Dew will throw it in for the Timberwolves. He fires it into Payne. Payne launches a 3. It's no good. Rebound to Vogel, who just came into the ball game a little bit ago. Richard passes it up ahead to Byerman. Byerman dishes it off to Vogel. His short-range shot is an air ball. Exeter Milligan watches it go out of bounds. Troy Kohlhoff comes into the ball game for Exeter Milligan. Excuse me there. Got all choked up. 11-8, Exeter Milligan. Tyler Dew off to the left side to Payne. Payne kicks it out to the right wing to Andrew Vavra. Now up top to Dew. Dew to the right side. Long-range shot from Andrew Vavra. No good. Rebound is fight for it. It's saved by Nebraska Lutheran. Trey Richard down the floor to the top of the key, to the left side now, toward the baseline, deep in the corner. On the left wing to Luke Oddie. His three-pointer is way off the mark. And Exeter Milligan comes up with it. Tyler Dew hits the floor running. Puts a little move on Richard. And now gets it across the timeline to the front court. To Payne on the right wing. Payne feeds it up to a wide-open Carter Milton for 3. In, out, and in. He got the bounce, and it's 14-8 with 35 seconds to go, first quarter. Isaac Byerman sends it to the right side. Now back to Luke Oddie. Top of the circle to Hiskey. Hiskey to Byerman. Byerman finds his teammate Oddie in the right corner. Bounces it to Silas Vogel. Now on the right wing, Hiskey. Hiskey underneath to a wide open Isaac Byerman for the lay-in. And it's 14-10, 8 seconds to go in the first. Tyler Dew to Draven Payne. Payne's short-range shot, no good. And that's the end of the first quarter with the score, Exeter Milligan 14, Nebraska Lutheran 10. We'll take a break and come back with the start of the second quarter in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and Striv TV.
Your York and
minute.
60.
Got it.
Insurance and Real Estate is a proud supporter of Husky Athletics.
Tim and Kale Palace, Bill Hoffman and Nate Hoffman, your independent Pioneer sales representatives, are proud to sponsor local high school athletes. Call them to talk about the industry's best lineup for both corn and soybeans for your farming operation.
Feel limitless exploring any trail. This is how it feels to ride on a Prowler Pro, only from Arctic Cat. Get yours today at Sutton Irrigation and Repair.
Working with a channel seedman to understand your growing conditions is the best way to select channel products for better yield potential. Call your local channel seedman, Blake Stengel, with Variety Ag in Shickley today.
Nebraska Equipment is your local Kubota and Case IH dealer serving Seward and surrounding areas. Visit them in Seward on 280th Road or call 643-6641 today.
Weekend Warriors Roofing is more than just a roofing company. They do siding, decks, home remodeling, and so much more. Give Weekend Warriors Roofing a call today.
Exeter Milligan 5 of So 15 from the floor. And 4 of 14 for Nebraska Lutheran. Exeter Milligan with the ball as we start period number 2. Going left to right is Tyler Dew. Dew pushes it out on pass to the right side to Aiden Favre. His shot's no good, but it's rebounded on the backside by Exeter Milligan. Now Tyler Dew left alone for 3. Can't get it to drop, but the rebound tapped out and is picked up by Nebraska Lutheran. Flying down the court is Jay Dressel. Dressel hits the floor and he is fouled as he went in for a shot by Marcus Krupicka. His first team foul on Exeter Milligan. It'll be inbounded by Eli Vogt. Vogt up top to Lucas Corwin. Corwin kicks it out left side to Jay Dressel. His 3 is way short. Ball knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Nebraska Lutheran. The Knights just a little bit off tonight. Down by 4, 14-10. Exeter Milligan playing some very spirited basketball. As we're back to action, Tyler Dew with the ball. Passes it up ahead to Krupicka. Krupicka gets it to Dew. Dew off around the left side. And they work it cross court to Dew. Back top of the key to Milton. Milton for 3. No good. Rebound all the way out to the free throw line, where it's taken by Jace Dressel. Now a long range from Richard. Richard's Trey's tray is no good. He is scoreless. Averages 23 points a game, but he has none right now as the ball knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Knights. So it'll be Exeter Milligan basketball. They'll inbound it in front of the Lutheran bench. Across the way, goes into the left corner to Vavra. Vavra feeds it up top to Dew. Dew back to Vavra for 3. It's no good, but Krupicka gets the rebound, and his follow attempt, no good, but he's fouled. And he's going to go to the line and shoot a couple. As he went up for that shot, he was fouled by Caleb Eldridge. Eldridge's second personal foul. And so Krupicka will go to the line. Marcus has 4 in the game, misses the foul shot. Substitution as Draven Payne comes back in for the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. Krupicka's second foul shot banks in off the window. That gives him 5 for the night. It's 15-10 Exeter Milligan. On the right side, it's Eldridge for Nebraska Lutheran, and his lob pass goes over the timeline, and it's touched by Trey Richard. Over and back violation, and the ball goes to Exeter Milligan. It's a little bit of a struggle offensively for the Nebraska Lutheran squad here tonight. As the ball goes across the court, it's thrown out of bounds, thrown away by Exeter Milligan. Each team with 2 turnovers unofficially. These 2 teams met back on December the 15th, and Nebraska Lutheran won it, but just by 6, 54-48. Trevor Hiskey comes back in for Nebraska Lutheran. They have the basketball as Trey Richard takes the inbound pass from Eli Vogt. Brings it across the division line, veers to his left toward the left elbow. Vogt moves in the paint, kicks it out right side, short range shot by Dressel, no good. And the Nebraska Lutheran just cannot hit. It's a 15-10 Exeter Milligan lead as Tyler Dew sends it to Carter Milton. Now back to the free throw area, then back up top to Payne. Around the right side to Dew, a spin move, top of the key, then left side to Payne. Payne up top to Milton, now to the right side to Dew. It's like a 1-3-1 zone defense by Nebraska Lutheran as Krupicka makes a move to the hoop, banks it in and out, no good. It was everything but good as Trey Richard sends it into the left corner to his teammate Trevor Hiskey, whose short range shot is no good, but they get the rebound. Now top of the key, Eli Vogt for 3, no. And the rebound again by Nebraska Lutheran in the third attempt. This one by Corwin is no good. They get another rebound, and Trey Richard fires up the 3, and he hits it. Well, you can't give a team that many chances. And Exeter Milligan coach Travis Kotis wants a timeout. It's a full timeout. Now it's a 15-13 game. Exeter Milligan by 2. We'll take a break. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
Voss Seed in Bruning wishes good luck to all high school athletes this year. Voss Seed is a proud supporter of area high school sports.
Hi, I'm Corey Cook, your local Ag West land agent. I've been in farming most of my life and understand the what-if questions. So call me today at 402-364-3071, and I'll help you get the most for your property.
When you're selling, buying, exchanging, or refinancing a home, a parcel of land, or commercial real estate, York County Title Company is here to help you. 608 North Grand Avenue in York.
Exeter Milligan has the basketball as Payne throws it into Milton. Back to Payne. Now on the near side to Dew. Dew sends it across. It goes back to Tyler. Now on the right wing to Aiden Vavra. Vavra feeds it back up top to Tyler Dew. 5:04 to go before halftime. 15-13 Exeter Milligan. Tyler Dew on the right side. Dribbles once. They work it around the perimeter. Good passing. Payne has it. Now back over to the right side to Dew. Dew to Payne at the top of the key. Left side Milton. Milton driving left baseline. Pulls up. Tries to put it up in the lane. It's blocked right back to him. And now it's passed out to Dew. Dew passes to the right side. Down low right side to Vavra. Aiden Vavra up top to Milton. He's left alone for three. No. And the rebound taken by Nebraska Lutheran's Trevor Hiskey. And on the other end of the floor, a quick short-range jumper put up and in by Lucas Corwin. He's got 5 now. And it's tied at 15. It's been a long road for Nebraska Lutheran, but they've tied this basketball game. They have the ball as Krupicka telegraphs his pass. It's stolen by Trey Richard. He goes in for the layup, and it is good. Well, they were going to call goaltending anyway, but it went in. So Richard gets the bucket. And it's a 17-15 Nebraska Lutheran lead as Lucas Worster comes in. Isaac Byerman also back in for Lutheran. Exeter Milligan bringing the ball up the floor. It's Tyler Dew. Dew has it stripped by Richard again, and Richard lays it up again. Suddenly 7 points for Richard. He was quiet. He didn't score in the first quarter. Exeter Milligan with 2 turnovers here in a short time, and now a foul committed by Isaac Byerman. His first 15 foul. It's a 19-15 lead now for Nebraska Lutheran. Payne inbounds to Dew. Dew guarded by Richard. Gets it across the timeline. Nearly lost the handle on it. Dew's being hounded. Now they get it to Milton on the right side. He bobbles it but gets it picked up to Vavra. Up top to Dew. Dew launches the 3 and no good, but he is fouled. He'll get 3 shots. So Tyler Dew missed the triple but was fouled by Lucas Worster. And Tyler Dew, who is scoreless so far this evening, will get 3 shots. First one on the way, and it's good. The 5'10 junior will get 2 more. Second one's on the way, perfect. It looks like he's in a groove with the free throws. And 1 more. It's on the way, and that one's no good. So he got 2 out of 3, and it's a 19-17 2-point lead for Nebraska Lutheran, down to 3:28 to go before intermission. Trevor Hiskey on the right side. Lobs it high to the left to Richard. Richard, pull-up jumper from about 10 is too short. Scramble for the rebound. And it will be Lutheran basketball. So Byerman will inbound it along the baseline left of the bucket, at the west end of the auditorium. Byerman looks, goes to Richard in the left corner. He fires up a 3, and it's short, hits the front of the rim. Bounces back out, though, and they get it right back. Byerman has it to the top of the circle. Kick out pass to the right side along the baseline to Jace Dressel. Dressel feeds it back up top to Byerman. Byerman in the paint, pushes it out to Trevor Hiskey for 3. Swish. Trevor Hiskey with 2 threes for his 6 points, and it's 22-17. A 5-point lead now, biggest of the night for Nebraska Lutheran after a slow start. Krupicka at the top of the key for the Timberwolves. Passes it to Dew on the left side. Dew to Payne, now back to Dew. Up top to Milton, back to Dew. Or Draven Payne, rather. Payne gives it to Krupicka. Marcus right at the top of the key. Left side to Payne. 5'8" junior dribbles toward the free throw line, pulls up, puts up a flat shot. It's no good, but a late whistle, and he's going to go to the line and shoot 2. As he went up for that shot, he was hit by Jace Dressel. That's Dressel's first. Team's 7th. Exeter Milligan has only been called for 1 foul. Payne makes the foul shot. He made 2 of 3 moments ago. Makes the first one here. 22-18 now, 4-point game, 2:29 to go first half. Next one up and good. Quickly the other way goes Hiskey. Hiskey to Richard. Richard on the left wing. Passes it to the top of the key to Dressel. Back to the left side to Hiskey. Hiskey feeds it to Jace Dressel. His long-range shot is good. It's a 2-pointer. And it's 24-19 in favor of Lutheran with 2:06 to go in the second quarter. Draven Payne feeds it down low to Krupicka. His layup was missed from point-blank range, and then after the rebound, he commits the foul. So Krupicka whistled for foul number 2. He has both Exeter Milligan fouls. Caden Peterson, a 6'4" senior. I'll check that. Brett Kahoff, a 5'9" freshman, comes in for the Timberwolves. Luke Oddie comes back in for Nebraska Lutheran. Trey Richard with the basketball. Gets a move to the free throw line. Kicks it out left side to Hiskey. Hiskey for 3. That one's a little too strong. No good. But they get their own rebound. Out to the right side. Quick move to the hoop by Byerman. He gets cut off defensively. And there's a jump ball. And on the alternating possession, it's Lutheran basketball. They get to keep it. As Isaac Byerman will put it in play from along the baseline. 6-foot junior looks, goes into the right corner to Trevor Hiskey, and he drains the 3. Not a complicated play. Throw it into the guy in the corner, he puts it up and in. Hiskey's got 9 points on 3 threes, and it's 27-19. Lutheran now up by 8 points. They were off to a slow start, but they've come back as Payne now puts up a 3-point shot, and Exeter Milligan gets the rebound of that missed shot. Bounce pass to the right side of the lane area to Brett Kahoff. Now to Payne on the right wing. Payne sends it back to the top of the key to Dew. Dew back to Payne. Payne still with the basketball. Dribbles toward the baseline and passes it back up top to Brett Kahoff. To Payne. Payne driving baseline, puts a shot up. It's no good. It went over everything. Didn't touch any part of the hoop. Now on the other end of the floor, it's Isaac Byerman. To the left side to Trevor Hiskey. Then he passes it into the left corner, and a shot put up no good by Lucas Oddie. And on the rebound attempt, there is a foul committed by Nebraska Lutheran's Isaac Byerman. His second, 8th team foul. We're down to 46.1 seconds to go before halftime. And the Timberwolves will send 5'9" freshman Brett Kahoff to the free throw line. Kahoff had 4 points in the game against Meridian Saturday and was 2 for 2 from the stripe. Now a quick delay as Eli Vogt will check in for Nebraska Lutheran. Meanwhile, Kahoff gets the ball from the official. Sends it on its way, and it's no good. And the rebound taken by Luke Oddie. Oddie to Hiskey. Hiskey to Trey Richard. Richard in the paint, goes up for the running jumper. No good. Rebound to Richard. No good, but he's fouled. .33 seconds to go. Foul goes against Tyler Dew, his first, 3rd team foul. He'll be inbounded to Richard. Richard on the wing, steps back and launches a 3. Nothing but net. He wanted to take a 3, had a defender on him, so he just stepped back and made it a longer shot and made it anyway. It was a beautiful shot. It's 30-19 now with 21 seconds to go. A great second quarter for Nebraska Lutheran. Tyler Dew can't get the pass from Kahoff. Dew is 5'10". He needed to be 6'10" to pull that one down. That's turnover number 4 by Exeter Milligan. They now lead at 30-19 with 15 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. Eli Vogt with the basketball between the circles to the top of the key. Left side to Richard. Richard with a quick move, then fires up a 3, and it's an air ball. But on the back side, the rebound momentarily taken by Lucas Worster, but then he went out of bounds. And Exeter Milligan will have it with 1.8 seconds to go in the first half. Inbound pass goes to Milton. Milton on a three-quarter court shot. It lands on the stage. And that's the end of the first half of action with the score Nebraska Lutheran 30, Exeter Milligan 19. It was a 20-5 second quarter. Exeter Milligan led 14-10 after the first period, but could only muster 5 points in that second quarter, while Nebraska Lutheran heated up for 20 points in the second period. And they've hit 6 three-point shots now as Trey Richard and Trevor Hiskey have heated up from there. Richard has 2, Lucas Carwin has 1, and Trevor Hiskey has 3 three-point shots. We'll take a break, and we'll come back with some first half numbers for you in just a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and watching on Striv TV.
Mainstay Communications is...
I'll just let it roll for you.
Yep, thank you.
Serving the community since 1968. Mainstay Communications. Find them online today at mainstaycom.net.
Untamed Drone Boutique, located in downtown Stromsburg, is the place to shop for women's clothing, shoes, and accessories. Visit untamedroneboutique.com.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
This is Alan Odepal, Odepal Insurance, at 4th and Grant in Yorktown Center. Insurance is our only business.
Only top quality USDA choice meat, the freshest produce in town, plus they carry your groceries to your vehicle. Bruning Grocery is your small town supermarket located in downtown Bruning.
This is Byron of the Byron Weimer Agency, located 3 miles south of Utica. We insure homes, auto, farm, livestock, and crop. Give us a call to see what we can do for you.
Nutrien Ag Solutions is the world's largest provider of crop inputs and service, helping growers increase food production in a sustainable manner. Profit from their experience. Nutrien Ag Solutions in Davenport and Edgar.
Remember Carrie's Restaurant?
30 seconds then.
Hosting your next event. From large to small, Carrie's does it all. Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, just off Highway 81 in McCool Junction.
Be sure to visit Southeast Valley Irrigation and Pruning for all of your Valley Pivot needs, or call them today, 402-353-6775.
Axline Lawn Landscape and Tree Removal is happy to serve the greater Exeter area. Check them out on Facebook today, and good luck to all area athletes.
Back to the York City Auditorium, where we are at halftime of this quarterfinal game between the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves and the Nebraska Lutheran Knights. The Knights coming in with an 11-2 record. Exeter Milligan 8-9 on the year. They had to play Meridian Saturday to get to this game, did the Timberwolves. They won it by 42-41. Took an early lead in this game. Led 14-10 after one quarter. Pretty much controlled that first quarter, but then Nebraska Lutheran caught fire. 20 second quarter points to just 5 for the Timberwolves, and it's a 30-19 lead here at the half. Exeter Milligan unofficially 5 of 28 from the floor for 18%. They are 7 of 10 from the foul line for 70%. They turned the ball over unofficially 4 times. Nebraska Lutheran unofficially 12 of 26 for 46%. They have hit 7 three-point baskets. They are a scoring team. They average 61.5 points per contest, so they definitely can light it up. It took them a while, but they got fired up in the second quarter. Taking a look at individual numbers from the first half, Carter Milton with 3 points for Exeter Milligan, Draven Payne with 9, Tyler Dew 2, Marcus Krapicka with 5. Not much in the foul department. Tyler Dew was whistled for 1, Marcus Krapicka for 2 personal fouls. For the Knights, Lucas Corwin with 5, Trey Richard has 10 points, 2 3-point variety shots. Isaac Byerman has 2. Trevor Hiskey has 9 on the strength of 3 3-point baskets, and Jace Dressel with 4 points in the first half. In the foul department for Lutheran, Corwin has 1, Byerman 2 personal fouls, Lucas Worster 1 personal foul, Caleb Eldridge playing with 2, Jace Dressel 1, and Silas Vogel was whistled for 1 foul in the first half. We'll take another break, and we'll be back with more in a moment. You're listening to CRC Tournament Action on 104.9 Max Country and Striv TV.
Farmers and merchants.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, let's do 90.
You said 90?
Yeah.
Got it.
Member FDIC.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions, and teamed with Ranke Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
George Brothers Incorporated, serving Sutton and the surrounding area. George Brothers has what you need to get you up and moving. George Brothers Incorporated in Sutton.
Sutton Pharmacy, a good neighbor pharmacy, locally owned so they understand the importance of personal connections. It's their goal to provide you and your family with outstanding personal care and superior service.
This is Heather Ramsey with the ARC Group LLC. We are a locally owned agricultural risk marketing group. Give us a call at 866-574-2724 or visit agriskconsulting.net.
Carlson Irrigation is in the business of solutions.
30 seconds remaining.
Solutions are what they deliver. Ranke, more right than rain, and Carlson Irrigation, your local irrigation solutions expert.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Make RC Pit Stop your convenience store in Rising City, located right on Highway 92. For beverages, food, and gas, stop at RC Pit Stop in Rising City.
The 2023 Crossroads Conference Basketball Tournament is brought to you in part by Weaver Pharmacy, Kreidel Enterprise, Horizontal Boring and Tunneling, by the Fortify Group, York Medical Clinic, Oliva Insurance, Nick's Farm Store, and the East Butler Athletic Boosters. Both teams are back out on the floor. Exeter Milligan warming up now at the basket to my left, the west end of the York City Auditorium. Nebraska Lutheran over to the right side. Let's review the action for today. It started at 3 o'clock with a girls' quarterfinal game, and Meridian won it over High Plains 53-26. That earned them a semifinal berth against BDS Thursday at 3 o'clock. Then in the boys' quarterfinal, it was BDS surviving McCool Junction after trailing most of the game. BDS winning it 31-30. They will play Osceola, a winner yesterday, 64-38 over Shelby Rising City. That semifinal will be Thursday at 4:30. And in the other girls' semifinal, McCool Junction and Osceola. And it was Osceola, or McCool Junction, rather, winning that one. And I forgot to write the score down on my bracket. We'll get that to you in just a moment. And then, of course, and the winner of that one, McCool Junction, plays Cross County Thursday at 6 p.m. And the winner of this game will face Cross County Thursday night at 7:30. Of course, the finals and consolation games are Friday. The girls' consolation at 3, the boys at 4:45. Then the championship games, the girls at 6:30, and the boys at 8:15. We'll take another break and come back with the start of the third quarter after this 60-second timeout.
Central Valley Ag, your local cooperative, focuses on helping you select the best products and services for your operation. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, growing agriculture together.
The Cornerstone Bank team is committed to serving you with game-changing solutions for your financial needs. With 47 convenient locations throughout Nebraska, Cornerstone is dedicated to providing the service you deserve. Cornerstone Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Potter Repair in Beaver Crossing, your one-stop for auto and diesel repairs. Don't settle for anything less than Potter Repair. Call EJ or John at 532-3525. Farmers and Merchants Bank in downtown Milligan wishes another successful sports season to all area athletes. Good luck from Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC.
Good luck to all area athletes and teams from Premium Ag. Let Premium Ag Sales in Davenport help you with all your channel seed needs. See the channel difference at Premium Ag.
Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company has been serving the listening area with economical rates and are reinsured to give you confident coverage for any major losses. Call Scandinavian Mutual Insurance Company today.
The girls' the final score in the McCool Osceola game, 33-30, as McCool avoided the upset, knocking off the Osceola Bulldog girls 33-30. Just about set to start the third quarter of action. The teams huddling around their coaches. Head coach Chris Beagle of Nebraska Lutheran and Travis Cotis of Exeter Milligan. And the team's now coming out onto the court, and we're ready to go. 30-19 in favor of Nebraska Lutheran, the number 3 seed, 11-2 on the year, over Exeter Milligan, an 8-9 team. Again, these teams played earlier in the year, and Lutheran won it, but only 54-48. That was back on December the 15th. Timberwolves have the ball as we start the third quarter, and it's taken by Carter Milton, and he's being trapped in the corner, and the ball's deflected away, and Richard comes up with it. Richard splits a couple defenders, lays it up, no good. Follow attempt is no good by Eli Vogt. He tried to put in the rebound, but there's a whistle and a foul on that contact. Richard tried to split a couple of defenders, couldn't do it, and on the rebound, Draven Payne was whistled for the foul, his first, and that sends Eli Vogt to the foul line. Vogt is scoreless so far in the game. First free throw on the way, and it's off the back of the iron. Zings off to the right side. He'll get another one. The 5'11 junior gets the basketball, toes that line, sends it through the air, and it's too strong, no good. Rebound to Krupicka. Krupicka to Dew. Dew veers to his right, then passes to his left to Milton. Milton deep into the left corner to Dew. Now to the free throw line, and it's knocked away and stolen. Picked up by Lucas Corwin, and he lays it up and in for Lutheran. A turnover and the steal and the bucket for Nebraska Lutheran. Tyler Dew along the near sideline, being trapped. Then he gets the ball up to Carter Milton. Back on the left wing to Dew. Dew with a little scoop pass to Aiden Vavra. Vavra telegraphs his pass to his teammate Dew, and it's stolen by guess who? Trey Richard. Richard with 3 steals and baskets in this game. He's also got some 3-point baskets. He's got 12 points now, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Aiden Vavra, as he ran into one of the Nebraska Lutheran players. That's Payne's team's second. Lutheran leads at 34-19, 6:46 to go, third quarter. Trey Richard with the basketball, goes toward the right sideline, being trapped in the corner, gets it up to Vogt. Vogt into the lane, throws an awkward pass. Richard picks it up, can't get it to go down, but the rebound and the follow attempt is put up and in by Jace Dressel. Dressel has 6 in the game, and it's 36-19. Lincoln Lutheran, Nebraska Lutheran, opening up a big lead. Again, they had 20 points in the second quarter to just 5 for Exeter Milligan, and now they're just pouring it on as Krupicka goes up for a shot. He makes it, and he's fouled. So Krupicka with a chance to make a 3-point play. Caleb Eldridge tried to block that shot, got a piece of it. Krupicka got it to go down anyway, and Eldridge is whistled for personal foul number 3 as Krupicka misses the foul shot. He's 2 for 3 from the line. Now on the other end of the floor, Eldridge has the ball just left of the circle, the free throw circle area. Now to Vogt. Vogt up high on the right side. Goes into the left corner, or right corner rather, to Dressel. Dressel driving the baseline. Pushes it out to Richard. Richard, one dribble, couldn't do a shot. Scoops the pass to Vogt on the left side. Vogt driving the lane, goes in for the layup and gets it. Eli Vogt with his first basket of the game, and it's 38-21. It's already an 8-2 third quarter as Dew has the ball momentarily knocked away by Richard. Into the corner it goes, and a 3-pointer put up, no good by Andrew Vavra. Rebound bounces way out where Lucas Corwin picks it up for Nebraska Lutheran. To Richard. Trey, left elbow area, then goes up for the short-range jumper and hits it. Richard and his teammates are heating things up here, picking up where they left off at the end of the second quarter. And Exeter Milligan wants to talk things over. So there's a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout too. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Brown's Grocery Store in Sutton is your local community connection for high.
You caught me sprinting. All right, 60 you said?
To earn your business.
Bruning Grain and Feed, your full-service elevator, serving your grain and fertilizer needs. Also, custom blending your livestock feeds. Bruning Grain and Feed, where great service and quality are number one.
Funk Medical believes that home medical equipment should enhance your quality of life, not add headaches to a tough situation. Check them out at funkmedical.com. Funk Medical says good luck to all area athletes.
See Kreidel Enterprises, your participating independent American Standard Air dealer. Call 362-2500 today. Kreidel Enterprises, a name you can trust.
Norder Supply of Bruning, Shickley, and Hebron. For your seed, fertilizer, and chemical needs, call Norder Supply, serving agriculture for over 35 years.
If you're looking for a rotor, a windshield wiper motor, yeah, you'll find it at CarQuest.
At Tri-County Automotive, your CarQuest dealer in Henderson, they're always happy to provide you with the highest quality parts.
As we get back to action, Aiden Vavra throws an inbound pass, and it goes right off the leg of one of his teammates and out of bounds. So they couldn't even execute the inbound play, and Trevor Hiskey will inbound it for Nebraska Lutheran instead. An unforced error, just a bad inbound pass. So Hiskey along the baseline in front of the stage here at the York City Auditorium sends it way up top to Trey Richard. Over to the left side, and a three-pointer put up no good by Hiskey. On the backside, Krupicka comes up with the rebound. Clears the glass, gets it to Carter Milton. Milton to Payne. Payne on the left side. Goes to the top of the key to Andrew Vavra. Vavra right side to Milton. He's left alone for three. Too short. Off the front of the iron, no good. And on the rebound, a couple of players from each team appeared to hit it. They're going to say it's Lutheran ball. Silas Vogel, the 6'6 junior, checked in during that timeout for Nebraska Lutheran. And Isaac Byerman now comes back in for the Knights. Pressure now applied as Exeter Milligan decides to come up, make it a little harder for Lutheran to get it down the court. That doesn't stop them at all. As Byerman gets it across easily, they go to Lucas Corwin. Now off to the left wing to Trevor Hiskey. Hiskey passes it back up top to Byerman. Nearly stolen. Byerman loses it though, and it's picked up by Exeter Milligan. Payne with an easy layup. He's got it. Draven Payne made that turnover turn into points after the ball was batted around a little bit. It's 40-23. Now on the left side, Lucas Corwin hits a 10-foot jumper for Nebraska Lutheran. They answered fast after that Exeter Milligan bucket, and it's 42-23. Tyler Dew with it to the top of the key, left wing to Payne. Payne to Krupicka up top, over to Tyler Dew on the right side, just beyond the three-point arc. One dribble, then a bounce pass to Milton up top. To Payne on the left wing. Now up top to Andrew Vavra for three, no good. Rebound taken by Byerman. And Byerman will sprint down the floor along the near sideline, and he is bumped by Payne. And that'll be number 2 on Payne. That's his third foul. I had him for 2, but he's got 3. Third team foul. Byerman with the inbound flip to Hiskey, back to Byerman. And Lucas Worcester, and back around to the right corner. Now up high on the right side it goes to Hiskey. Hiskey kicks it out to Worcester. Now on the left side to Byerman. Byerman underneath to Vogel. He drops the ball, gets it back, pushes it out to the free throw line to Dressel. Dressel over to the right side. A short-range jumper put up no good by Hiskey. Ball's loose, and Draven Payne had it, and then it went out of bounds, and Lutheran will keep the basketball. A little scrapping going on around the hoop during that sequence. Byerman will throw it in. Lobs it way up high to Hiskey. Hiskey between the circles. Yells out a play. Now goes to the near side to Lucas Worcester. 5'7" sophomore, dribbles to his left. Being double teamed. Looks like a 2-3 zone now. Now a pass to the right side and a three-point attempt by Jace Dressel. No good. Dew with the rebound. Drew across the timeline, feeds it to Milton on the left side. Milton puts up a long-range shot, no good. And Worcester had it, lost it, and now there's a mad scramble for the ball, and it comes out of a pile, and apparently Exeter Milligan got enough possession and was able to call timeout. So the Timberwolves take a 30-second timeout. That gives us time to let you know that our broadcasts on Max Country and Striv TV are brought to you by Grand Central Foods, Stutzman Interiors, Annie Jeffrey Health Center, Edgewater Insurance in Osceola, the Fillmore County Hospital, Midwest Bank in York, and Advanced Services in York. 3:01 to go third quarter, 42-23 in favor of Nebraska Lutheran. They started slow. Exeter Milligan led 14-10 after one quarter. By halftime, they'd opened up a 30-19 lead. Now they've extended that to 42-23. It'll be Timberwolves basketball. Inbounded along the baseline into the corner. And a three-pointer put up by Payne is short off the front of the iron, but the rebound comes all the way out where Carter Milton can get it. He has the ball at the top of the circle, dribbles down the left side of the lane area, then gives it to Vavra. Vavra to Dew. Dew on the right elbow area. Left side to Vavra. He drives, puts up a shot, no good, but he's fouled by Vogel and will go to the line and shoot a pair. So Vogel whistled for personal foul number 2, second team foul. And Vavra goes to the line for the first time tonight. He has yet to score in the game. And the 5'10 junior calmly sinks the first charity toss. He'll get another one. Sends that one up, and that one rims out, no good. And on the rebound, it's knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Exeter Milligan, according to the official. And the Knights will have it. Exeter Milligan applying pressure defensively. The inbound pass goes to Richard. He gets it up to Byerman, and they easily break the press. Over to Worster on the left side. Cross court near side to Richard. Richard near the center jump circle. Dribbles to his right, passes it that way to Trevor Hiskey. Hiskey on the left side to Byerman. Byerman left side to Richard, all alone for three, and that one's no good, but Worster gets it on the backside. Another offensive rebound, and a pass to Byerman for three, no good. Rebound, batted around, Payne had it, he lost it, but then Marcus Krapicka comes up with it for Exeter Milligan. 42-24, 2:05 to go third quarter. Vavra over to the right side to Dew. Dew dribbles to his right, then to his left, picks up his dribble, being hounded by Richard, gets the ball to Payne. Payne on the left side, has the ball blocked by Vogel and then picked up by Worster. 6'6", blocked it, and the 5'7" picked it up. Now Hiskey on the left side, gives it to Richard. Richard to Worster along the near side and into the right corner to Byerman. Byerman back up top to Richard. Richard bumped by his own teammate, goes down low to a teammate under the basket, and the shot by Hiskey is no good. Exeter Milligan gets the rebound. It's Andrew Vavra. Vavra to Tyler Dew, 1:25 to go in the third. Dew on the right wing. Stops, directs traffic, goes down toward the baseline with it to Payne. Payne on the wing on the right side to Milton. Milton cross-court pass to Dew. Dew underneath the hoop, puts a shot up, can't get it to go down. A rebound to Worster. Smallest kid on the court gets the rebound underneath the bucket to Byerman for a layup, and he is hammered as he went up for the shot by Carter Milton. Yeah, they're going to charge it not to Milton. He was right there, but they're going to call it on Krapicka, his third. Milton was right there as well. Byerman at the line for the first time tonight, and the free throw is good. That's 3 points on the night for Byerman. Eli Vogt comes in for Nebraska Lutheran. Exeter Milligan brings in Aiden Vavra, Brett Kalhoff, and Troy Kalhoff. Byerman's second foul shot is good. And another change. Luke Oddie, a 5'11 freshman, comes in for Nebraska Lutheran. They lead it by 20. 44-24 with a minute and 1 second to go in the third period. Tyler Dew with it. Gets it across the timeline against Richard. Gives a little push off, got away with it to Vavra. Round to the left side to Aiden Vavra. Aiden goes up top to Tyler Dew. Dew right between the circles to Andrew Vavra. He drives the baseline, pulls up, puts it up from 10. No good. Rebound Worster. Again, the littlest guy on the court gets another rebound. Leaves the ball off for Richard. Richard with 33 seconds to go in the quarter. Gives it to Worster, now left side. Back onto the wing to Eldridge, who came in during that last break. Worster on the right side kicks it out to Vogt. Vogt dribbles into the paint, goes up for a shot, no good. He's fouled, he'll go to the line as he was accosted by Brett Kohlhoff. That's Brett's first personal foul, 5th team foul, and that will send Eli Vogt to the foul line. Vogt averaging 8.5 points a contest. Hits the first free throw. He's a 48% foul shooter. He's 1 for 3 tonight. And the second one is on its way, and that one is good. 46-24, 17 seconds to go in the third. Dew across the timeline for Exeter Milligan. Passes it off to the left side to Aiden Vavra. 6 seconds. Vavra to Andrew Vavra near the timeline. He runs up forward and he shoots a really long three-pointer. No good, and there's the buzzer ending the third quarter of action with the score. Nebraska Lutheran 46, Exeter Milligan 24. We'll take a break, come back with the start of the fourth quarter. In just a moment, you're listening to CRC Tournament Action on Max Country and Striv TV.
This is Craig Yurkowski with Ag West Land Brokers. I'm excited to be a part of the Ag West Land Brokers team. With over 25 years being in production agriculture, let me put my experience to work for you.
For all your irrigation needs, contact the folks at Fagan Irrigation for the fastest, reliable service. Contact Corbin at Fagan Irrigation today to see what they can do for you. See Copsa Odie and Associates for tax planning, consultation, and preparation. Let them help you with account services, financial analysis, or estate and succession planning. That's Copsa Odie and Associates in York. It's never too early to start planning for your irrigation season. If your well needs some work, call Tim or Brian at Alf's Well Drilling in Chicley. Call toll-free 888-627-WELL.
Aurora Co-op is your go-to resource for better information, better products, and better services. And they're also a proud supporter of area athletes. Check them out at auroracoop.com.
The Chicley Grain Company is a proud supporter of area athletes. There's no stopping when you're dedicated and work hard to achieve your goals. Good luck from Chicley Grain.
16 more in the third quarter to just 5 for the Timberwolves. So in the middle two quarters, the second and third, Nebraska Lutheran has outscored Exeter Milligan 36-10 as they've opened up a big 46-24 lead, up by 22. And Exeter Milligan playing defense now as Worster gets the basketball, nearly turns it over as Lutheran gets the first possession of the quarter. And from the right corner, a three-pointer from Trey Richard. 49-24 as Lutheran just kind of pouring it on ever since the first quarter. They were cold in the first quarter, but have heated up since then. Plus the defense is good. Again, Exeter Milligan with just 5 points in the third and 5 in the second and 5 in the third. Now a foul on the other end of the floor, and it's going against Luke Oddie. That's his first personal foul, 5th team foul. 3rd team foul, make that. Looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard. Inbound toss goes to Andrew Vavra to the free throw line, and Aiden Vavra along the right side of the lane, high off the glass. Aiden's shot no good. Rebound to Kohlhoff, and a shot from the left wing from Andrew Vavra, no good. Rebound Kohlhoff, and Brett gets it in for his first bucket of the game. And a long pass stolen, and there's going to be a foul called on Eli Vogt. Trying to run over and get the ball that was headed toward Tyler Dew. And Vogt is whistled for his first personal foul. And the 4th team foul. It'll be inbounded right down below us as it goes to Tyler Dew. 5'10 junior goes to the left side with it to Andrew Vavra. Back up to the top of the key to Troy Kohlhoff. He passes it to Tyler Dew on the right wing. Drew into the paint and out to Andrew Vavra. Back up top to Aiden, back to Andrew on the left side. To Brett Kohlhoff. Now bounce down low to Troy Kohlhoff. And back to Brett, and he puts it up and in. 4 points for Brett Kohlhoff. And it's 49-28. Eldridge with the basketball. Gets it to Richard, and they'll slow down the pace a little bit here. Eli Vogt with it on the left wing. Goes to Eldridge in the paint. Eldridge surrounded, loses the basketball. Turnover number 6 by Nebraska Lutheran. Exeter Milligan with 7 turnovers unofficially. Tyler Dew gives it to Andrew Vavra. Vavra has the ball nearly stolen by Richard. He's already got 3 steals on the night. They go to Tyler Dew on the left side. Tyler moves toward the bucket, puts the shot up, no good. Vogt with the rebound. Clears it out to Caleb Eldridge. Eldridge runs into a wall of black. The ball's loose on the floor, and it's picked up by Exeter Milligan. With the ball is Aiden Vavra. 5:45 remaining in the contest. Vavra left side to Andrew. Andrew lobs it down low, and a shot put up and in by Troy Kohlhoff. And timeout called by Nebraska Lutheran. Head coach Chris Beagle wants a timeout, just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep things right here. And remind you that our broadcast is brought to you in part by the Cross County Booster Club, by Kashik Milling, Milligan Family Medicine, Nutrien Ag Solutions, Heritage Realtors, Carrie's Restaurant and Catering, Edgewater Insurance of Shelby, Crossroads Awards, Perennial Public Power District. 49-30, a comfortable lead for Nebraska Lutheran. 5 minutes, 36 seconds to go in this basketball game. Trying to fill the last semifinal slot. And the winner, presumably Nebraska Lutheran, will face Cross County Thursday evening at 7:30. Cross County won yesterday over East Butler 55-41 to make it to the semifinals. Now as we resume play, the ball goes to Lucas Corwin on the right side for the Knights. Up to Richard, high on the right side. Richard sliding to his left on the dribble, fakes right, goes left, bounce pass to Vogt. Back up top to Richard. Richard back to Vogt, left side. Now to Eldridge, it's knocked away, but Richard comes up with it. Richard on the right side, through the lane, stops, wants to pop, but can't do it. Goes to Eldridge up top. Now to Richard. Richard launches an NBA 3, and it's no good. The ball batted around. Eldridge comes up with it, feeds it to his teammate Lucas Corwin, who goes up for the shot and missed it, but was fouled. Just an aggressive, relentless offense during that series by Nebraska Lutheran. And the foul goes against Brett Kohlhoff, his second, 6th team foul. And that puts Corwin to the foul line. Corwin, a 50% free throw shooter. And that one was 100% good. And he'll get another one. It's 50-30. Nebraska Lutheran pretty much has this game in hand. Next free throw is no good. So he stays at 50% in free throw shooting, as he's 1 of 2 tonight. On the left side, it's Vavra for Exeter Milligan. To the top of the circle. And Troy Kohlhoff is in trouble. He finally lobs it back to Andrew Vavra. Vavra moves back between the circles. Passes to the right side to Aiden Vavra. Aiden driving toward the baseline. Under the basket, a little reverse layup, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up and in, and draws the foul. That's Aiden's first basket of the game. And as he went up, he was fouled by Luke Oddie. That's the second on Oddie. 5th team foul. Vavra shoots one, and it's woefully short. Rebound goes to Nebraska Lutheran. Lucas Corwin has it, goes to Vogt, nearly stolen away by Andrew Vavra, but Vogt gets it. Now the ball knocked out of bounds by Exeter Milligan. Isaac Byerman, Jace Dressel, and Silas Vogel checking in for the Knights, while Draven Payne comes back in for the EM Timberwolves. Byerman will inbound it. Goes into the left corner to Trevor Hiskey. Now it comes up to Jace Dressel, over to the right side. Vogel underneath to the free throw line to Lucas Corwin. His shot no good. Rebound to Andrew Vavra. Vavra along the near sideline to Draven Payne. Payne veers toward the middle of the floor. Dishes it off to Tyler Dew. Dew with a spin move and an awkward shot, and they're going to call an offensive foul on Tyler. Second personal foul on the 5'10 Timberwolf Jr. 4 minutes to go in the ball game. Lutheran in control as Isaac Byerman inbounds to Corwin. Corwin trapped in the corner, and then there's a whistle And the foul is on Tyler Dew, I believe, and he kind of looks back at the official and kind of flings the ball toward her. And that would be Tyler's third personal foul. Team's 8th. So Corwin, who was just at the line, will be shooting 1-1. Corwin with 10 points. He's 1 for 2 from the line. 50% foul shooter on the season. And so far 50% in the game. And the free throw is up and good. He earns the bonus. And the score goes to 51-32. Strong second and third quarters have powered Nebraska Lutheran to a 19-point lead. Corwin's second foul shot makes it a 20-point lead. 52-32. Dew with the basketball for the Timberwolves. Passes it to the left side to Payne. Payne back to Dew up top. Dew looking around, backing up between the circles. Tries to put a move, and he falls on the floor and slides, and he gets called for the travel. 8th turnover unofficially committed by the Exeter Milligan Timberwolves. They will apply pressure as Byerman inbounds it. Gets it to Trevor Hiskey. Hiskey jumps and lobs it up ahead to Corwin on the right side. Corwin to Byerman, back to Corwin in the corner on the right. Lobs it back up top to Byerman, high on the right. Now they go to Hiskey, high on the left. On the left wing to Jace Dressel, then back up to Hiskey, up high on the left over in front of the bench. And now a foul has been committed by Aiden Vavra, his second, 9th team foul. And it'll be a 1-1 for Jace Dressel. So Dressel, who's also a 50% free throw shooter, steps to the line and misses it. But the rebound comes out to Byerman. Bounce pass onto the left wing to Jace Dressel. Now it's knocked away and picked up by Aiden Vavra. 8th turnover by the Knights. It goes to Payne on the right wing. Payne up top to Brett Kalhoff. To Tyler Dew on the left side. Down low left side, and a 15-footer put up no good by Aiden Vavra. Rebound taken by Jace Dressel. He tries to pass it to Trevor Hiskey, and it's knocked out of bounds by Exeter Milligan. We're down to 2:54 to go in this one. 52-32. Nebraska Lutheran will advance to face Cross County in the semifinal Thursday at 7:30. Byerman on the left side for the Knights. Up high to Corwin. Corwin out between the circles to Hiskey. Hiskey guarded by Dew. Dew tries to knock the ball away from behind. Now underneath to a wide open Byerman. A great pass from Lucas Corwin. And Byerman gets his second field goal of the game. He's got 6 points and it's 54-32 with 2:25 left in this one. Now a move by Andrew Vavra toward the basket. His shot is blocked by Vogel, the 6'6" kid. To the top of the key to Dew. His three-pointer, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Hiskey. Hiskey being accosted by a couple of players, and the ball stolen by Payne. And they almost had a little wrestling match there, and they're going to call it the jump ball situation. The arrow points Lutheran's way. And the Knights are bringing in a whole slew of new players. Caden Peterson comes in. Lucas Worster. And the Timberwolves bring in some new ones as well. So both coaches realize the game is out of hand. And Exeter Milligan just turned it over again. Brett Kalhoff is still in there. Jaden Chupik has come in. Troy Kalhoff. Jonah Geiger over on the right side. Sam Sokolowski for Nebraska Lutheran. He launches a three, and it's no good. Bounces around, and Vogel was fighting Troy Kalhoff with it. Kalhoff won that one. Now the ball's lost on the other end of the floor. Worster gets it back to Sokolowski. Minute 32 to go. Sokolowski took an extra step. Turnover number 9 for Nebraska Lutheran. 1:29 to go 54-32. Ball being brought up the floor by, well, I don't have it. It's a number 13 for Exeter Milligan, and my program doesn't have a 13 for Exeter Milligan, so I'm sorry, don't know who the young man is. Troy Kalhoff has it buried in the corner, being surrounded. Then the ball's knocked out of bounds. It'll be tossed in by Brett Kalhoff to Jonah Geiger. Geiger moves to his left, puts up a shot, and it's blocked by Lucas Worster. Now it goes to Luke Oddie. Down to 57 seconds to Sokolowski on the left side. Sokolowski to Peterson, out to the right side to Luke Oddie. Now back up top to Worster, and Oddie on the right wing. 45 seconds to go. On the right side, a shot put up from long range by Caden Peterson. No good, but rebound pulled down on the backside by the Knights. Worster into the corner to Oddie. Oddie throws it away into the hands of Brett Kalhoff. 28 seconds to go. Now on the wing to Jonah Geiger, up high toward the right elbow. Passes it off to the right to number 13. Whoever he is, he goes up for a shot, missed it. The rebound pulled down by Sam Sokolowski, down to 12 seconds. And this one is all but over. They get it across the timeline, and they're just going to run the clock out. And Nebraska Lutheran is going to win this one 54-32. They up their record to 12-2 on the year. The Timberwolves fall to 8-10 on the season as the teams greet each other as they walk past each other at the scorer's table. So Nebraska Lutheran will take on Cross County Thursday night at 7:30 in one semifinal. Exeter Milligan will take a couple of days off before their season continues. Their next game is on the 31st at home against Giltner. We'll take a break. We'll come back with final scoring totals and then a summary of today's action in just a moment. You're listening to CRC basketball action on 104.9 Max Country and Striv TV.
For decades,
I'll just let it roll.